Warning. Punks at the Cinema contains coarse language, blood, gore, drugs, and nudity. Any people, including family, friends, and celebrities, are impersonated by us and done so very, very poorly. So due to this content, this podcast should not be listened to by anyone, ever. Thank you.
It was almost the perfect crime, but you forgot one thing. Rock crushes scissors. But paper covers rock, and scissors cuts paper. Kiff, we have a conundrum.
Good evening, all you punks, fiends, drag queens, and fellow creatures of the night out there. Welcome to another sloppy second episode of Punks at the Cinema, a hangout movie review podcast where a few buds sit around and crack open a few cold ones and rip on our praise on some of our favorite movies we've loved growing up with, along with brand new movies that have been coming out to theaters or being streamed on any bullshit streaming services, or old classic movies that we've never fucking seen before. This episode is 23, and it's recorded on October 21st, 2023. And tonight we are talking about Feast 2, directed by John Gulager, released October 7th, 2008. Creatures of the Night, ladies and gentlemen, folks, whoever you are, I am Captain Tyler Nightmare, and to the front of me is the Big Dingus.
And we have a conundrum.
We do have a conundrum, Kiff, a very great conundrum. And to my left is Danger Dan.
How we doing today?
How you doing?
How you doing?
How you doing?
Stop it. Go on.
Okay. And special guest tonight, once again, coming back, the legendary, the birthday boy himself, Texas Toast!
That's right. Affirm me. It's my birthday.
Happy
Hey, guess
birthday,
what,
brother.
too? Internet is actually working for once because we actually got Tyler some good internet.
That doesn't have
Yeah, I can see them. They can see me. They're all the way in Wisconsin. I'm in Texas. This is cheese meat steak right now. I'm with it.
Can you do me one favor, real quick? Can you say Wisconsin again?
Wisconsin?
Okay. It sounded different. Dude, I used to live in Kansas when I was about 12 years old, and everyone said I said Wisconsin. Fucking weird. Like
They would say like Wisconsin.
An accent, which obviously have that northern accent probably.
Oh, like that T-Pain song?
I guess. I don't know. I was just like, it's Wisconsin. And
Well,
like,
we don't have a Wisconsin accent.
yeah, we have a
Dude,
slight
they
Uper
say,
accent.
dude,
No,
people,
we don't.
people from the South, like more southern states, say we have an accent. And I'm like,
Of course.
no, we don't.
Because they don't think they have an accent. We have an accent to them.
Yeah.
What do you
And
think, Toast?
when
Do we?
they come up here, we say they have an accent. We just say we don't. Everybody has an
Yeah,
accent.
I'm from Houston, so like I'm from the city, so I don't really get a lot of the southern accent going on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Very diverse city, Houston.
Hey,
I can
for
go to
Scott,
Southern Illinois
for
and get a
Scott, can you
Southern
say
accent,
wood chipper?
As soon as I go to Southern Illinois, there's an accent.
Oh yeah. Say wood chipper.
Wood chipper.
Wood chipper.
Sounds pretty Wisconsin to me.
No, now, if we were going to have a Wisconsin accent, it'd sound something like this there. Okay?
Hey,
Don't-
yep.
Don't think we
Oh,
got
yeah.
No, you.
Oh yeah, there.
Yeah,
Don't
Yeah,
talk
exactly
I
about
there.
used to
us
make
like
fun
that.
of my friends there. They used to always tell me, "Can I get something out of their car?" And I used to ask them, "What in the fuck is a car?"
Yeah, I was down in Texas there, and I went to the first gas station. I said, "Hey, can I get these a pack of cigarettes and this soda there?" And she's like, "Can I sack that for you?" I said, "Can you what for me?" I said, "Can I sack that for you?" I was like, "Put it in a fucking bag, you pervert. I'm getting the fuck out of here." They say sack. They'll say, "Can I sack that for you?" It means, "Do you want a bag?" I didn't know that.
Oh my god.
Do they say that down there, Texas?
Yeah, they do say, "Can I sack
Well,
that?"
again, I'm in the city. We say bag your groceries. We don't say sack. I mean, it's yeah. I'm in the fourth largest city in the country, folks. I don't get a lot of the stereotypical Texas stuff going on.
Is it still robot talk down there? So it's still like robot talk is not Uper talk. That's like how not. It's how we talk. It's very robotic,
Yes.
and we do talk robotic compared to other accents.
That's actually really funny. I've never heard it described as that, but that is really accurate.
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
Excuse me.
Yeah, that's how it's hard. That's how it's always my accent was described to other people. Like you talk robotic, and it does make sense because we don't have a long slang or tang to fucking anything. We're very
I don't know. Like
very blunt.
I think from the time that I've lived in Wisconsin, like I've never seen people have like that accent that they always talk about, like people from the Midwest and
Oh, it's
Wisconsin
not just
have. I'm like, since when do people have accents here?
we sound like the people on TV.
Yeah, we do. I agree with that.
Like we sound like the people on TV. We're
Probably
very
because
we're
we
very
watch too much TV.
yeah we're very concise with the way we say everything. There's no draw to
Yeah.
how we talk.
I mean, how we stay inside
But that's
for
still-
4
that's-
months out of the goddamn year during winter. All we do is
But-
watch fucking TV.
That's still an accent.
Speaking of TV, how about we get into what we've been watching this week, boys?
Hey, what you been watching?
Let's start with Texas Toast since it's his birthday. What
Happy
you been watching this
birthday.
week?
33.
All right,
I wish I could go back a
Let's
year.
see. Let's see here. What I've been watching. So last time we spoke, I'd mentioned that I had been watching a lot of The Wire, and I actually stopped watching it only because I decided that for this watch through, it's my fourth or fifth. I am gonna do a podcast on The Wire. I don't know when that's gonna start yet. I'm not plugging my shit right now. I'm just saying it's gonna happen early next year, into this year, something like that.
You're gonna pull that
So I
trigger,
decided
huh?
to just put a hold on that. I'll wait on that for a little while.
And you said that was the
until I'm
best
ready
show?
to do that. It's the best show in history, absolutely. It's better than Breaking Bad. Not to say Breaking Bad is not a good show by any means. It's great. Breaking Bad gets second place for sure.
I
Nose
haven't
and nose.
watched The Wire, so I'm not going to die on that hill. I'll give it a watch.
Look. It's a close finish. It's a photo finish, but The Wire takes it. All right,
Well,
it just does.
Yeah, I haven't watched The Wire, so I'm not going to die on that hill. I mean, I might be pleasantly surprised.
I've watched both multiple times, and especially on the rewatch value, once you start watching the series multiple times, The Wire has it hands down. Just
Well, that's
because
like
there's
your
so
opinion,
many.
man.
No. There's so many subtle details and stuff that like you don't even realize. To this day, I'll watch it and catch shit that I didn't catch before. Like, oh shit, you see how he kind of looked at that dude over there? I didn't even. You know what I
will
mean?
Watch The Wire.
Yeah, no,
gotta
it's
give
gonna
it
be
a
great.
shot. If
But what I-
that high.
What I have been watching is I watched the entire trilogy, the Feast trilogy, since the last time we spoke, a couple times.
Nice.
It's really great. I also watched a movie with Tyler called Dark Harvest, which was a surprisingly really awesome movie. That thing was. I'm glad he told me about it. I would have never heard of it otherwise. That thing was dope.
Can you give me the premise of
What
it?
else? The premise is basically.
How about better? How about you listen to the episode that'll be released?
Ooh.
Yeah, you can listen to Tyler Nightmare's Midnight Horror Show
He like never
on
shares
Spotify,
that. You should share that.
and it will it should be uploaded tomorrow, I believe, if Tyler has informed me correctly.
Well,
And,
by the
he's
time
never
this
gonna get
episode
to
comes
it.
out, it'll be out. But I mean,
Oh wait, yeah, this is a delay on release. Yeah, I'm not a smart person. I'm sorry.
As of what we're recording, it'll be released tomorrow. But this comes out.
Yeah,
on
it'll be
Wednesday.
out. If you're hearing this and you haven't heard it, it's kind of on you because it's out. All right, it's available.
That's the
Let's see what else I've been watching.
Oh man, he's got a pussy in his lap.
I do.
Let's see. And I think, man, it's for the most part been it. I've actually been kind of on like this whole like bettering myself thing. So I've been watching a lot of. I have a Daily Wire Plus subscription. I've been watching a lot of Jordan Peterson. Just kind of getting my mind right. And that's it, man. Been watching a couple movies with Tyler, Jordan Peterson, putting a hold on The Wire, which is actually hard because I was like halfway through the first season when I decided to be like, no, you know what? I'm gonna wait till I'm ready for this podcast. So it really was like a discipline thing to not keep going.
I think Jordan Peterson's a good catalyst to start bettering your life. He's good at it. And he doesn't say anything amazing. He just says common sense stuff that you need to hear.
He says things that like when you hear it, you're like, wait, I knew that already, but why didn't I know that I knew that?
Yeah, he's a great catalyst for good motivation. You know, and he's mocked a lot, but he's helped a lot of young men's lives and a lot of people's lives.
Well, he's a very peculiar individual. It's easy to
Yes.
mock him. I'll be honest. I laugh at a lot of the parodies of him and stuff.
Yeah,
they're
dude.
they're
They have a
hilarious.
sense of humor.
But I
Laugh
also
at it.
respect the actual individual, Jordan Peterson, quite a bit. I think he does have a lot of value, a lot of valuable things to say, and a lot of
He's helped a lot
very
of
just
kids' lives.
common sense, and he's extremely consistent in his logic, which, as we were talking about before we started recording, is something I have a huge respect for within people. If you can be consistent within your logic, then that tells me that you're actually putting thought into your conclusions. And that, I mean, you can't do anything but respect that. Whether you agree with the conclusion or not, you can't do anything but respect the process.
I mean, he deserves more validation than Bill Nye the Science Guy, who's not even actually a scientist. But people still
I know.
listen
You know
to
how
him.
sad I was to learn that as an adult, bro? Bill Nye's not a scientist? What the fuck are you telling me? You can tell me the Easter Bunny's not real now?
Yeah, and he's trying to fucking member berry fucking like guilt on me. Get out of here, Bill Nye.
Yeah, dude.
But
then he tried to debate like Graham Hancock or somebody like that.
I
I don't
digress.
remember.
I digress. That's a rabbit hole.
That is a definite rabbit hole. Yeah. Anyway, that's all I've been watching, guys. That's all I got.
All right, Danger Dan. How about you? What you been watching?
So I was thinking before I came over here, I'm like, damn, what have I been watching? I haven't been watching shit in the last couple of weeks, but I haven't been on here for a couple of weeks, so I have stuff I.
So you got a list, basically.
Porn.
Well,
it's
always porn. Watch the new
Zoe
Mortal
Nixon,
Kombat, right? The newest Mortal Kombat movie. My TV just died, and I was barely paying attention to it, and it just died on me. And then Tyler said this movie was just the trashiest thing.
I hate that
and
fucking
through,
movie.
About my movie, my TV made it about quarter into it before it died. Watched the new what's it called? Nope. Forget what Mad Max. Yeah, I thought that the new Mad Max movie was okay. I mean, it was like above average. I'd say above average. It held my interest. I watched it all the way through, and I liked it. It didn't blow me away. It wasn't something I'd go back and rewatch a bunch, but I liked the movie. And also, after that, I've been watching a lot of movies. I've been watching a lot of Malcolm in the Middle in the background.
Oh, dude, hell yeah.
Middle.
Yeah, that's fucking comfort TV. You know, it could be The Office. It could be anything back
You're
there.
not the boss of me now.
But Malcolm in the Middle
You're
is
not
good.
the boss of me now.
And you're not so big. I
but
used to love
life's
that.
Life is unfair.
And that's
Fuck
good.
yeah.
That's good background for really, just fucking around your phone and doing stuff. But what I do want to shout out, what I've been doing a lot of, and is playing a game that has been taking. I have a hard time playing games into my later age than having them keep interest for long amount of hours, like I was when I
Brother,
was a kid.
same. And I hold on, before you say that, let me ask you, is it because they got too good at making games? Let me expand. There's too much in these games. I don't have the energy or the time
I feel
to
that for
sit
sure.
down and do all the shit in the games. As much as dope as they are, I can't drop $70 for something that I'm never going to get any progress in.
I agree, man.
I think after watching my nephews play the games, I think it's an age issue where I just don't keep interest in them like I did when I was younger. I think it's an age issue. Games are great. Games are probably better than they've ever been.
Oh,
right?
fuck yeah.
And it's stuff for like Ubisoft and like they're doing all these battle passes, which kind of sucks and that's kind of lame.
Yeah.
But I think, and I see my brother go through it, and my two brothers go through it before I hit the wall too. I think it's an age issue of just keeping interest in games. As you get older, it gets way harder, and I think this is just a common problem. And it seems to be that way. However, this is why I was going to bring up this game is because I've been losing hours into this game.
What's the fucking game?
Let me hype it up, bro.
I'm sorry, you got me so on the edge. I'm curious what the fucking game is. You've already got me hyped up. I'm ready to know what the game is.
Well, I think I know what it is, but I'm not gonna say.
You don't know what it is. You've never played it.
Okay.
I swear to God, if you played it, no, I'm a very I get unusual with my games compared to average gamers. So not to sound pompous, I just did not norm. So the game I'm talking about
Fucking
is
hipster.
Bannerlords. Bannerlords Mountain Blade 2. Have you guys ever played
Wait,
it?
what is it?
What is
Bannerlords,
No,
Mountain
I've
Blade
never
2.
played it.
No.
Was that the one? What one are you thinking?
I thought you were going to say Starfield.
Oh yeah. No. So
That's the one. That's the one everybody's into right now. I'm not even gonna buy it because I know I don't have the time. I can see that it's amazing, but I can also see that it's gonna require
That
like
sounds like
18 hours a
gunshots.
day
Those
for
were
the next
gunshots.
6
What the
months, and I just
No,
can't
they
do
were
it.
gunshots.
Those were gunshots.
They were not.
They
Didn't echo.
Okay.
It sounded like somebody banging something real hard.
Did
though.
sound like something.
Those weren't
Sorry,
gunshots.
there's
though.
a
Okay.
I live
pretty
in the
loud
hood. I know
noise
what those sound
outside.
like.
It did sound like gunshots at first.
No, because you didn't
Yeah,
hear the
did I
echo.
mention the
You
marshals drive through here all the time? Yeah, those weren't gunshots.
Yeah, you'd hear the echo off. Because
Yeah, that's true, actually. Yeah,
because,
you would.
Yeah, I live in the hood. I hear them. Anyway,
Well, it scared
So-
the cat off my lap, so now I'm free to move
with
around again.
Bannerlord Mountain Blade 2, the reason I love this game so much is because it does a couple
That's a
things for me.
motorcycle.
I'm an RTS player. I love real-time strategy games. So with Bannerlord, I'm actually on the field directing troops as just a person. And you're also running a kingdom after that. That means food. That means recruiting troops. That means having enough horses to haul all the fucking shit you took from caravans or looters. This game has been drowning my time. When I get home from work, I do do my cleaning, do all my shit, and then I sit on this game for 6 hours. And I don't know where those 6 hours went. I'm looking out the window because I worked second shift, and it's sunlight already. And this has been such a rare occasion because in my older age, I'm not into video games, but this one has been sucking my time up, and I'm so into it. And if you ever have the time and you're ever into RTSs or real-time strategy games where you want to fight huge battles,
No
and
wonder I
command
never hear
troops,
from you too much lately.
I'd recommend this game. But that's what I've been watching and playing.
All right, Dingus.
Yeah, what's up? So
Need some Ryan for that throat.
Yeah, what the hell?
I've been sick like this entire week.
That is true. You did say you lost your voice yesterday.
Yeah, so I've been sick this entire week, so I really haven't been watching anything. But
That's what you do when you're sick. What?
For real.
well, I've been working too. Like I just
You stay at home and watch Maury.
nah, dude, hell no, I can't do that. Not when I
When
got
I was a kid,
fucking
kids at the
job.
hall, but you don't know about
But
that.
I mean, other than watching One Piece,
Here we go again.
You did it.
You did it.
no.
did it.
Like realistically, it's hasn't really, because I did watch the trilogy, except the Feast trilogy, except the part where I didn't finish Feast 3.
Was it live action or anime One Piece?
Well, I already finished the live action, but I'm up to date basically with the anime.
So there's like no way they can do the live action all the way up to One Piece though. Right?
Fuck.
No,
dude.
oh, absolutely
like, that's
not.
insane.
Way.
I mean, what is it? The
It's kinda
director,
pointless they made it a live
the director
action, in
says
my
he
opinion.
wants to do 12 season, but there's no way. Not unless you're gonna cram, like each season and make it each arc, basically.
Yeah. So with this realistic expectation, would you like to see a earlier? I mean, you have to see, but where would you like to see the anime end in live action then?
Oh, and live action, God, man. As of right now, for like the manga, they're I think past they're past Wano arc, which is the latest
Wait, hold on real quick. Is it pronounced manga or is it manga? I've always
Manga.
said manga.
manga.
I've always heard it manga.
Oh.
Yeah,
I
so
agree with you though.
so in the
Does it matter to us?
people
Not
have
really.
said
No, it
it as manga or manga, but
We're
I've always
English as
called
fuck.
it's manga.
Manga,
but-
manga.
But the manga, it's right now I think they have finished the Wano arc, which was the biggest arc to date, as far as I know, because they did I think over 130 chapters in the manga, and then with the anime it was like over 140 episodes, something
So-
like that.
Do you feel like the length of the anime or the manga has decreased the storyline on it, or it has come diluted with it because it's gone on for so long?
I
Boys,
think
we gotta stop talking about anime so much on this fucking.
I
show,
think
swear
I
to God.
think I think
For weebs,
Yeah, I'm not
dude.
gonna lie. I am not into the animes at all. I've tried all my friends that I typically fall into the friend groups. Always, like most of them, love it. I've tried. It is not for me. It does not hold. Like he was just talking about how video games don't hold his interest. That's me. I see 3 minutes of an anime and I'm like, all right, am I going to kill myself or am I going to do something else with my day? Because I'm not doing this.
I'll tell you guys that most of the world and most of the millennials don't agree with you.
Of course they don't.
Fucking love anime.
I know. I wish that I could get into them. Everybody fucking loves the animes. I can't, dude. I've tried so hard.
Oh, it just sucks to be on the other side, but I mean, you guys got to understand. Let us fucking talk about it. Just fucking hold your tongue.
No, you got it.
Half hour talking about it.
No, well, no,
I
we
mean, that's
haven't.
not what
We've
we're doing,
taken like
but yeah,
fucking
no,
like
I
6
understand.
minutes, bud.
No, I don't think they're
episodes.
ever. I don't think they're ever gonna finish. They will not. There's
So
no way.
Everything comes to an end.
There's no way that they're.
So now
gonna,
you're looking at an anime that has gone on for so long, and you have no resolution to the end of it.
I mean, I guess
No.
we got fucking Pokemon.
God, that's more depressing than anything. What the fuck?
it's because it's too long already as a series.
So they can't wrap it up. Like
No, they won't be able to wrap it up in.
like Berserk never got wrapped up in.
No, Berserk never got wrapped up. Like, and that's the thing. And with One Piece,
never had the funding
They're
to
not.
it, though.
They're not going to be able to wrap it up into live action due to the fact that
Well, live action's already been dead. Like
that's true.
It's dead on arrival.
Weebos!
Yeah, we don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
Most millennials
cheers,
are.
Jason. Happy birthday. Fuck it.
But yeah, the live action's dead on arrival unless they wrap it up earlier. And now you have the anime version that has difficulty wrapping up stuff because it's gone on so long. I'm sorry, I've interrupted your.
No, I mean I haven't really watched anything much than YouTube videos.
On
the
what?
Feast trilogy. So I didn't finish 3, but do they explain how these creatures become a thing at all?
That's for the podcast.
Yeah, save that.
Yeah, we'll hold that. As soon
Okay.
as we've seen the trilogy, we'll hold that for later on.
Okay then. But yeah, I haven't watched anything. I've just been listening to Straight Chilling because
Fuck
yeah. Because
my
right
boy.
now I am catching up on Straight Chilling. I'm about to reach 200, so.
Somebody get this guy a cigarette or something.
No, dude, I'm sick as fuck.
Get that
I'm
man
just
some
like,
Ryan.
dude, I can't. Dude, I'm just dead. I was dead this entire week, so yeah. That's it.
Tyler, what you been watching?
Yeah, seriously.
All right, I have
Yeah,
to.
Tyler, what have you been watching?
I have to make this a fucking speed run because
Obviously not anime.
no, because I've been
W
doing
that.
my 31 days challenge. I've kind of fucked up a little bit, but this is going back all the way to goddamn October 7th, and today's the 21st. So I have to go through a bunch of shit. So speed bullet. All right. I watched the Hell House LLC trilogy. That shit is fire. I like that fucking trilogy. That's great for a yearly Halloween watch. And after that, I watched The Haunt. The Haunt was another awesome haunted house movie that was badass as fuck too. And then after that, hold on, because I'm on my phone to keep track of this shit, so I have to pull up the other section of this bullshit. I watched The Boogeyman, the new movie that came out earlier this year. It was decent. It did kind of really freak me out because I see shadow people all the time in the house or just in the corners of my eyes. And like when it first, like the Boogeyman was coming out, it did freak me out, and I actually turned it off. I was like, I can't watch this alone. But then I did finish it, and I was like, I was a pussy for that. That was nothing. And then after that, I watched this movie on Hulu called The Tank. Pretty boring. Don't check it out. Then I watched another movie on Hulu called Werewolves Within. It was pretty funny, but a little bit disappointing. It's from the makers of What We Do in the Shadows, I believe. Anyway, and then I watched this really stupid fucking movie called Slaughterhouse on Hulu. I gotta talk about this one a little bit because this movie's fucking ridiculous. This sloth,
Ridiculous in a bad way or in a good way?
I don't know. This sloth gets on a computer and checks somebody's Facebook to look at their background to go kill them. What the fuck?
Yeah.
And then,
That sounds like my kind of movie.
dude,
So you like Tusk then too?
I love Tusk.
I'm a Howard the Duck fan type thing. You know?
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay.
And this sloth also gets in a car and drives to a hospital to go kill another girl in the hospital. So that's that movie. Moving
Oh,
on.
it sounds like a gangster, yo.
Dan, you might be interested in this one. I watched this movie on Netflix called Deliver Us from Evil, which has your boy Chopper in it, Eric Bana.
Great actor.
This was also
Played great in Chopper,
directed
too.
by Scott Derrickson, who did Sinister and Exorcism Emily Rose. I'm blanking, but whatever, it doesn't matter. I didn't know that this was a movie by Scott Derrickson. It's pretty interesting. It's a bit of a possession movie, but I couldn't really pay attention too well, so I kept fading in and out. So
Kind of like Evil Dead Rise.
for now, this movie.
Look, if we're gonna say Evil Dead Rise, we're not gonna say that anymore. We're gonna say, we're just gonna call it
Rise.
shit fuck piss pile. All right, that's what we're gonna call that movie.
I was
shit,
hoping
fuck,
you were going to
piss
say
pot.
retard movie, but
Yeah, the F. Yeah.
Okay, then. And then after that is what me and Jason talked about, which was Dark Harvest. And
Badass movie.
yeah, I highly recommend that fucking movie.
I only rented it for the 2 days, and I actually, after we did our whole thing and everything, Tyler, I made sure I got one more watch on that before my rental expired. That's how much I liked that movie.
It definitely deserves it. And actually, after we got done doing that episode, I was looking for it on Amazon and Blu-ray. It's not on physical media yet, or it might not
Oh,
be.
really?
Yeah, so
I was thinking about buying that. Like, we discussed how I was talking about maybe, like, starting my own little movie collection, right? Because I need something to collect. And I have enough little figurines and bullshit, so I need something different to collect. And I was thinking about buying that movie. So if you do see it available, let me know. I'll
let you know for
purchase.
sure. And a couple of things I saw in the theaters. I saw House of 1,000 Corpses for the 20th anniversary. That
Good
was
movie.
badass. I
Good
love
movie.
that.
Yeah.
And then last night, I went and saw Nightmare Before Christmas for the 30th anniversary on the big screen. God damn, did that make me so happy.
I have to ask, Nightmare Before Christmas is one of my, I mean, that's a top 10 movie for me, hands down. No,
Me too.
easy,
Yep, me
no
too.
questions asked.
top 10?
However, me being the personality type that I am, I would not have went to that 30-year anniversary in the theater. How cringe was the rest of the crowd? I mean, how just
That's a fair
unbearably
cop, dude.
annoying were they? I mean, let's be real here.
Oh,
I like
it
his
was
perspective
literally
on
just
that.
me and my friend and like 2 other people.
That's how he's
In
asking.
the whole
How was the
theater?
crowd?
Yeah.
What?
What?
Well, I went to an earlier showing. There was more
As
people.
preferable as that would be for me personally, I'm disappointed as a Tim Burton fan that more people didn't show up for that.
Well, more people went to the next showing, the one after the one I went to. I purposely went
okay,
to the
okay.
non-filled one just so I could be that asshole and sing along to every fucking song, drunk as shit. So.
Yeah, all the
And I did go pretty drunk just so I could have a great fucking time.
all the emos showed up way later. All the Tim Burton fans showed up way later. What I wanted to ask you is not one you named in there, but I did something I wanted to get to you on, and this seems like the correct time. How did and you didn't name it on there because you named it on the last podcast? How did you feel about the Wishmaster?
Oh, I enjoyed it.
Oh, Wishmaster's dope, bro.
Yeah, I've been telling him for a couple podcasts. You probably noticed, nobody else did, but I've been bringing up the Wishmaster here and there.
I'd imagine watch Wishmaster
It's like
thinner than this bullshit Evil Dead movie. Dan says.
Yeah.
I've
I've been name dropping it for a couple podcasts.
We agreed.
here.
We're not calling that an Evil Dead movie. We're going to call that
What?
Retard Rise.
Okay.
We're not calling it
Rise.
Evil Dead Rise.
Yeah.
We're calling it Retard Rise. That way, it's not. It does not get to qualify as an Evil Dead movie. The director
you.
should never be allowed to touch any project
Thank
ever
you.
again.
Yep, that's the amount of hate I gave that movie, and that is correct.
I also need to take a tinkle. I'll be right back, folks.
Actually, perfect timing because we're gonna hit this movie trailer and we'll be right back.
Hold on.
Oh.
I want to get more on you on the Wishmaster. Like that. Do you think that's an that's a B-rated movie?
Oh, that's definitely a B. movie.
It's
definitely a B movie.
but man, I've seen it so much growing up as a kid, and like it's surprised you've never seen it. The only reason why you
no,
watched
I'd
it,
never even heard of it before.
the reason why I sent you the picture. I didn't even realize why you watched it. You seen Wes Craven above it,
Yeah, the
and
producer.
you went off. You're like, that's made by Wes Craven. I'm watching that bitch.
Well, it's produced. It wasn't made by. Wes
Okay,
Craven,
produced,
Yeah.
but still.
But still,
as soon
yeah.
as you seen Wes Craven's name by it, you watched it, and I thought it was a good B movie for a horror movie. And you know what? I didn't know it was made by Wes Craven. I thought that was a Stephen King thing.
Oh shit! Really?
Well, it kind of seems like a Stephen King.
I think you're thinking of Dreamcatcher then, because
no,
Dreamcatcher's
the one in the
King.
woods, the one in the snow.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I wasn't thinking. I was thinking of Wishmaster.
Okay.
I fucking know my
never mind.
Wishmaster. Obviously, I know my Wishmaster. Come on, don't watch the other ones. It degrades like Hellraiser does. Because Hellraiser degrades in the same way Wishmaster.
Hellraiser 2 is actually fire.
Yeah. What I'm saying about degrade is
No, I know.
it gets worse. Like the first one's the best, the second one's acceptable and watchable and you like it, and then the third one, like, now we're getting really down.
That's what happens to all sequels.
Not Saw. I'm kidding.
Well, actually, I love all those movies anyway. So.
All of them?
Well, not Jigsaw. I hate Jigsaw. That movie.
All
sucks
Saws? I
balls.
mean, Saw 3 is even decent.
The Saw 3 is really good.
Yeah, but we get into Saw.
I'll be
4.
honest. I've only seen the first 2 Saw movies. Are they worth really watching all of them?
Saw 3 is still worth watching, and then Saw 4 you just give up after there.
Okay, well, to me,
Gotcha. That's kind of the vibe I got anyway. So that's fair.
take Dan's side.
No, Tyler. Let me hear it. Let me hear your bad
I'm just
opinion.
fucking it up. No, I like the actual story that actually kind of like when they were coming out, because I followed all the movies when they were coming out from the theaters. And so, like, if you, like, took every year to watch each movie, you might forget a lot of the details. But if you watch, like, 1 through 7 and, like back to back to back to back to back, that story is actually pretty good until it hits Jigsaw, and then it's trash. And then they had the new Chris Rock one, which it was okay, but it was...
Hold on a second. That's not a collab I would have seen coming. Chris Rock and Saw?
Yeah, he produced it.
Word?
Yeah, Spyro movie. Spyro, the Book of Saw.
What the fuck? I had no... What, we're talking about, like, the African-American comedian Chris Rock,
Yeah.
yes?
Yeah. Him and Samuel L. Jackson are in it.
Where it'd be like, black people are like this, and white people are like that, right? Like that guy?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it was something that completely caught.
Bro, you just blew my fucking mind.
It caught a lot of people. Like, holy shit, what is going on?
I'll tell you, it's better than fucking Jigsaw.
I actually really want to see it now. I want to see what he's got. I want to see
decent.
I want to see how he does.
Yeah, it's decent.
It's a decent film.
It's not great or
Okay.
nothing, but it's decent.
Which one was it? What was the title? Which Saw?
Spiral.
Which was what? 7, 4,
It's
9?
9.
They literally made 9? And I was
They-
being sarcastic.
They just made the 10th film.
Yeah, I just saw 10 in theaters not too long ago. And I loved that movie, by the way. Fuck all the haters out there.
Yeah, I got some catching up to do. I don't know anything. Last one I saw was the one where the lady got thrown into the needle pit. Remember that? Saw
Second
2?
one, yeah.
Shawnee Smith. Hell
Yeah.
yeah. Badass actress. I like her a lot. Yeah. Enough bitching about Saw. Let's hit this movie reel and let's get into this trailer so we can get into this fucking movie.
I've actually never seen the trailer for this movie.
God
As
damn
much
it.
as this
That's
is-
where we need the
as much
fart
as-
mic. We need to bring the fart mic into this shit. God damn it. We need
As
the
much
fart
as I
mic.
absolutely love this movie, I've never seen the trailer for it.
Oh.
All right, we're gonna go mute. So,
Unfortunately, you can't see it on our screen.
yeah, we're gonna go mute. So
And actually, the only trailer I could find was like 55
Today's
seconds
your
long,
birthday,
so this
too?
is gonna be a fast trailer. So, so let's hit those lights, cameras, and
Action.
action. 2, directed by John Gulager, released October 7th, 2008. Creatures of the Night, if you haven't seen this movie before, go check it out. Because we're about to drop a spoiler warning, because we're going to spoil the fuck out of this movie. So here's your warning.
Uh-oh, spoiler warning.
Alrighty, boys. Danger Dan says he wants to start first.
Dude, I seen this movie and I'm lost on an exact perspective, so I'm really looking. And you said it's one of your favorite movies. I don't know if top 10, like, Nightmare Before Christmas or whatever. But I'm really looking at your introspective of this movie to, like, give it a proper judge. And not to weight the world on your shoulders, but, like, I just really want to hear your opinion on this movie because I'm kind of lost after watching it and what to think about it. So, how do you want to start off this?
No, I would actually prefer to be the last one to give my opinion on this because I was the one who recommended it, and I really would love to hear your guys' thoughts on it. And also, do keep in mind this is the middle movie in a trilogy that is not just a trilogy, but the first movie ends, and then the second movie begins. There is no time frame between the two. It is literally the second movie begins at the final scene of the first movie, and the third movie begins at the final scene of the second movie. These are extremely chronological.
And I'm, as a viewer, I am disadvantaged at that because I've only seen the second, right? So
Sure.
so I'm in the middle of, like,
in my defense, my original thing was I wanted to do the trilogy, but I understand that we could only do one. And out of all three, the second is my absolute favorite.
I even told Tyler that, honestly, we should have done this as a trilogy because we could still flow through all three movies,
Tyler be
nicely.
Absolutely.
And
It is technically three movies, but in reality, it is one long story. Like, there is no... It's one movie. It's broken up into different acts, really.
Gotcha.
yeah, and that's exactly what, watching it, because I watched basically all three except the third one I didn't finish. Third one I kind of wished I would have finished because then I would have got a better look upon all those movies. But from watching the second one, it was not what I expected, honestly. I was just completely I didn't know how to react to it at first, but I actually was like, I honestly did have a few giggles towards this movie.
Well, that's the thing. The way these kind of movies are directed, and it's a fine line how these are done, because the humor is in how they take themselves seriously, but that's the humor in it, and that's why it's trauma-esque. And when you do this kind of stuff, it's trauma-esque, right? Like, the movie should take itself seriously to a point, but not too seriously, and it's always waving this fine line between that. But that's what trauma is, and this is a trauma-esque movie from the way I see it.
The thing too, that I did notice is that
You're gonna throw a baby in the air and have it land and die. That's trauma-esque shit.
okay, that was
Bring that up. I got a
fucking-
trivia fact
was-
on that
oh
real
my
quick.
God, yeah.
And I thought that part was hilarious, right? Because it's the movie taking
Yeah,
itself
yeah.
seriously, but it's it's not.
See, that's what I loved about this movie, is it sort of took itself seriously, much like, but at the same time, it also acknowledged, not only did it acknowledge the fact that it was also like this wild, goofy movie, they acknowledged the fourth wall quite a few times, right? But not
Really?
in such direct manner. Absolutely, yeah, and I'll expand upon that later on if you like. Even I'll just use an example.
because
I'll even use the example of the baby situation. After the baby hit the ground and the monsters got it, the old bartender man says, "Jesus Christ, that's bad, even for us." Right? Acknowledging the fact that even for this studio, that's fucking wild. You know what I mean?
I don't know.
Like,
I feel like
That's pretty fucking wild.
I think that's a reach upon it, because he's saying even for us. And if he doesn't look back to the camera and say it, then it's not a fourth wall breach.
Yeah, that's something that I do recall.
Well, I feel
But
like you
it
don't
just-
always have to look at the. I mean, technically, looking at the camera
Well,
is
that-
breaking
that-
the fourth wall, but it's a subtle hint of breaking the fourth wall. in
Yeah,
a
it
way.
is a subtle hint, but it's actually not breaking the fourth wall there. You're not actually breaking the fourth
Okay,
wall.
maybe it is. Maybe it is hinting at the fourth
It's a
wall, if you
3.5
will. Another hint
wall.
of that
Well, that's fair
is
to say it's hinting at it, fair.
3.5 wall.
it's acknowledging that it's there, right?
Yeah.
It's acknowledging, it's reminding the viewer that this is, hey, a baby just died in horrific fashion, but do remember that this is just like a fun movie. This isn't like, you know what I mean?
Well,
So
I feel like...
it,
Oh, sorry. Finish.
So I was going to say, like, towards the beginning of the movie, they also had a situation where they were all thinking, oh, this wall's going to come down. This wall's going to come down. And out of nowhere, randomly, the wall behind them falls
That's
down.
fair.
Of course,
That's fair. That's
And-
a fourth wall break, literally.
it's a fourth wall break, literally, to force them out of this situation
Yeah.
and into furthering the
'Cause I was like, a
storyline,
fourth
right?
wall never breaks
They
like
had-
that. I'm like, oh, okay. No.
No, literally, like, yeah.
And then
So,
it turned into a music video.
and then it turned into a music video for a minute, right? And there's so much stuff to this movie, man. And like, I feel like it, and I said it before. I said you're either gonna really love this movie or just not get it at all. And I was hoping you guys would follow in the love it part. But if you haven't seen the whole trilogy, I can see how you didn't get it. But it's exactly what you just mentioned. It's a trauma film, dude. It's exactly what you want. It's funny. It's gory. There's tits. It's all of it.
Here's the thing about it. How does it do trauma, right? Like, I've seen the Toxic Avenger 1 and 2. I've seen Hobo with Shotgun, which is not a trauma film, but trauma-esque, just the same as this. And my question was, okay, I'm never going to take anything too serious from this movie because I know what it's going for. Like, don't let me look into plot lines and shit like that. It's a trauma-esque film. So that's not what I'm going to judge it on, right? So this movie presents me as a trauma-esque film. Well, I'm going to judge it as a trauma-esque thing. And I think this movie, and that's such a fine line. That's what I was going through in my head when I was watching it. It's such a fine line of how you do trauma, right? You can't take yourself too seriously, but you can't go too kidding either. It's such a weird line to walk with trauma. Like it's a weird way to make a movie, but it's enjoyable to some.
You got to remember too is that Trauma, they focused a lot on making a bad film and also throwing those
So when I
very,
see
controversial jokes into their films.
Correct.
You got to remember that.
Yeah,
they
no.
did that in this movie
That's
for
what
sure.
I'm getting at. And did they throw a baby up in the air? Did their grandma just die when they threw it at a wall? Like, that's trauma shit. I enjoy that shit.
Well,
That's
not
why
only
people
that,
watch
not only
trauma
that.
stuff.
Well, not only that, they also acknowledge, like, during, like, in the beginning of the movie, as they're introducing some of the new characters to the series here. For example, the key making wrestlers, right? They were midgets,
Thunder
and they
Lightning?
said,
And they do have
Yeah,
a
and they
fucking
said-
stand.
yeah.
fucking
But they said
tripod.
in their little intro, they said, hey, it's not politically correct to kill a little person. And then they kind of looked at each other and they're like, man, we're so fucked. Another acknowledgement of the fourth wall. Another acknowledgement of they knew the director and like what they were getting into with this movie. And like, oh man, yeah, we're for sure fucked. We're midgets. They're killing us. Like they knew what was up. Like it was, you know.
That's not actually breaking the fourth wall, but it's referenced to.
It's the wrong term for it, but it's referring to it. It's referencing the director. It's referencing the production. It's referencing the fact that it's referencing something outside of being just fully enveloped into the movie.
All right, so this is something that I definitely had to point out because I was talking to Tyler about this a little earlier. So, this is a sequence from the first movie when Harley mom gets basically
She's blown up.
Yeah, when she gets blown up, fucking the little creature goes and basically gives her a fucking blowjob, or not a blowjob, but she gives, like
mouth fuck.
Yeah, the creature face fucks her. Yeah,
yeah. So
not super quick in her mouth.
So
pump chumps it.
So in the second movie, they do a flashback of that scene, but something that took me off guard was that after they showed that flashback, they also show her basically spitting out all the fucking cum from her mouth. That wasn't in the first movie, was it?
No, it was not.
Okay, I was like, because for a second I thought I missed something from the first movie, and I was like, wait a minute, did this actually happen? Because I don't remember this.
No. They added that small bit. Yeah.
They probably made it just to make it
I
a
think
lot
they
more
probably,
amusing.
to be honest with you, I think they filmed that originally for the first movie because that woman was not in the second movie at all. So it looked like stock footage
Oh
that they
yeah.
used from the original,
Yeah,
right?
definitely.
And they probably decided to go ahead and include it in this one because they had it, and this movie was so bonkers off the wall. Why wouldn't you
That's
include
the
it?
thing. Yeah, I agree because this one's way over the top than the first one.
Yeah.
Like they did some.
That's
fucked
why I
up
like
shit
it
in the
so much.
first
It's
one.
so over the top. You'll never see anybody I get to watch this movie. I always tell them, love it or hate it. I guarantee you'll never see another movie like it.
Well, that's my thing
that's
with
a
this
fair
movie. Is I don't love it nor hate it. I mean, I understand trauma on top of it. I understand what the movie's going for, right? And I don't love it or hate it at this point. That's why I really wanted your opinion on it because it's a movie I watched and like got meh from.
Look, when I saw this, I had never seen anything that took things to this level before, and the humor really got me. I loved the monsters; looked fucking awesome.
Monsters
The
did not
gore,
look
the
bad.
fact the
Oh, yeah,
for the fact that
absolutely.
all three of these movies blend together into just one seamless movie if you want to sit down and watch them. I just all of those things combined, this movie holds a special place for me. I love this movie. I always recommend this movie to people. It's my favorite creature feature of all time.
So would you take this over like Toxic Avenger? If you've ever seen it?
I probably would.
Okay.
Really?
But
Huh.
again, that's a personal preference, though.
Well,
You know what I
no,
mean?
understandably so. I'm not trying to shit on your opinion. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah. No, yeah.
But like when I watched this movie, and that again, I'm at the disadvantage of only seeing the second one and not the trilogy. This one, it did not hold my interest, and it. Usually, when I watch a movie over at Tyler's house, usually I am invested and whatever, like Mandrake, whatever, I can watch it all the way through. Right, even if it's like that shitty John Puppet movie, usually I can.
Oh, okay, it was not that bad. You
It
just
was that bad.
You
John.
just
Wait,
didn't
hold
like
on, real quick. Hold on, real quick. I gotta ask. You said this movie didn't hold your interest. For me, the first time I saw this movie, just to reference back to what he was talking about, the moment I saw that lady spit all that cum in the air, I was like, "What the fuck is going on here?" And I couldn't look away. I couldn't wait to see what the fuck they were gonna do next. And they failed to. And they never failed. They always one-upped it throughout the entire film. Everything just got more and more extreme, more and more off the wall. Like it was great.
See, with that, I've already seen Hobo with a Shotgun, Toxic Avenger and stuff like that. What held my eyeballs to the screen was the fucking eye candy they put on the screen, and not that anything was bad. They did fine character development. I mean, they fleshed out their characters fine in this movie. There was nothing wrong with that. They did it from a like a Sin City. I got an aspect when they introduced and that was fine. There was nothing wrong with this
Oh,
movie.
that was the actual breaking of the fourth wall, was the introduction of the characters where they would
Yeah.
stand there, look directly into the camera and say, "This is who I am, this is what I'm about," their little line. What's his name in the jail? Who wants to get fingers, right? That was a great line.
Hobo.
Yeah,
fucking
who wants to get
hobo.
figured? And this movie does nothing wrong on that. Like, it just didn't hold my interest. I can't pinpoint why. Because when I watched the movie, the parts I did watch, which is most of it, don't get me wrong, it just didn't hold my interest. And I couldn't pinpoint why. The movie seems entertaining enough. The movie seems fun enough for what it's going for. I'm not going to judge it on plot holes or anything like that. It's a trauma-esque movie. You can't judge it on that. If I can notice the green screen in the back, that's fine. It's a trauma-esque movie. That's what they're going for. And I just didn't hold my interest, even though it was. And I can't pinpoint why. Nothing seems bad. I'm actually in the middle of the road with you because it's like you love it or hate it. And I'm just at a point where I just don't know how I feel about it. Not that it's too gory, because if you watch Hobo with a Shotgun, that's gory enough, and this is gory enough, and the monsters are done correctly. Everything you're saying is correct. It just did not hold my interest as a watcher, and I cannot pinpoint why. Then I'd like you get.
It just might not be for you. I mean, I said this before we did this. I said, people are either going to really love this movie or they're just not going to get it, right? And especially if
that's
you don't
what you
watch
said.
the other two, you're definitely not going to get it, right?
Yeah.
I mean, because you're just not already in it. The third one is less consequential. If you haven't seen the first one and you just dive right into the second one, it is a bit like, what the fuck is going on here? You
Yeah,
know,
because
I get that.
Pretty much what
You-
it made Dan do tonight.
Yeah, and
he didn't see the first. He has only seen this one.
Yeah, I get that for sure, for sure. I would recommend watching the first one and then maybe revisiting this second one, because the first one holds a lot of the same vibes when it comes to the humor and it comes to like not taking itself overly
yeah,
seriously. That being said, though, the first one, as far as an actual like film goes, if you're going to be like a film critic about it, the first one's the best one, right? But as far as entertainment value, bro, this second one is like fucking amazing to me. I'm sorry, guys. I don't care what anyone's opinion is. This
And you
movie will
shouldn't.
always hold
Yeah,
a
you
special
shouldn't
place in
at
my
all.
heart.
That's the whole
And,
point
and
of this.
then you're probably right on that. Like, I don't know what to make of this movie just because I walked into the second one looking around like, what the fuck is this? Right? And that's fair. I should have. I didn't even know when I walked into this because I just popped up today that that there were a 1 and then a 2. Right? I knew there was a 2, but I didn't know
And
there was
a 3.
third. And I didn't know there was a third. But as far as like, it's still concerning that I can watch the second movie and still not be interested. The only reason I say this is because every other movie I've ever like reviewed over here, as bad as or as good as it's ever been, I've been able to hold interest in. And this one, it's just, god damn, I did not want to hold interest into it. And it would have helped watching the first one. And my opinion is incomplete on that because I should have watched the first one where it would really helped out on getting a grasp on the second movie because how you say it's planned out, they go hand in hand with another. So if I would have watched the first one, I would have got concept of why she's, getting that old man out of the fucking carton who that biker bitch is looking for.
Yes,
You know?
you would.
Right,
Yeah,
right,
you
right,
would.
right.
And I'm missing that, and that's a flaw in my watch logic, if I'm going to say that.
No, that's fair.
I liked the tits, though.
Of course.
But, I mean, does it do anything bad or anything?
No, it's probably the titties. Now you're a man.
It doesn't do anything bad, because what it's trying to do is what it does. And I can say it does that fine. Does it do it, like, to me, like to a Toxic Avenger level or a Hobo with a Shotgun level? No, but it is doing trauma, and it's doing trauma things, and the movie is doing what it presents to do, and that's fine with me. No problem with it. I don't think it's a bad movie, but would I rather watch Hobo with a Shotgun or Toxic Avenger? Yes. Is this movie fine? Also, yes.
Sure. I don't know who wants to go next. I mean, we're not giving ratings, right? I mean, we're just
No. We're just going through it right now.
No, that's
We're actually, because, to be honest, I'm kind of on the same page with Dan too. Like, I had a hard time paying attention to this movie. I actually played this 3 times. And even before the guys got here, I was going through my second time, and there's times I had to keep rewinding because I was like, "What the fuck did I miss?" And then I kept rewinding, and then I find myself spacing out or kept trying to grab my phone. I even threw my phone on the floor off my bed just so I could pay attention to the fucking movie.
But my question is, why do we feel this way when we watch this movie? Because it has enough interaction.
I know, I agree. I don't know why.
It has
either.
enough to keep us into it, but it just doesn't. And I don't.
It is fucking entertaining as shit.
Yeah, and I don't have the answer of why I
they
can't
don't
pay
waste
attention to it.
There's not a minute of wasted screen time in this movie.
Oh,
There's
yes, there is.
Yes,
always
there
something
is.
happening. So it is very surprising that you guys were
that bitch
looking
in the
at-
shop takes up way too much time.
I agree.
honestly,
That's my biggest
I
problem
will
in the
agree with
movie.
that. With honey pie.
Yeah, honey pie.
Honey pie in the shop.
Yeah, with honey pie in the shop where she's trying to get in there and then get out was not needed. Her entire story for the second movie was not needed at all.
She really should have died when she got pushed out the window.
All right,
and dude
but
was
hold
like,
on
"It's
real
raining
quick.
bitches out here."
I actually
I love that line. That's my favorite line in this whole movie. It's raining bitches out here.
so I think
They
the
had one black guy
reason-
that used them for that.
Yeah. Not
I
wrong.
also like that he got cheated on first. It wasn't the white guy getting cheated on by the black
Yeah,
guy.
I did kinda like that.
I like the switch up. Thank you for the
But
switch
that
up.
was the whole point. That was the whole shtick of this movie. If you pay attention, who dies in this movie and in the first one? the hero dies first every time. It's the least likely to survive that actually survives throughout this thing.
Yeah,
right?
that's fine.
That's a good
like-
point. I didn't catch that.
That's I don't know if that's traumatic
It-
stuff or just shock
No,
value.
It's just shock value, and it's humor, and it's just the whole vibe of the film. Like, to the point where actually it gets kind of, I'll admit, in the third film, a little bit old because you see it coming, right? They'll introduce characters, and you're like, oh, I bet they're going to kill this dude. Oh, yep, they did, because he was actually too badass. You know what I mean? Like, it was kind of the whole shtick.
The movie is going for shock value all the time, right? And you want to, if its movie is going for shock value all the time, you want to delay the shock value or make it least surprising as possible. But by the third, it might have got old. My thing with this movie is, and one of the comments I want to make on it is, you remember the old man going off on Sweetie Pie?
Honey Pie, yeah.
Honey Pie?
Oh, yeah. Look, so if you saw the first movie, you'd understand that ass whooping he laid on her, all right? She earned that. She earned that ass whooping, all right?
did.
Yeah, and I like how he just went off. And I was like, well, damn, those biker bitches aren't feminist. But my second question was with it, there's two turds in that toilet. And I want to ask anybody who's fucking listening, who the fuck doesn't flush? Because I know there's these people out there, every time I go to work and there's stalls, every time I go to...
And there's yellow water, and which means there's piss in it,
Yeah,
which tells me that perhaps that it's all of the destruction has kind of messed up the plumbing situation, right? That's the only thing I can come up with.
No. Because when I go to work and I'm in public bathroom spaces, there's always turds in toilets, dude. Like, people do not flush. Like, it's a real thing. And I'm wondering who the fuck these people are. Like, who the fuck doesn't flush? And when I saw that, like, he's beating her head against the toilet, I'm like, that's a different way to use a toilet, because they didn't go for the lowbrow stuff of shoving her head in a shit toilet. He just beat the shit out of her inside of it, which is fine, which is great. I love that angle on using a toilet. But I looked at the toilet, I'm like, I see that shit so much in real life. I'm like, who the fuck are these people not flushing toilets? And if you're listening,
I'll be honest with you, that's why her character was included in this movie. The Goldie character that you said felt useless.
Yeah, but she kind of got thrown out the window and been just as useful.
Or I'm not Goldie, Honey Pie. Well, if you saw the first movie, you'd understand why he put that ass whooping on her, and you'd also understand why they followed her story arc of her being alone without any allies, of her constantly being in the position she was in, simply because in the first movie, she abandoned everybody. She took off. They had a plan. They sent her out to the truck. She would come back to the bar with the truck and pick everybody up, and they'd get out of there. She got out, got to the truck, and ran away. Ditched everybody. Left them for dead. So the idea is you're watching her story arc through this movie is her dealing with the consequences of burning those bridges, right? So like I said, her story arc made sense to me. She was supposed to suffer. She was supposed to be alone. Her weird dream sequence where the dude was like rubbing stuff on his nipples or whatever. That dude was in the first movie. That's a character from the first movie. That was a whole thing that happened. So like it all ties in. It does make sense on that aspect of it. But again, if you haven't seen it, you haven't seen it. And also, the third movie has her in it for a brief moment of time, and it's very satisfying.
And she's
I thought she fucking died at the end of this.
No,
if that dude
dies.
Nope. You didn't see the after credits where she gasped.
He didn't watch the after credits.
Yeah.
Okay.
But John did say. But
I did mention that she was fucking murked at the
what I
very
want to
beginning
bring you
of the
back
movie.
to is those two turds in a toilet with a piss in it. And like, you've never been to like a workplace and like somebody just didn't flush the toilet? I mean, come on now.
Oh, brother, yeah, for sure.
Who are these people, and why do they do what they do? Are they like defying
they're
society?
degenerates, and they are not from first world countries. I'm convinced of it.
Well, you want to know the real truth.
No, it's not a Duke in your urinal kind of thing, bro.
No, it's Mr.
I mean,
Hanky.
the Duke in your urinal
It's
is
Mr. Hanky paying us a visit because it's almost Christmas, okay? It's almost Christmas. Mr. Hanky is here to say hi.
I'm going to share a very private moment with you guys, and we're going to get back to the actual dissection of this movie, which I like where Texas Toast is going with the first one and the second one. So one day, I am just got to take a shit at Amazon, right? I just got to do it, right? And I walk in there, and there is nothing but dookies in toilets. Like, and it's unbelievable. everybody, every one of these sick bastards has blown up or took a duke in the toilet. Well, I picked the best of my options, right? And I picked the one who would just piss in it. All right, I can kind of understand why you take a piss in a toilet and flush it, but why would you use a fucking urinal? It's a man's bathroom. Who the fuck? Anyway. Who the fuck? So, I go drop a deuce in there, right?
A douche? Drop a douche?
Drop a deuce. I drop a deuce in there, and the fucking water comes up. The pee water comes up, perfectly kisses my butthole. I'm unclean all day, dude. I just feel disgusting all day. I had some dude's pee touch my butthole because he didn't want to fucking flush a toilet. I had a problem with these people. I'd fight
That sounds like a sin.
It felt like a sin. I felt... Who the fuck is doing this, though? Who drops dukes? Who drops... And who pees in a fucking
I'll be honest with you, Dan. As a guy who believes in personal accountability, you definitely should have flushed that before you sat down.
It wouldn't flush, dude. It was already done.
Oh, okay.
Then that's on you, Dan.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, it is.
What do you mean?
Like, the answer isn't so simple.
Yeah, don't be taking power shits that splash the fucking piss water back up on you.
Dude, if I could have flushed
Don't you know the trick? If you lay down toilet paper on the water, it doesn't splash back up at you.
I did not know that trick, but I will keep that in mind.
Dude, I learned that like fucking 11 years ago. I saw it on some video.
I tried to flush that toilet.
Facebook.
It was jammed. All I heard was like... and I got a shit, dude. And you gotta remember, having the shit is just such a stressful thing when it's like your body doesn't give you a second. That's why I don't like my body sometimes. It's like, you gotta poop now. I was like, just give me like 5 minutes. I'll find a good place to poop. It's like, poop now. Poop your shit. Poop your fucking pants. Fuck you. You're gonna shit your pants if you don't shit now. I was like, give me a second. It's like, no, I told you. Dude, I told you 3 minutes ago that you're gonna shit your pants.
Actually, you know what? I didn't mention
out.
this on what I've been watching, but what you're saying right now is I've been watching Key and Peele like the past 2 days.
Oh Lord, blah blah blah.
Oh yeah.
And there's one.
I like that show.
Well, they go shoot up some guys. He's like, wait, we gotta go home. I shit my pants.
Yeah.
You know, Amazon won't let you go
shit
home.
had me cracking the fuck up
If you shit
today.
your pants, they won't let you go home.
What, at school?
No, at Amazon.
Oh, well, too
What
bad.
the fuck?
Yeah, I ripped my pants. I was like, what if I would have shit my pants? So like, we got some gray ones here. What's up? Get back there. It's like,
No, I'm going home. See ya.
no, I just taped my pants up and got on with the day. Anyway, I didn't shit my pants that time. I just like tore on being a ballerina because somebody dared me. It's Amazon. Anyway, let's get back to this movie. And I feel like I'm missing a lot from it because you're missing a lot. I'm missing a lot from this movie because I did not see the first one. And it
There's
turned
only
out so
kind
much
of few
better.
connections that you really need from the first one to this one, but this one does, I would say, about 80% stand alone on its own. But there is 20% where you do need to see the first movie.
Well, this movie didn't stand on its own to me at all. I don't think it did to you either.
Okay, well, I mean, no, it does. It's just
Like, I don't have anything great to say about it, but I don't have anything bad to say about it. This movie leaves
I
me
agree. I'm the same fucking way too.
it leaves me in a weird position where, like, I just saw a movie. Okay. I'm not saying anything bad about it. The movie did what it was supposed
I'm
to
honestly
do.
glad you guys got. I'm especially glad you got here and drank with me to watch this fucking movie because it made the movie a lot fucking better than watching it by myself. I'm not gonna lie, because this is a movie you gotta drink with buds and have a great fucking time with, in my opinion.
Do you agree with that, Texas?
Yeah, I'll be honest. So a buddy of mine that I originally had seen this movie with, actually lives up there in Wisconsin. I believe. I think he still lives in
you said it that way.
Waukesha.
Wisconsin.
No, Waukesha.
But him and I watched this together, and he is with me. This is one of his like movies, dude. Like he, same thing, tries to tell people about this movie. They've never heard of it. Obviously, no one has. And
Don't worry,
yeah,
I
it's
know that pain. Tyler shit on me for Chopper, so. It's fine.
Well, hey, hold on. We'll come back to that at the end of the year. We'll talk about that at the end of the year.
But like, so I guess for me, like, I don't know, man. Like this movie is. I agree that it maybe doesn't necessarily stand on its own as well. because it is the middle piece, if not just a trilogy. It's the second of 3 acts of one story, is what it is, right? It really is the meat of the thing. But because of the overall story that's being told, it's okay to watch it by itself. It is made for shock value. It is made for the humor. It is made for them to just see what they can get away with, right? It really is.
That's actually what I liked about the
That's the
movie.
humor of
Trauma
trauma-esque movies, right? Like you get to do this in trauma-esque movies. You get to throw a baby in the air. You get to do the most horrendous shit, and it's funny.
I mean, in the very first scene of the movie, she shoots a dog. All right.
I said one star.
I did
right
not
there.
like that.
Right, but it's fine. It's a joke. But yeah, she lights up that dog. God
Yeah, she
damn,
does.
a lot.
At
Well,
the
a cat
very
gets
beginning
raped
of the
too,
movie.
so-
Yeah, I did not like that at all.
Also, the creature fucks a cat.
yeah, I
Yeah,
fucking-
but-
Yep, that happens.
I
Yep.
hated. I hated that.
All that's actually fine.
No, it's not.
It is because that's what the movie's going for.
But again, it's it's the point of the movie. This isn't supposed to be
agreed,
some
yes.
Oscar-winning fucking storytelling fucking thing. This is supposed to be a fun time. This is supposed to be like you get around with like-minded people, be like, hey, you want to see some crazy shit? And you fucking put this movie on. Like, that's why I love this thing. I'll never say. And look,
I actually
Look,
completely agree with you because watching it by myself was a struggle. But as soon as the guys got here and we watched it right before this podcast, it did make it a lot better for me to watch this movie, honestly. Because this is, as you said, this is a movie to just get fucked up and crack jokes with your friends, pretty much.
yeah, man. And also, just real quick side note: the bartender character, he had some of my
Gallagher.
favorite lines.
Or
Bartender.
Gallagher. I keep saying Gallagher.
Gallagher, yeah. He had some of my favorite lines. Specifically, there was one instance where where Biker Queen was pulling him through like a hallway or something, and he said, and I quote, "Asshole bitch." I love that line. I don't know why. I fucking love that line. I say it all the time in my personal life. No one, obviously, no one gets the reference, but I just the combination of those two insults is just great.
The beginning of the movie when she first finds him is funny as fuck too, because I thought he was dead, and then when I see his ass getting dragged from under the wagon or whatever it is, I was like, oh, this fucker's still alive. Oh, okay.
Yeah. He's one of the few through characters of the entire trilogy.
Yeah, that's true.
But there's a reason for that, and I'm sure it's in the trivia. So I digress. But oh shit. But yeah, man, I understand completely any critiques people have of this movie, and if I were to be like an Ebert and Robert fucking snobby
those
kind of
guys.
critic, I would definitely not, probably think highly of this thing. But it is exactly what it intends to be, right?
Well, I mean-
it is precisely what it intends to
Well, fuck
be,
their thumbs.
and
Yeah,
And I love it.
Guys.
And this movie, that's
don't
why
even know
that's
who
why I
those
don't
guys
hate
are.
the movie.
Are you fucking kidding
And the
me?
way
No,
it
I
presents itself is how it's supposed to be, and that's why I can't give. I mean, what am I going to find? Storyline issues or like technical issues? No, the movie is directly making fun of that stuff. That's the
Exactly.
fun of the movie.
Another thing I love about this movie is it is like 85 to 90% practical effect. Right?
That's a big plus for me.
Yeah,
in
the
this book.
explosion, blood bags,
Yes.
like all that stuff. Yeah, and again, like I didn't like the green screening. I feel like
Well, that's typical early 2000s kind of shit, though.
when was
Yeah,
this movie
I was
made?
gonna say that's kind of a symptom of the times.
Yeah, I can forgive it.
Green
for that.
screening does a lot better nowadays
When was
than
this
it
movie
did back
made?
then.
No, this was 2008. I mean,
Yeah.
I always still think of the first movie, but still
Okay.
it bleeds into.
Well, can I ask you
This
this?
is a 15. This is a 15-year-old movie. Don't
Yeah.
forget that.
and the budget was only
so was
$2 million.
Gladiator, but they did great.
Low
on
budget movie. Yeah.
Well, no, in Gladiator, when that dude died,
Oh, here we go.
they simulated his face perfectly. I will keep on going on about
I
that.
know you will.
But
Okay, but what was Gladiator's budget? And look at the cast,
well,
director,
that's
crew,
what my
all
next
of it.
question I was going to
Precisely,
ask
Texas,
you.
thank
What do
you.
you think the budget was for this movie? Because I looked it up.
I just said it.
Honestly, he just said $2 million. I've never looked that up. I would have
Damn
guessed
it.
less than that. And that's as somebody
He
who
said-
loves this
yeah.
movie.
You gotta remember the production studio that released it. It was Dimension.
Dimension, yeah.
Dimension,
And
that's $2 million back then.
specifically. Hold on, specifically, it was Dimension Extreme.
Extreme.
And if you look into the catalog of the films that fall under Dimension Extreme, you will find titles such as Children of the Corn. You'll find other, I'm trying to think, Teeth, I think, was in there. Or if it wasn't Teeth, it was something similar. These are movies that are just made to, like, they know what their lane is,
Yeah.
and they embrace it.
I know this lane because
Yeah.
this kind of falls a little bit in the Robert Rodriguez territory slightly. Just not as I can't think of the word I'm looking for. Not as exploitive.
Yeah, fucking
maybe?
take another one, bud.
I don't know. I can't think of the word, but like Robert Rodriguez has more of a shine and this doesn't, which fits that trauma-esque what you've been talking about, Dan, but also fits the Dimension films because a lot of Robert Rodriguez
Yeah, I
and,
gotta stop saying
Tarantino
trauma-esque.
films are under Dimension.
God, I
a
wish I
lot.
could just say trauma. Have you seen Hobo with a Shotgun?
I
Texas?
did once a long time ago. I cannot remember anything about it.
And again, I don't think those are comparable. I mean, they are somewhat comparable, but Hobo with a Shotgun is Hobo with a Shotgun, right? And this is still a 3-piece series that I've only seen the second showing of. So it's really hard for me to even compare or do this to anything because I feel like this is basically a Braveheart fucking 3-hour. It's basically a 3-hour movie they made in 3 parts, right?
5 hours. It's roughly 5 to
that
6
was trying to
hours.
be
Yeah.
kind of
Yeah.
accurate, but this is something that if the viewers are listening, watch all together because I think I got a bad grasp at it, and I don't hate the movie I watched. Like there's nothing I'm mad at for watching this movie. There's nothing I hated about it. It just had a hard time like getting my interest, and that was the weird thing about it. Is this something I had to watch, and I had no real critiques on what they were doing in the movie every time I looked. The tits were great. The storyline, the character development was great. The storyline was flowing along fine. It just failed to hold my interest, and that's just an unusual problem I have with watching movies, and I can't nail on why I did that. And maybe I'm just not in the mood. Maybe I just wasn't in the mood to fucking watch this movie today. That's all I can think of.
No, Dan, because you and me, we talked about this because I personally had the same problem with it. It couldn't keep my attention.
But why?
I enjoyed everything. I don't know why.
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
the problem. I
it's a
don't know
weird
why
thing,
either.
Because I think the movie's fine.
I agree. I do too.
But it just didn't hold my interest, and I have no idea why. And it's just that
And honestly, Texas, we were hoping that you could help us figure out why we couldn't.
But he enjoyed the movie. He's looking at us
like,
why the fuck couldn't you? You know?
I think maybe I'm hearing what you guys are saying. I think that it may be a case of it was an odd situation given the lower budget, the very niche audience that the original Feast already had.
I can watch the Toxic Avenger. The Toxic Avenger 1 and 2 hold my interest. Hobo with a Shotgun held my interest.
Well,
this one didn't, and they're very similar.
I'm gonna go what he's
movies
saying
like that.
because I am a big fan of the first Feast movie.
Okay.
And so I was excited to watch this because I am a fan of the first Feast movie. But
so the second and third Feast movies are consistent in the ways that they are different from the first one. Okay?
We're talking like regular salads here, right?
So the first movie did much more, I don't know if you want to say traditional, professional, industry savvy, whatever you want to call it, camera angles and dialogue, right?
Culture of
This
Hollywood?
one, most of the dialogue to me seems like they did one take. Okay?
Yeah.
That's first and foremost. Okay?
But it
so
should
I don't
seem
think
that way to me.
I don't think
should
that
seem
they got
proper for the movie.
Well, not all the time.
Sorry,
No.
I
It
didn't mean to
seems like-
interrupt you, but go ahead. My bad.
It seemed like they had the lines written, and then the delivery was just slightly off on quite a few of them.
But I
It
feel like
seems
that's the
like
way the movie should have been.
Yes. Sorry.
Right?
I feel like that's the way the movie should have been, anyways.
I mean,
well, I
If
think
they
that's
did it that
because
way, I
the
think they did
budget.
something right.
Well, I think that's because the budget that they did have, instead of reshooting any type of dialogue, they were more concerned with making sure that the monsters looked good. They were more concerned with making sure that they were able to do the controversial things they did and be away with them, right? I am of the opinion, for example, when the baby hits the ground and they show the baby and the pool of blood, it all looks very computer generated. It obviously looks fake. That's on purpose.
But
100%. They didn't want to make that look real. They wanted it to be silly.
As
They
they should
didn't
have
want
done.
that to be
They got
realistic.
that correct.
Right?
And I like the dialogue in the movie. I like it. I like it the way it is because it fits the movie more. Because if this is a movie that's pretending to be serious but not taking itself seriously, that dialogue works for me. I had no problem with the dialogue. I like the way they shot the dialogue because you shouldn't have, super hard acting in a movie like this. What's the point of that? You should have dialogue that's
that's
kind of weird.
Well, what I'm building towards is what Tyler had said is he really liked the first movie, but he couldn't hold his interest on this one. The first movie also had some not pop culture, but more kind of like subculture personalities in it, right?
Jason Mewes and Henry Rollins, which
exactly right.
I'm also
yeah.
a huge Henry Rollins fan because I love Black Flag.
Same. I fucks with Henry Rollins. I'm a liar.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude. I fucks with Henry Rollins, but
And actually,
I
those
think
are
that,
big reasons why I do love that movie too. And also,
I think that
I don't want to spoil too much because I don't want to talk about the first movie.
One at a time. What do you pick?
But the first movie. Actually, me and Dan kind of brought this up a little bit. I'm going to bleed into this. The first movie reminds me of Night of the Living Dead a little bit. They're secluded in this single house, and they have to defend against these creatures, these abominations and whatnot. And then in the second movie, me and Dan were talking about how this kind of reminds us of Dawn of the Dead, how they're up on the roof and everything, and there's more of a civilization.
I
haven't seen the third one, so I'm curious if the third one's like Day of the Dead. It probably isn't, but it'd be really interesting because speaking of the Dead series, John Gulager, the director of these films, is the son of Clu Gulager, who was in Return of the Living Dead, which is a spoof off of the Dead series.
and just real quick for anybody who's not noticing, Clu Gulager is also the bartender character who is a through line character in all three of these movies.
Yeah, I was going to bring that up too, but yes, thank you. Yes.
Sorry, Tyler.
That's where I know him from is Return of the Living Dead the most.
Also, referring to that scene in that movie where it's before, the only reason it reminded me is because they're holding signs to each other. In this instance of the movie, they're not actually doing that. There's no communication, except for the hobo in the jail.
Well, yeah, because all the phone calls.
Tyler.
Yeah, tell me if this sounds like I'm hanging up.
Tell me if this sounds like I'm hanging up. Tyler.
Yeah.
What? You want to get fingered? Who wants to get fingered? Oh, dude, I love that. I actually do like the introductions they give. I really do like those, actually.
I do admit I like these ones better than the first movie, the introduction.
Like, it reminds me of Sin City, but there's nothing Sin City to do with it. Maybe it's just the black and white. But I mean, I like the way they introduced that. Like, they're true to the character, and that builds like a certain kind of character development, or what you should expect.
Let me ask you guys this.
Yeah.
Let me ask you guys this. Actually, I'll wait till Tyler gets back because I really want to hear his answer to this. Go ahead.
But like the way they introduce themselves is like that's good character development for me because in those short quips they say about each other, that's everything who the character is. Basically, that's everything you can expect out of a character. That how they
That's all you
themselves.
need to know. This movie is very
agree.
good about that.
Yeah.
If they gave you more, you would actually, your mind would naturally dig for even further than what they gave you. They kept it just detailed enough, but yet also still very surface level, so that you would be okay. I get that. Cool. You know what I mean? If they went into more depth, they would have to go way into more depth. They did very well at what they decided to give to the audience in terms
level, and they expanded on what they gave on surface level, which is fine. Like I said, I have nothing wrong with character development in this story. I thought everything was developed great. I thought, And you're right, they kept it very shallow. I'm a girl that wishes for everything. Well, she just kept on doing that the whole movie. Fine, that's all you need to
She
fucking
was
know.
simultaneously, in my opinion, Secrets was her name.
Yeah.
She was by
Yep.
far the most annoying character on purpose. But also I actually think that the actress, and I don't have that written down, unfortunately. I should have written that down.
I don't take
I
notes
think
either.
she played that character perfect. I think for what they wanted from that character, she did extremely well. I wish I could know more movies she was in because I'd love to see if she's able to play
Yeah.
any kind of different character type because
What
she did
character?
well with that.
Yeah,
Secrets.
It was presented, and you're completely right. Everything's skin level as it should be because this is not a movie you want to give over character development. And you're correct. 'Cause
Hold on,
why would you?
before it leaves my mind, since Tyler's back, before it
Yeah.
leaves my mind,
Yeah,
let me
ask
ask you this. Do you think if maybe they had, so it was a $2 million budget, do you think if maybe they had $3.5 million, just a little bit more to play with, do you think maybe they could have done a couple extra takes and maybe really made
No.
a better product out of this?
Not
It's
for
really
me, no.
interesting you asked that because I actually went back and looked up what the budget was for the first movie. It was $3,200,000, so not even 3.5. And what was your question again, real quick? Before I
If
answer.
they could have maybe put together a more engaging product with that, because you said that both of you guys have given the sentiment that it was very hard to keep keep your attention. And in my opinion, or my hypothesis on that, is the fact that the dialogue felt a little bit off a lot of times because it seems like it was done in one take, in my opinion. It also feels like he mentioned, the green screen aspect of it, right? That blue sky with the clouds, it was very obviously green screen,
I
right?
can forgive that because of the time, but
I can forgive that too, but I understand how for some people that might take them out of it. But it was okay that it took me out of it because, like I said, they acknowledged, maybe not broke, but they acknowledged that fourth wall so much throughout the movie that, yeah, of course there's a green screen. Why would I give a fuck about that? Yeah, that's fine. I'm watching basically a play on film for the most part, if you
Yeah.
will.
And I agree with all that. That's not. I don't think for me. No, I'll let Tyler answer after I'm done. For me, if you throw another $1 million in the budget, it probably doesn't do anything for me. One, I like the way they voice their lines. It fits what's supposed to be happening in the movie, seriously joking. You know, and I don't. Even the green screen in the back doesn't hurt the movie because I take the movie on the aspect it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be cheesy horror. Really, that's what we're getting after. And if you had another $1 million, where do you add the $1 million to? Because I already like the lines. I already don't mind the green screen. It's just something I can't put my finger on why I can't pay attention to it. And it's definitely not, more budget doesn't do it for me. Better acting lines don't do it for me. I think they did the acting lines fine. It's just something I can't put my finger on, and it's hard to give this opinion to it because I was hoping you were going to find something I could put the finger on, but
hold on.
I
think you cut out.
Uh-oh, did we lose you? Probably for just a moment.
Yeah, connection loss.
Uh-oh. Yeah. Well, you still got connection.
Oh, I do.
Okay, so it's probably him then. He'll probably come back on in a second.
Oh,
There he
shit.
is.
There we go. What up?
hold on, I'll leave on where I left off. And for some reason, I just can't put my
Sorry,
finger
guys.
on.
It's on my end. I'm pretty.
No, we know. We got it. Oh,
Uh-oh. Now Texas Toast is the one having bad internet connection.
but do you feel the same way I do? Correct?
I mean, I do. I really honestly feel
You know what? I haven't really said anything, but
I know.
that's
I was
because
gonna
I'm
get to you because I
fucking-
want you to talk a little
because
bit more.
I'm fucking well. For one, I don't really feel too good. I feel like fucking shit right now.
Yeah, you're going worse and worse than what you're talking. But
Yeah.
we got to finish this out, John.
Yeah, and we actually.
I should have got you some Ryan, got you drunk. You wouldn't have felt a thing.
We have a little bit to go.
Probably, but
There is a puppet in this movie, John.
Before Toast can try to chime back in, hopefully, I'm actually opposite to both of you guys about this movie.
Oh,
I
would
feel
love to hear it.
No, I feel like Toast needs to hear that then.
I'm very opposite to
pleased
both of
hear
you guys.
You say that.
Yeah, and it's not like I'm trying to shit on
Hold
this
on,
movie,
I think
right?
I'm back. Am I back?
Here you go. Yeah,
I
you're back.
think
You're back.
so.
Actually, we were talking
Sorry,
amongst
guys.
each
I
other.
don't know why it does that sometimes.
It's all right.
No, it's all good.
No, you're good.
We were just talking amongst each other, and John actually had something really interesting to say, and
Yeah.
I had to stop him. I said, you gotta wait for Texas to get back, because I think he's gonna like what you're
Yeah,
about
I was
to
gonna say we've all been talking quite a bit, and John has said next to
Well-
nothing, and he's actually seen all three like me. I would love to hear his
Well,
opinion.
here the reason why I haven't really been talking is because I've been like feeling like shit right now, and I've been sick this entire week. No, so on par to them, I actually disagree with everything that they have to say about this movie, because for one, I do enjoy movies like this where they can get really fucking twisted. I mean, I fucking watched Ichi the Killer, and I rated that fucking 7 out of a 10.
I could look that up, but I think we're gonna be doing that again pretty soon.
Yeah, I like
Ichi the Killer. I've not seen that one. Is that worth watching?
So
We'll
Tyler,
let you come on that episode.
yeah, it's
We're gonna redo it.
like Ichi the Killer. When I reviewed it, I did review 7 out of a 10 for that movie, which means it's
know
pretty.
Write that down.
Yeah,
No,
it's.
I'm
Are you gonna fact check?
Keep
Me?
notes.
I mean,
yeah,
you can
I'm
fact check
checking
me.
you right now.
I mean, it
I'm gonna
probably.
tell you the date we did this too. Oh, it's right there. All right.
What was it? Or maybe it was an 8 out of 10.
Don't doubt yourself.
It was June 20th, 2021.
Yeah.
It's not a 7.
Just tell them what the
Before I even heard of this
It was,
podcast,
it's a 9.
I'll
out
have
of
to
10,
go back
wasn't
and
it?
listen to that.
You can't. Those episodes are all gone.
Unfortunately, no. I mean,
Oh,
I got
shit.
them fucking
Yeah.
backlogged. But
You just got to listen to the rebranded podcast, and you didn't even get the first episode, which I
That's
was
fine.
on. I
That's fine.
followed
I'll
that
watch
episode.
Ichi the Killer and just pretend like it's the first time you guys reviewed it, and I'll be fine.
No, actually, I want to review because looking at my score, like,
Can you send? Can you send?
goddamn, I could.
Can you send Texas the Lost episodes, Mandrake and the Howls
God.
in the
Yeah,
first
well,
one?
actually, we probably could.
Yeah, dude, send him those. He's never heard them.
Actually, you.
Yeah, if you want to send them to me privately, I'll for sure listen to them. I
Yeah,
mean, I
because-
love this show.
I don't want those posted, but yeah, we'll
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with the first
I'll
one.
be
I
honest,
actually
as
snap
somebody
on that.
who-
That's my best podcast.
well, here's the reason why there was nothing wrong with that one was because your mic wasn't on.
Yeah,
No,
my
Tyler's
microphone
mic wasn't on.
on.
I snapped on that one.
Wasn't on.
I snapped on that one.
Yeah, you did. I mean,
So
you
we did a whole 2-hour episode, and my microphone was not on at all. So
Yeah, that's why we do sound testing.
That's hilarious.
Um,
Wow.
Anyway, Dingus, what were we gonna say like about this movie at first? When we
Yeah,
were-
yeah.
So okay, because I did the third one I didn't finish. I got through halfway through the third one. But I did watch all the movies from the first to the third halfway. And from taking the aspect of this movie, like this movie's like fucking everywhere. I mean, you got
I will agree.
As
with
it
that.
intends to be, though.
yeah. I mean, this movie's fucking everywhere.
But it
yeah, go
doesn't
ahead.
lie about the fact.
Huh?
It tries to be that.
Well, I mean, it could have been the entire aspect of maybe the director wanted to take a different turn. I don't know if it was the same director that did
He
it.
did all 3 of them.
Okay, so he probably
Gallagher.
wanted to give a different atmosphere for this
Damn,
movie.
Texas got a nice hairline. Fucking kill for that hairline.
compared to
You serious?
compared to the
Fuck
to the
it.
first movie. That's
I'll take
Oh,
that.
you let the hair down. Oh, you let the hair down.
oh, he's got the hair down.
How long's the hair?
Oh, I got the hair, bro. I got the hair.
How long's the hair? Don't act like.
Oh, the hair long. Hold on, let me brush it out. You keep going. You keep going, Dingus.
No,
Let me
Dan's
brush
about
this
to
out.
pull his hair out for you.
he got shit on me. This shit can hit my belly button. That shit touch shoulder. It's nice hair though. It's nice luscious hair. You got the beard.
See, look, fellow libertarian, fellow long hair dude. Me and Dan are gonna get along just fine.
See, ladies,
Fine.
men can compliment men too. Fuck off. No, I'm just kidding.
And we're not even lying about it.
No, we're
My
not.
hair would be longer, but it's just got them quality curls in it. Look at the screen, boys. Look at the screen. Quality curl.
Wow.
Bro, my hair's
Alright.
curly. Get out of here. No, I don't got this straight hair. What? That was a quality curl.
I apologize to listeners that cannot see us.
Yeah, just listeners, be assured my hair is absolutely luxurious. Okay.
Quality curl. He does have a
quality
curl.
Dan's super into this right
But
now.
what is it?
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh,
Damn, I actually
shit.
realized how long your fucking hair was until now. Holy shit. That's why
Damn,
you always,
talking about
he
quality
does
curl,
have longer hair
that's
than
why
me.
that's
What?
that's
the
why
fuck?
Jeez, how long have you been growing
That's what she
out?
said.
It's getting caught and everything. It's wild out here.
It's wild in Wisconsin. Wild Wisconsin.
Yeah, I got long curly hair too, so quality curl.
But
I kind of miss my mohawk.
But what? So
You have straight hair though. That don't.
No, I don't. I have curly
if you
hair.
want me to compare this,
No, yeah,
to
sorry,
another
John.
movie,
Go,
though,
dude. Tell us to shut the fuck up and tell your fucking.
Well, I'll
like,
keep
Jason,
talking.
Look, Dingus is on my side on this. I'm trying to hear what he's talking
I'll
about
keep
here.
talking
Exactly.
to
Go
over you
ahead.
guys like this, but the fact that
Sorry,
I can
being-
compare this movie to like fucking Toxic
Alcohol.
Avenger. I will say that right now. I can compare this to like Toxic Avenger because it's up there with Toxic Avenger.
It is up there. I do agree.
It's up there with Toxic Avenger. And even though you guys are like, I don't know how to fucking take this movie, I definitely have, like, I understand that.
No, I get how to take the movie,
And they are
It's
comparable.
just the attention
Yes.
span for it is the problem.
Yes, this
with
is
me.
this movie. Even though if I just seen the second one, it's comparable to Toxic Avenger. I said that the whole time. It is comparable, and it's not a bad movie.
I think it's the jumble. I think the reason why could be the jumble between fucking Honey Pie being an absolute
No, I
dog
can, I
shit of a
don't.
character.
When I watch this movie, I
No.
kind of. I mean,
it's not one part of the
Jason
movie.
made a good point about her character arc throughout the movies. But
Dude,
just
honestly,
from watching
I
the
will
movie
say
by myself,
Honey Pie was an absolute dog shit character in the movie.
I
I
agree.
thought John was
and
gonna.
she
I
should have
agree.
not been part of the movie. Her
she should have
story.
just died when she got pushed out the window, and the
Okay.
motherfucker
No,
said,
no,
"It's
no,
raining
no.
bitches out here."
No.
Okay,
Her
it's-
story ended when she left the bar in the first movie.
Yeah,
Correct.
Exactly.
But I think that the director acknowledged their mistake during the first 5 minutes of the third movie, and I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I mean, yes, I definitely
Because
do
the way
agree.
that they handled that was extremely satisfying, and that was not an accident.
Yes, and I agree with that. I was very happy that the motherfucker died in the first 5 minutes of the third film when she should have been fucking dead from the second movie.
Hey, don't be toasting cans thinking I don't see you. You better toast with me, too. It's my birthday.
But
Calling a motherfucker out as he should. I was
Hot y'all motherfuckers.
I was just cheers because like you and John seen the third movie, and I told Dan, I was like, I'm out of the loop, and you said I'm out of the loop. I said
This
cheers.
might be my favorite episode so far. Me and Dan are bonding very well. I mean, we are basically epoxy. And me and Dingus over here are holding very similar opinions on this whole trilogy. I mean, I'm loving this right now. And then me and Tyler had our whole Sawtooth Jack experience. I mean, honestly, guys, if I was gay, we could make this happen.
and we'd have to
All
wrestle
four
in
of
the
us.
stairwell.
well,
but the
guess the
fact
viewers are watching porn this week. Tune in next time to see the.
On the final episode,
I'll
of
be the
Punks and
potato.
Cinema. A hot porn potato. Oh, God damn it. I fucked
Yeah.
that up.
Seriously, this movie confused me. To be on topic, no.
No, anyway, Dingus, go ahead. I'm sorry.
no, I mean, the fact that it's like up there with Toxic Avenger for like how fucked up this movie is. I honestly was like, even the second time around, because I watched this movie twice now. Once at my house, which was last night, and then the second time was today. I was like I was like keeping track of the movie. I was like, all right, there's probably some stuff I didn't really catch. Which was obviously one of them was the whole fucking fuckface scene with fucking who was it? With Harley Mom.
Yeah, Harley Mom.
Harley
And
Mom,
then-
yeah.
as well
Dude, you love
as
that scene.
fucking
Yeah, apparently.
what was his name? The big dude that was in the first movie.
Beer guy.
Beer guy. Yeah, beer guy. Well, no, it wasn't beer guy. Oh, was it beer guy?
I mean,
Yeah, let's be your guy.
Oh, it was
Are
beer
you talking
guy.
about the guy in the first movie? They got the
No,
monster vomit on him.
Yeah, monster
No,
vomit.
nope. It wasn't
No?
beer guy.
dude, I
No,
like the way that
no,
happens
it was
to the grandma, though.
the owner, whatever his name was. I forgot what his name
Oh,
was. Who
actually, you know what?
Oh.
Thank you for bringing. Because I wanted to see who that was. I think he's
Yeah,
from Dust Till
big-
Dawn
He had,
too.
I think I know who you're talking about. He had my favorite line from the first movie. He was fucking what's her name, and he was like,
Yes. Yep.
"Shit fire," and I was like,
Yep.
"Really? That's
Yep.
your description? Shit fire? That's your description of that
Yeah.
pussy
Yep.
right now?
Exactly.
That's wild, bro."
Exactly him, because the fact that they showed him in the second movie, but absolutely not portraying as the person who he was in the first movie, but that entire sequence was fucked.
No. I think you're talking about Bozo.
No, nope, not Bozo. Nope, it's not Bozo. Nope, because Bozo is Hobo's nephew, and I know exactly who Bozo is because Bozo drove off with Gimpy and with what's her name? I forgot what her name was.
I don't
But
remember her name either, but yeah, they both left at the beginning of the first movie
which I
and
gotta
never
ask.
to be seen again.
Exactly. You don't fucking hear about them ever again. The entire fucking story for the second movie is trying to find Bozo, which becomes fucking irrelevant in the third movie. Like it just absolutely
It doesn't. Yeah, you only got halfway through. They do
yeah.
circle back a bit,
Okay. Yeah.
but you're
Who
not
said they
completely
didn't?
wrong either at the
I
same time.
thought because I
I
brought that
watched
up to you.
I watched halfway.
Yeah, no, you
They
said it.
they do circle back, but he also does. Spoiler alert, but he does never make another appearance, and I think that has more to do with. I don't think that actor wanted to be involved in that anymore.
Oh.
It seems like that kind of situation, because I think they would have very much liked to have tied that off, but. I encourage you to go back and finish off that third movie.
Yeah.
It's not going to necessarily answer any questions for you, but in the same breath, it will somehow bring some resolution. I know that sounds weird, but it will. And it's not the
Oh, that makes
resolution
sense.
you're kind of wanting, but it'll give you some okay,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
what this trilogy was all
Exactly.
about. Okay. That's all I can really say.
But how much does storyline actually matter for a movie like this? You
For the second
follow-
movie?
Not much.
Not-
Not
I
much.
mean,
Yeah,
not
that's
much.
what I'm
That's
saying.
not what this movie's about.
Exactly.
And I would actually like to move along from that because I'd like to get on with the show too. But I feel like we should talk about some of the characters and some of the hot
So,
points. in
as the
movie
guy
as
who
well.
recommended this movie, I wanted to know if it'd be okay if I asked you guys 3 questions.
Yeah.
Go right ahead.
Jason
I would like to
Stamos,
know
or-
everybody's favorite of these 3 items. I want to know everybody's
Alright.
favorite line from the movie.
You ask the questions, and I'll have everyone go one at a time.
Beautiful. Okay. So I want to know everybody's favorite line from the movie, everybody's favorite character from the movie, and everybody's favorite scene from
I
the
don't
movie.
want it to work like that.
Can you
but
go one at a time?
Here's how I want it to work, Texas Toast. Read all 3 lines. At the same time,
I don't have 3 lines.
We have to name
No, he's
off our
asking us
favorite
what our
3
favorite-
lines.
yeah, out of 3, right?
No,
No,
three
no.
questions.
No. Just in general, what's the line, your favorite line? What stood out to you? What do you
Alright,
remember?
right
For
there.
me,
Okay.
for
Okay,
some
just-
reason,
just
and
go
I
ahead.
don't know why, but when the bartender is like asshole bitch, I have said that
Oh.
for years since I've seen this movie.
I get what you're
Obviously, no
saying.
one's going to get that reference. But for me, the combination of those 2 insults is just it's a gem. It's beautiful. I love it.
All right, so Dan, what's your favorite line in the movie?
Go to Dingus first.
Me?
Or you can say a bitch.
I'm trying to remember what he says.
Wait, what?
Oh, it
All right,
was
Dingus, go first.
I'm trying to remember what bartender says to fucking
No, what's your favorite line out of the movie?
That's
Yeah.
what I'm trying to say right now. It's at the very beginning of the movie when he's getting dragged out by her. He's like fucking dyke or some shit.
No, he says you dickhead lesbo.
You dickhead lesbo. Yeah, you dickhead lesbo. That shit actually got
That's
me.
a good one.
You want me to go next, Dan?
Yep.
All right, my absolute favorite line of this whole fucking movie it's raining bitches out here. I fucking
Yeah,
love-
yeah. I knew that would be somebody's. Yeah. It's a good one.
That's that one. I watched the movie alone, and that shit made me crack the fuck up in my room. I was just dying.
On the spot, I don't have a favorite one. It's probably something the black guy says because he's just spiteful the whole movie. He's never panicked.
Yeah,
he's
he's
never
No,
scared.
I know what
Good
your
one.
favorite line is. You white fucker.
And you know what? I was when that dude tries to go save the baby, I thought he made it up to the roof on that string right away.
Oh yeah.
And then the dude falls.
Oh, yeah, and
then
dude
the
looks
black
at me and
guy's
goes,
happy. He's like,
"He's
motherfucker, yeah. And Tyler's like, holy shit. I was like, yeah, you gotta remember that dude fucked his wife, though.
Right, but what the baby got to do with that?
That dude fucked his wife. He just wanted to see one thing happen.
But they could have saved the baby, though. You know, like
They could've.
had he went and helped him up on the roof,
Yes,
that baby would have
exactly,
never
yeah.
died.
Bro, tell me
Yep.
why when I did watch this movie, I should have known better. I should have fucking known better.
That's also my
When he
second
threw the
favorite line in the
baby in the
movie
air.
is when. My second favorite line of the movie is when little man is on the catapult and dude walks up to him and he's like, "A hero dies," or no, what do you say? "A coward dies 1,000 deaths, but a hero dies just one." And the guy looks at him and he goes, "Yeah, that doesn't help, baby killer."
What
That
are
was
the
a
other
good
two
one.
questions?
All right. So next question: who's everybody's favorite character?
Dingus?
Dude, honestly, it had to have been Bartender. Bartender had like probably some of the best lines in the movie.
I swear to God, if me and Tyler
Okay.
say the same thing, you're going to say the same thing as me. You already know it. You want to say it at the same time?
I was about to ask you, do you want to do it at the same time? 1, 2, 3.
Redhead
girl.
bitch.
Yep.
Yeah, because
You
the
said
only,
redhead girl.
Yep.
Oh, that's that. Her name is Hammer Girl.
No, it's not. It's Tatted Girl.
We know what we meant. That's
Yeah.
what counts.
Her name is Tatted Girl.
Wait, the chick with the 2 hammers?
No, it's probably the titties.
Yeah, that's Hammer Girl.
Now you're a
They
man.
confirmed
We
that
know.
in the third movie.
Oh, okay.
Her
the
name is
third
Hammer
movie we
Girl.
never
Okay.
watched.
Oh,
Okay.
thanks, John.
I thought it was Tatted Girl because, like, for some reason they in the third movie they
guys
do
over here
put like
Yeah,
Tatted.
Tatted
names
Girl
and shit.
isn't a good name because all them hoes are tatted.
Oh, so they call her Hammer Girl. Ah.
Yeah, that's Hammer
Yeah.
Girl,
Okay.
yeah.
I mean, I'd let her hammer me.
I mean, they had the Titty Girl and the Tatted Girl. So yeah, no, that makes sense because they both have titties and they're naked, so it doesn't really matter.
Tell me some gay shit.
All right. And then finally, what's your favorite character, Dingus?
Oh, I said bystander. Or not bystander, fucking bartender.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You said that. I'm sorry. Okay, and then,
In an actual movie- in
real
an
quick, I
actual
guess I'll
movie
let you guys
sense?
know. Huh?
In actual movie sense, who's my favorite character without tits?
Yeah.
Well, if you could chop the tits off of that redhead chick, she'd still be. But no,
She didn't have a single line in the whole fucking movie.
it's the good guy in it. It's the dude that's fucking that black dude's wife.
Oh, Greg?
Yeah, and that's why I like why they kill him. That's
Greg
kinda-
Swank?
Yeah,
I
yeah,
like
Greg
Greg
Swank.
Swank too,
They kill-
actually.
they
Yeah,
kill him
he's
out of
probably my
nowhere.
favorite.
They made you like
Really?
him. They made you like
Because
him,
everything he did was to a negative effect.
That's kind of why I liked it.
but kind of a good guy. though.
Yeah, okay, fair.
Trying to do the good
Uh,
thing.
I
then he
honestly,
gets... yeah, go ahead.
no, I was just gonna say, I think my favorite character would probably be, I'm torn because as far as like execution, I thought Secrets she was supposed to be obnoxious and annoying, and they did that like way better than they probably thought they would. That bitch was fucking terrible.
fair.
I would have hated being in that apocalypse situation
Honestly, though,
with her.
I think next to bartender, though, I actually like Lightning a lot because of his fucking remarks, like that when he says to his brother.
No,
and
you
he's
like
like
him for
his
his
dick.
big dong swinging.
I was
that
going to
was
say
Dingus likes the
that
pig.
he's also on my list. My actual favorite character is Lightning because he kind of like he was like the old. How do I describe this? Like for example, when they were ready to like launch Grandma, right?
I
He
knew you
was
were
like,
about to go
nah, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. You know what I mean? Like,
Pinchy
he was
familia.
one of the few there that actually had some kind of realistic moral compass, if you will. He seemed to be the most grounded in reality of characters, even though he had a dick that was like half as long as he was, right? Like,
That was his leg. He was
But actually, you were actually very correct, and I didn't think about that. So you said that he was the only actual moral character in the story.
No, that other dude was moral other than fucking that
Who?
dude's wife.
Who, Greg?
Yeah, what
He was just spiteful the whole time.
he wanted help
he
for
was
everybody.
moral, but like he was not good at being moral. Everything
No.
he did resulted in a terrible result, one way or the
Well,
other.
that's just
I mean,
him.
he got the grandma killed because he poked the monster till it threw up on him.
Now
That's
Right?
true.
He killed the baby. Right?
Yep.
He got the biker gang involved in their little survival group, which without the biker gang being
That's
involved, they
true.
very well may have rode that out and been able to escape at some point. I mean, in all reality, everything he did led to somebody getting fucked over.
That is all completely correct. And you stating all those things leads a good adage to what actually happens in real life. The best intentions paved the road to hell.
Man.
And it's true.
And
He was
hell
always
is the
trying to do
exact
good.
description.
He was always trying to do good. It's not that he was a bad person, but his Benson test and intentions always led to fucking worse situations. That doesn't make
He was
him a bad person.
incompetent.
I thought you were talking
Yeah,
about
He
Flash.
was
sure.
the definition of incompetent.
Yep.
He had all the best intentions, but did not have the ability to do anything he set out to do.
This gives this movie something I didn't know it had. A fucking lesson. It does, because this
It actually totally does. That's fucking hilarious.
yeah, I didn't know
Oh,
it was a
good
lesson
job.
until you said it like that. I was like, yeah, this is a lesson.
That's kick ass.
All right. Okay, hold on. What's everybody's favorite scene? That's my last question. What's your favorite scene?
Oh, man.
Oh, that's actually
Because this movie's full of wild ass scenes, right? So, like, which one really like stuck with
I'll
you?
go first, just because it's a technical error, and I noticed it, and I always love when I find these in this movie. It's when Greg bad mistake, always good intention. It has that it pisses all over the girls. And none of them move out of the way. They just sit there and take it. Like, they don't move. They're like, oh my God.
That's probably mine too, Dan. Yeah.
And when they switch back, her hair's dry. But when it's pissing at her hair's wet, and switches back, it's dry. I'm like, oh, fucking miss. But that's an easy cover up. That's probably my favorite one.
Yeah, Dan, I also agree. That's the main thing I'm gonna remember from watching this whole movie is that autopsy scene where he pushes down, it farts.
Yeah,
and he pushes it down.
I love a movie
and it
that's not
throws
about
It's so
up
funny
that
that
way.
you guys say that because I have the movie on with no sound, and that's the scene they're on right now.
Oh, we always do that somehow. I don't know how we managed to do that, but
fucking
we
magical,
always do
that's why.
that. But yeah, I love he pushes it down. It just shits all over that one girl, and then
And he just keeps doing it, and he's not
Yeah.
even doing anything like with any kind of real like intention.
Yeah,
he's
and
just poking at the fucking
and
thing.
Grandma
Like
dies
he's just
over
like
that.
it's for science.
They had
Like
to throw the grandma off the roof over that dumb mistake. And
hey, how
she suffers
fucking
horrible
wild and
death.
hardcore was it? Hold on. Speaking of Slasher having some of the best lines, that was the black dude. How hardcore of a line was it when he said, "Hey, we're gonna have to pour some of Grandma out," and then the homeboy poured some of Grandma out? Like, what the fuck?
that was pretty fucked up. See, and that's what I'm like saying with Dan. Like everything we keep talking about is super entertaining and fucking fun, but just watching it, just
I don't have a finger to place on. I don't have a thumb to place on it. I can't know why. He can't tell me why I don't feel that way. I can't tell you why you don't feel that way. We just know we feel that way, and it's such a weird way to watch a movie that I can talk about for hours afterwards. All these streams.
yeah. But
I can't do it, dude. I can't put a finger on it. I don't
I
fucking
have
know
a
why.
huge question though, and I'm
I got a raging clue.
a little.
Well, hold on. Real quick, Dingus, what was your favorite scene?
Oh yeah, thank you.
My
Jason.
favorite scene was when fucking bartender starts beating the shit out of Honey Pie at the when he first realizes It's that fucking bitch. You're about to fucking
How
get
about
it.
her face when she realizes who she's looking at
exactly.
when bartender's
You
there? She's like,
fucking
"Ah,
chicken,
shit."
You fucking chicken shit.
Was that dude or that chick hallucinating that dude rubbing his nipples and puking at her? That's another good scene.
No, dude, but that one fucking bartender
But
starts.
that is a
beating
good
the
scene.
Bartender being
I
the
like
shit
the
out of
music
Honey
they
Pie
gave
was
to it.
just
They
so
gave it such a
fucking
loving
great.
music.
Just for no
For
reason.
me, and I know this is kind of baseline, but to this day, that baby scene just gets me, dude. Like,
Dude,
it's so
honestly.
crazy. He went out of his way to get off the roof to go get this baby.
It says,
Gets the
I'm
baby.
sorry.
I kind of
He's fucking
I
pulling
wanna
a
take-
Heisman trophy with this baby as he's running down the street.
Yes.
And then, like, at the end of it all, he's just like, well, it's me or the baby. Like, it's like fucking.
Well, okay, actually, I do want to
Dear
take back
baby,
my
I'm
favorite part of the
sorry.
movie. That is probably my
Yeah,
favorite
I
part
think
in
that's
the
what you should
fucking
pick.
movie.
That's what I thought you were gonna pick.
Yeah, actually, no, because that's fuck. Yeah, the baby scene. Yeah,
Yeah, it has to be
Because
a baby.
I'm
it fooled.
sorry.
I should have known better, but it still fooled the shit out of me. I thought he was still gonna
No, the
catch the
autopsy
motherfucker.
scene is a great one because it is legitimately disgusting,
Dude,
but
and
also
it describes
funny.
this movie in general too. That scene
It
alone
really does,
describes
yeah,
this movie.
yeah.
I wish Saul would have taken that route.
No.
Do you want to
no,
survive,
no,
or will you
no.
kill a baby? Like I wanted to see that dude. Go down.
No,
He never
no,
did
no.
that
That's not what.
No. That's just the
no.
abortion argument.
Well,
But that's not what
Well, the
Jigsaw's
trick
about
is-
either.
Okay,
the end
I'm
of
just
it-
fucking, dude. Hold on, that silence after my little joke there. Jesus Christ, I'm joking, fellas.
No, I didn't
the
hear
joke
what you
is you
said,
don't actually
honestly.
kill a baby. You just like die because you wanted to kill a baby. You know, but
Well, I mean, that's what happened
that's
in
what should
Saw.
happen
Is
in
that
Saw.
his
No,
child was
he's still that
killed.
baby, and he had to fake his pool of blood, and it was great because.
Oh
this
yeah,
is
that
what
shit
movie's
was
trying to
awesome.
do.
Dude, okay. I
always
gotta
said-
point
I
out
always
that
said-
same scene when he's just running with the baby. You just see the feet dangling, and it's fucking.
Yeah.
And then it switches, and he has the baby backwards. You just see the arms flailing. You can tell it's just like a sweater or some shit. Yeah, that's my
Yeah, let's be
favorite.
real. Hey, let's be real quick. Had he even gotten that baby to the roof, are we going to pretend that's not going to be a shaken ass baby?
Dude, no. The minute he
fair
started dipping with that baby is-
I have a piece of trivia about that baby, by the way,
I
that
do
Tyler
too.
might have noticed, but I
actually
don't know
the
if
Nirvana
anybody else
baby.
did.
I'm the trivia guy, but I'll let you
Still a
tell it if
baby.
you
Yeah,
want
go
to. I was
ahead.
gonna bring it up earlier, but you should bring it up right now.
Okay. It's actually not trivia. It's just like a fun fact.
That's still true.
But in the beginning of the movie, Slasher is on the phone with somebody named Dale, and he's trying to get Dale to get proof that Secrets is fucking around on him, right?
Yep,
and as
and
the
that's
camera pans over, there's
Yep.
actually a family sitting on the other
Yep,
side of
I
him
knew
that he
it.
just sold a car to. And if you look at the outfit that their baby is wearing, that's the baby.
Yeah, because he showed the station wagon.
So you know what,
That's
Jason?
yeah, I
trivia.
caught on
Yeah,
the first
you know
time.
what, Jason? I'm glad that you brought that up because when I watched it a second
Is that
time today,
trivia?
I knew that I knew exactly after that.
Okay.
Oh my God,
If
that's
you guys
the baby.
didn't catch on to it,
No,
when he
Jason
walks
got some
outside,
trivia on that.
you can see the monster on top of that station wagon. That was a trivia that should be assumed from watching
Oh,
it.
shit! Right!
Yeah, I got you. So it's obvious
I've
that
seen this movie 12 times, probably. I didn't even notice that
I
one.
caught that the first time. I was like, duh, that's the baby. Because when it walks out, there's the monster on top of the station wagon. He just sold him. He just sold him that. And that's why it's in the middle of the street. You can see it getting attacked.
Okay, that is actually a fun fact, but I do have an
I'm
actual
happy I
trivia
caught
fact about that
the
baby.
first time. Well, that's cool.
All right,
Fuck it, I'll
But
take
yet again, you would ask yourself, how is this baby still alive in the back of this car at this point? It's
I don't know.
because this movie only picks the least likely to be the ones who survive. It's
Yeah.
part of the shtick.
For real.
I didn't know you guys didn't catch on to that the first time, though. I
Well,
had no question.
what
about
I
the baby
thought he
being
was
there.
about to say.
Not the station wagon part, but I did catch that the baby was the same baby. But yeah, the station wagon part, I will have to go back and check that because that's awesome.
Dude. When he walks outside, you can see the monster on the top of the station wagon. I'm like, why isn't it just two panicking? And that's the station wagon they just sold them. The baby was inside. I'm like, oh, okay.
See, that's actually surprising you
I don't
caught
want to
that,
sound
Dingus. I
pompous,
didn't
but if you
catch
guys
that
didn't
at all.
catch on to that,
What were
I'm
you gonna
real
say
fucking
about
proud
the
of
baby
myself.
though, Tyler?
I should probably go play a game of Clue or something. Maybe I'll get everything right in the first guess.
The baby was played by Tom Gallagher's infant son, which was the actor that who was running with the baby and threw it up in the air. It was his actual infant son.
Oh, what the fuck?
Wait, hold on. Tom Gallagher?
Yeah, Tom Gallagher. I'm guessing it's either a brother or cousin. I didn't look into who.
So, wait. So, we're saying that Greg Swank and Bartender, those actors are both related to the director.
I'm assuming so. Because the director is Clue Gallagher's son.
Where'd you get this
Sure.
from?
No, I knew that Clue Gallagher and John Gallagher, the director, were related. I did not realize Greg Swank was also in that family tree. That's interesting as hell. Oh, yeah, you're right. I'm looking at the screen, at the cast here. Tom Gallagher.
Yeah, he was Greg, if I'm correct.
Spelled the same and everything. I think you're 100% right. Yep, he is the son of actors Clue Gallagher and Miriam Bird Nethery, and brother of actor/director John Gallagher,
Right,
and is
so it's
best
his
known
brother.
for his roles in his brother's film series Feast. While in The Candidate, he appeared alongside Meghan Markle. Okay.
Oh, the Will Ferrell, Zach Galifianakis movie, The Campaign?
The Candidate. Yeah, I
The
actually loved that
No,
movie.
The
I didn't
Candidate.
realize
No,
he
no,
was
no.
in it as well.
My
Is that
bad.
the Manchurian Candidate or just the Candidate?
No. It's just called The Candidate. I think that is the one with
No, that's I
Will
was thinking,
Ferrell.
No, that's The Campaign.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Guys, I hate to say this, but I'm not a big drinker, but it's my birthday and I gotta piss. I've been drinking.
Bro,
We're not-
dude, bro, we
fine.
do we
I'll
do
be
it
right
all
back.
the time.
That's
We
fine.
can keep it
Walk,
going.
walk that luscious hair to that fucking sexy bathroom. Unleash what you got in there.
Cheers.
Russ.
Time to clink, clink, clink.
Hey, fuck ass, give me a beer!
And like this movie isn't bad. There's nothing I didn't dislike about the movie. It's such an odd movie for me to watch, because usually I'm able to put a finger on every movie in
Hey, Dan?
detail.
I'm actually gonna stop you because I think we're about to rate this once he comes back.
Okay.
But
Well, the one thing I will say about this movie is I didn't know it was trivia that why the baby was found, because I caught on that to the first time.
well, that wasn't. I didn't even know that at all. That's actually
Yeah,
really
he
clever.
said
of you
enjoy the
guys.
station, and that's actually my second favorite scene from the movie is when you see the dude talking, the black dude talking when we first meet him in the car thing, and then he hands the family the keys. It was because I was like, what? He said that in front of a whole family, and they said,
That's true. He did. I actually completely forgot about that.
and I was
Yeah.
like, and he's like, enjoy your station wagon. And as soon as he walks outside, I see the station wagon and the monster on top of it. And when the baby's crying, I see the station wagon. I didn't think it was a special thing to put that together. I just thought that was a part of the movie you should get.
Apparently, you did though.
And that's stroking myself, I know. But I think the movie intends that for a thing you should just get. And
John, what else do you have to say about this movie?
fuck. I don't want to rate this movie.
I didn't ask
honestly.
you, Dan. I asked John.
You're right.
We'll
Good.
get to the rating.
Well,
You got any last words, John?
well,
Did I miss anything important?
Hold on. You got to ask Testis Toast, and as we do traditionally with every movie, is there anything more you'd like to say about the movie before you rate it?
Well, I was asking John if he had any more points, but I was about to ask that too. Thank you, Danger Dan. I love
as
it.
of
Yeah.
right now, I don't.
No, you don't? All
Oh,
right.
I'm such a good boy. I can't
Well,
wait
then
to
it
go
does
home.
sound like we're going to hop into our final thoughts.
Hold on.
scores,
Did
and
you ask
recommendations.
Testis Toast?
Well, I'm leading.
Well, no,
into
he
it.
just said final thoughts. We're that. I think we're building into that.
Yes, we are. Final thoughts, score, and recommendation. Texas, it's your birthday. This was your movie pick. You go first, motherfucker.
Or do you want to go last? You get the pick. It's your birthday.
No, I'm always last.
Yeah, Tyler's always last. I have 2 ratings for this movie.
Huh?
But before I give that, it'll make sense when I say it.
Okay.
But before I give those ratings, I will say my final thoughts on this movie, and I may be repeating myself on some of the points I've already made onto why I like this movie. But
Such is the point
this
of a wrap-up.
movie, yeah. This movie is one that, for me personally, I don't know if it was maybe the time in my life that I saw it. I don't know if it's just maybe the shock value that stuck with me over the years. I don't know what it is, but this movie really holds a really special place for me. Anytime it pops into my mind for one reason or another into conversation, I love to ask people if they've ever seen it, knowing damn well they probably haven't. And I always recommend it, knowing damn well they'll probably never watch it. But in the off chance that they do, I look forward to the conversation that we've had tonight talking about it, because anybody who's seen it, I've never met anybody who saw it and was actually middle of the road like you were, Dan. People that I've recommended this to have either been like, that was fucking crazy and bonkers and awesome, or they're like, that was the most retarded, dumb, fucking dog shit movie I've ever seen. I typically don't have people who fall in the middle like that, so that it's very interesting that Dan has fallen where he has on it, and it seems like Tyler may have also fallen in a similar place. But like I said, it might be because of where I was at in life. It might have been because of just like, for whatever reason, this movie really connected with me in a weird way that has even, dude, over the last couple weeks, knowing that this was coming up, I've watched this movie probably 6 times. I've enjoyed it every single fucking time. It doesn't get old for me. I love this fucking movie. That's why I have 2 ratings for this movie, okay?
We can only take one.
Yeah, we can only take one, though.
No, I'm going to give you my rating, and then I'm going to give you what I think people typically rate it, right?
Okay,
and this is
okay.
without doing any research. I think for most people, if I'm being 100% honest, this is like a 6.5, right? And I understand all the reasons behind that. For me personally, this is like an 8, 9, easily. I'll give it an 8.5, no problem. I will sit down and watch this movie anytime.
What
all
rating
right,
do you want to
anytime.
give it? Because
8.5.
Yeah,
there you go.
8.5.
Because that's your rating, and that's what you should give it. It's what you
Yeah,
think
8.5. But I think that I completely understand, and I think that most people on average would probably fall in the low end, that 6 kind of area.
I probably
But
say
my rating is an 8.5 for all the reasons I described. This movie just holds something within me that I just fucking love.
And I can say the same thing for Chopper. Like, have you ever watched Chopper?
I haven't. However,
Here we go.
I've been meaning to since I listened to that episode. I've been wanting to get to circle back and watch that.
The same thing. Like, that's a 10 out of 10 for me. I can see people giving it a 6 or a 5.
Right. Exactly.
But they hold a special place in my heart. That's why.
The only reason I gave 2 ratings is I wanted to give my
you're
actual
correct.
rating.
Yeah, you're actually very
But I wanted to give it a caveat of I completely understand people who don't hold it in as high regard as I do. I get it.
That's completely libertarian, understandable talk, and nobody else gets that. Yeah, America should be libertarian. Would be better, but that's a whole nother rabbit hole.
And speaking of which, Dan, final thought, score, and recommendation.
My final review of this movie is I'm left in a place where I haven't seen the first or the third, and that actually really lays a detriment on the way I review the movie. But I can only review it on what I've seen, and what I've seen out of this movie is it gives me a trauma sense, but it takes itself too seriously to be trauma at sometimes. Like the chick in the shop and in Texas Toast review said before, there's a reason for it, and that does make sense. But I'm still stuck in the position of I don't know why they did it, but he does know, but I can only rate the movie on what I've seen. And I haven't seen the whole trilogy. I've only seen the second part, which is honestly the weird part to watch a trilogy in. You can do it in Star Wars, though, so it does fucking work. It does.
Jeez.
And is this movie bad or good? That falls in neither category for me. The movie intends to do what it does, and so it's not bad in the next bit. It tends to be bad. That's what makes it good. That's what makes it okay. That's why they do these things. I don't need to see the first and the second to understand what the movie is going for. And the movie does what it's going for perfectly fine. This is a movie, one of the only movies this is the only movie I've ever reviewed on this podcast that I can't put a finger on how I feel about it.
I love that.
And so this movie just gets a 5 out of 5. Is it watchable? Yeah.
5 out of 10.
Even if I just watched the second one, it gets a 5. I mean, if I watched the first and the third one, it might get bumped
Wait.
up to a 7. But,
Hold on, real quick, Dan. I think you meant 5 out of 10 because 5 out of 5 does not seem to describe the review you're giving.
What's the review out of?
10. It's always 10.
10. So it's
5
5 out of 5. I mean, 5 out of 10.
Oh, those Wisconsin beers are kicking in.
Okay, I just want everybody to notice that, like, you can't see the podcast, but I had totally longer, curlier hair.
Oh, that is an unnecessary jab to take.
Hold on, wait a
It
minute.
is, you hurt me.
Wait a minute.
Your hair is actually
Where
beautiful
is
and
it at?
luscious.
I gotta play this for Dan just because he said that.
Thank you.
Bam, ba-doo, boo down, solo. Willy wah, wah, boom, doo, ba, de, boom, wah, boom, 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 wah. Willy, wah.
New episodes coming soon.
We'll talk about that very soon.
But this is a 5 out of 5 for me.
5 out of 10.
Damn it. Fuck. I'm not going to get that right. Just 5 out. This is a 5 out of 10 for me. A total middle of the road movie. And do I think I'd rate it harder if I saw the first and the third one? Yes. But I'm not in a situation where I've seen that.
Well, I've never seen the third one, so.
Let me ask you this, Dan. Even though you rated a 5 out of 10, would you recommend people watch it once?
Dude, that is a 5 out of 10. Because I mean, what is a 10 out of 10? I believe an unwatchable movie and an unrecommendational movie is, for me, is anywhere before 4 and beneath out of a 10, right? So 5's watchable. 5's something you should watch. 5's something you should check out. It's just. I understand what you said about the movie, like why you gave it 2 scores, and I feel that way about some certain movies too. That I showed Tyler fucking Chopper Reed. He fucking hated it.
Well, we'll talk about that again pretty soon.
But, for me, I watched that movie with me and my boys, and we fucking loved it, dude. So many quotes, fucking great movie to me. But
I will admit, some of the quotes in that movie. See, we're going to, at the end of the year, we're going to talk about it again.
I understand it's your birthday, but I'm still got to give an honest opinion.
No, I wouldn't want anything less.
That's the whole point of the show, Dan. We have to give honest opinion.
Yeah, and I would have shit on the movie if it was a bad movie, but it's not a bad movie. It does everything it intends to do.
Well, like I said, people have either loved it or absolutely shit on it. So please, I want an honest opinion.
Yeah, I can't shit on this movie. It intends to do what it does, and it doesn't do it bad. There's no reason to shit on it. If it's bad green screen work, that only makes the movie better because it intends to be fucking bad. That's the great thing about these kind of movies. It's just a weird way to toe the line.
Yeah, it 100% leans into what it knows that it is. It doesn't try to be anything that it's not, and that's exactly what you want.
Right, and you even said the characters were developed perfectly for this kind of movie. Skin deep, and that's all you fucking need. You don't need anything more, and you're exactly correct. That's all I need out of this. And it just doesn't do anything that it doesn't intend to do. It's a fairly entertaining movie. I can't know why, and maybe I'll figure out one day why I could not pay attention to this movie. But until then, I have no idea. Back to you, Tyler.
Well, it's over to Dingus.
All right. So, from what everyone had to say so far, I actually quite enjoyed this. I did enjoy this movie. There was some stuff that I didn't like, which was fucking Honey Pie, and she should have never been alive in this fucking movie. But that doesn't matter. Because she's dead in the third one anyways. So, yeah.
Spoilers.
Well, this is
He did give spoiler alerts.
Well, not for the third movie, but okay.
I mean, we talked about it earlier, but
No, I suppose we did actually. Yeah.
We did. I was hesitant, but we did talk about it.
the fact that this movie's up on par with the Toxic Avenger, and I love the Toxic Avenger because of how fucking wild that movie is for no goddamn reason. I respectfully will have to make sure. I'm going to give this a 6.5 just because even though it's on par with Toxic Avenger, it's still I just there's some things that I noticed that could have been better, but it's not a bad movie. Now, when it comes to recommending this movie, I wouldn't recommend watching it by yourself. Now, if you enjoy watching movies with friends, definitely do it. But if you're a person who watches movies by themselves and do that to get a better understanding of film, don't watch it by yourself. Just because I watched it by myself, and I actually I watch a lot of movies by myself, and I enjoyed this movie by myself. I actually had a good time watching it by myself. But if you're doing it with friends, you'll have a way better kick out of this. But yeah, 6.5 out of 10.
All right.
That's another thing I'll add to my 8.5 is the first time I watched this, I did watch it with a really good friend of mine. And we had a great fucking time the first watch through. I mean, for obvious reasons. And so, yeah, that also is part of probably why it holds such a good place in me.
That's going to be in my review here, too, also. And, yeah, like, this is definitely a movie to be drinking with the boys and having a good time with. Because when I did watch it, it was really hard to just pay attention. I kept rewinding because, like, the other problem is I kept getting on my phone or I kept doing something, and I literally had to toss my phone on the floor off my bed so I wouldn't grab it, so I had to pay attention to this movie. And even when I wasn't paying attention and something was going on, I had to rewind a bunch of times, be like, wait, what's going on? What are they doing again? Because I kept just, like, zoning out. But with the buds, this was a lot more fun. Dan, thank God. Thank you for coming.
You're welcome.
Showing up tonight. Because you did help this movie a lot. But either way, like, you only helped this movie by a point.
Dude, you're saying I changed an opinion again?
No, you did not change an
Fuck,
opinion.
you said you helped me by a point. That's changing a fucking movie.
By having
really
fun while watching this movie.
That's still changing it, but...
Because, sure, I cracked up at the jokes of, like, doing the autopsy on the monster and it farts. Yeah, because I love my good fart jokes. I love my good shit.
I was
piss
happy the movie
jokes,
wasn't
everything.
scared to make a fart joke. Like, they weren't scared to go that beneath.
No, I'm glad they weren't.
Yeah, but they still did.
I love that shit. But
So?
I just... And actually, I did watch the first one before this, too. But I did the same thing. I kept grabbing my phone. I didn't pay attention to the first one too much. I don't know. I was just fucking off a lot.
So?
But,
Don't keep us in suspense.
I'm going to keep you in suspense. I'm not done yet. I do enjoy this movie a lot, though. Like, it's a fun, dumb movie. And that's what it should be. And that's what we need to hang out and do shit like what we're doing right now.
I don't think we need that. We can take a serious movie and flip it on its head if we wanted to.
Well, that's getting more critical. But this one, it doesn't feel like it needs to be too critical just because it's dumb, stupid fun.
Well, it never presents itself to be judged as that, right? Like, if you're going to judge it at that, you're a dumbass. Don't
Exactly.
You know, like, the movie is what it presents to be. And if you're going to take it seriously, you're the dumbest fucking Karen that's around, you know?
Or a Susan.
Yeah. This isn't trying to be The Revenant. All right, this isn't what this is.
Exactly. And it doesn't present itself as that, and it does what it wants to do. But these are all our opinions. Let's listen to Tyler. My bad.
I mean, pretty much, I'm just going to give the score. You got a 5.5.
We can do points? We
Yeah.
can do points.
Well, yeah, like 5.
I still hold at 5.
5.25, 5.50, 5.75, and then...
Yeah, no, I still held at 5.5, but...
No, you just gave it a 5.
Exactly. 5.0.
Yeah, exactly. I gave it a
It's still
5.5 because it's enjoyable. I had fun with it.
Yeah.
But it feels like one of those movies I'd like rather put in the background while I'm doing some work or something.
Would you ever watch it again?
I mean, yeah. I'd watch it again. If got a bunch of people over, you getting fucked up. Like, you guys
If I was ever gonna,
you guys
if I
ever
was
seen
ever gonna
Feast
watch
2
this movie
before?
again, I'd watch it in the trilogy.
See, I think, and that's what I would recommend too, is if you have a weekend, a rainy day weekend, if you will, watch the trilogy. Take an afternoon or an evening and watch the 5 hours that is the trilogy. All right, it
I
is worth
agree.
a watch. I also think we have different criteria for rating because after I hear what you guys are describing, everything you guys are describing would lead me to rate something higher than a 5.5 or a 6
And why
or
is that?
whatever.
What would your
Um,
criteria be then?
Well, I have a whole other rating for the first movie because this is lower for the first movie, but I don't want to say that because I
Well-
would like to do the first movie at some point.
Well,
Yeah, absolutely. I honestly would love if we could circle back in a weird way and maybe do the trilogy at some point. I think that it would really help the rating of this second movie from you guys. I really do.
I want to hear your
Not by a lot, I'll
I
admit,
agree,
not by a
because
lot.
I'm
but-
actually really glad because I meant to bring this up before we recorded. I wanted to say I wanted to just stick to this movie and not try to bleed too much into the first or anything
It's
else.
so tough
And
though
which we
because
did.
of the
It is
way.
tough, but we actually did a
tough
really
for
good
you
job.
guys, really easy for me.
No, actually, we did a great job because we did only stick to this movie. We didn't. We had to explain some stuff from the first movie, and John and Jason talked about the third movie because they've seen it, but they didn't really reveal too much. That we could still go back and watch it and do another review on it.
What's your
But just-
criteria for rating? Because I
Well,
do
for
have a
me, I
criteria
just-
for myself.
For me personally, and my rating goes based off of my opinion when I see a rating, right? So if I see anything that's a 5 point anything, I'm probably not going to watch it, right? It's I'm more than like,
you're
unless I get
saying
a
in that
recommendation from
sense.
someone
Okay.
I know personally, I'm not going to watch anything that's rated a 5 anything. All right, a 6, I'd maybe watch a preview and see if it fits my little style, and then maybe I'll go with it, right?
On that
Most
aspect, I got
movies,
what you're saying.
I'm
Okay.
not going to go out of my way to see if they're not at least a 7, maybe a 6.5, but typically a 7 or higher on most rating type
that's
scales,
fair. That's
right?
fair. Because
So for me, when I see a movie that I and I'll let you get to it. Just I'm
go
landing
ahead,
the
go
plane
ahead,
here.
Go ahead.
When I see, for me, a movie that I would recommend people watch, just hey, you got to see this once. Probably not more than that, but you got to see this once. It's where you got to experience this.
That's a
That's
5 for
a
me.
6.5. That's a 7 in my book, right? You say a 5 though, right? And that's why I say I
Yeah.
think we have different gauges or different criteria, maybe not even criteria, but just a different
both work.
sense.
Both
A
work.
different sense of rating is what I'm getting
Yeah,
at. But for
both
me, given what my sense of it is, this is an 8.5 because I think everyone should. If you're not going to watch all 3 and you're only going to pick one, watch this one, right? But if you are going to watch all 3, this is an 8.5. The first one is a 9, in my opinion. And this is an 8.5, and the third one, I'll be honest with you, I'd give it like a 6. All right, the third one's not great, but it does tie the series together a little bit, and it gives you some. It ties up the loose ends on a lot of the characters that you've kind of been like, hey, I like this person or I like that person. It ties up those loose ends.
what I
So
thought you meant
it
by-
is a necessary view if you're going to watch the first 2. It is necessary to watch the third one, but it doesn't have the rewatch value. Out of all 3, this second one has the rewatch value. Like Tyler was saying, like you were saying, you got the buds over it. You're smoking bowls. You're drinking beers. You want to see some crazy shit? Watch this. They're going to blast grandma onto the wall. They're going to throw a baby in the air to get eaten by a monster. The monster's going to fuck a cat. They're going to do an autopsy. Like, this movie is bananas, all right? It is absolutely unhinged.
It is. It does do that and delivers on all that. Dude, this movie, as far as I know, doesn't take a checkpoint that I don't know why I lose interest.
I didn't mean to vamp for so long, but I saw Tyler get up, so I was just trying to fill the void.
No, you did a good job on that. So,
Dingus, what's the average of this movie?
The average is going to be a
Don't
cough.
die.
It's going to be a 6.375 out of 10.
after his rating level,
Pretty decent, as I say.
Dan, how do you feel that's
you should already have my score in there.
Chopper is better?
Hey, and remember, I said I had 2 ratings. I said most people are probably going to rate this around a 6, maybe 6.5 at best. So
Yeah.
6.3, I can live with that. That means it lives up to what my own expectations are of this. It's just I recognize the special place that this movie holds for me.
Oh, I have movies like that myself that I know.
And I appreciate
fucking
your
Everybody
really
does.
hate.
Everybody does.
I appreciate your rating system, but in my mentality, my rating system doesn't work like that. But that's fair comp about how yours works, and it's interesting to hear that, like, and the viewers that should be interesting to hear too, like how somebody should rate a movie. Like for me, a 5 is something you should watch. Like 5 is something you should watch,
So
and then probably
the
never watch
consensus is,
again.
I think the consensus is, and I know this is Tyler's show. I don't mean to be playing a host role right here, but this is the movie I picked, and I fucking love this movie. I think the consensus is at least one watch, right? Everybody should watch this thing once. If you're not going to watch any of the others, you should at least watch this thing once.
What the fuck?
Yep, I agree with that. It's a watchable movie, and it's something you should watch. It's something you should see.
What's wrong, Tyler? Hold on a second. Tyler had a what the fuck moment over there. I'm making sure everything's okay.
Those were gunshots earlier.
He said, "What the fuck?" and took his headphones off. Is everything copacetic?
Breaking
You got
news.
another
There are
you got another
motherfuckers
Rittenhouse
fighting
going on
outside
down
the
there,
house.
or what?
Dude, they're screaming at each other out there. They are.
There goes Dan.
They are
Yeah.
pissed the fuck off.
Who is it?
Dan.
2 dudes,
Open
2
up the window a
chicks,
little
chick
bit.
and a dude. Can we get a boom mic out the window?
Hit that bitch.
Dan, shut the fuck up.
No.
You're gonna get my house
No.
shut up. Shut the fuck up.
No.
Welcome to the final
And that's why
episode of
you
Punch
should
at the
have
Cinema.
guns, right?
Yeah,
Why don't
welcome
you
to
have
the final
guns?
episode. Hey, you know what? Also, I didn't. Hey, so last episode I was on, you guys were doing the whole final episode bit, and you said, Toast, you got to say that at least once. And I listened back. I never said it. So, welcome to the final episode of Punks at the Cinema.
My boy! I love you.
As gunshots go through the window.
This could possibly
Right.
be the final episode if we all get shot up now because of Dan. Because of Dan, you're gonna get us killed.
Also,
fight
real
'em.
quick, Dan, as I'm looking at my screen, they're at the scene where they just built the catapult, and as I'm looking at the cast, you're right. They did pick some really great tits for this movie. I mean, those are perfect tits. They're not too big. They're
Oh,
not
shit.
A-cup.
And the
I mean,
butts
they
ain't
are
bad either
just.
if you're a
I
white
mean,
guy.
they're great. They're just big enough to where you can get a whole hand and a mouth
Oh,
on them.
dude.
Like they're great.
And like I saw the redhead's tits for a bit. I was like, I'll take the black hairs.
John,
and then
John,
they showed the
John.
redhead's tits again. I was like,
Why?
I'll take the redhead.
No, it's too late. God damn it.
I can't.
So,
Dan,
I
can't
completely
believe-
forgot about that. I had
Have
to
you ever
bump it up a
thrown
quarter
any
star
guns
for the
in the
boobs.
boat
God damn
off
it.
the boat in a boating accident? Have you ever
I
lost
knew
any
I was
guns in a
forgetting
boating
something.
accident?
What, you broke the dam?
He knows what I'm asking. He's a libertarian.
I broke the
I'm
dam.
sorry. Say that again. I was distracted. What did you say?
Have you ever lost any guns in a boating accident?
Lost any guns in a boating accident? No.
I've lost some pretty nice guns in a boating accident.
Seems like a very specific hardship, if I'm being honest.
Just the fact I can't now that shit's gonna live rent free.
Well,
in my
sometimes
head
they tell you you
with
can't.
fucking Dan
Sometimes they
screaming out the window.
tell you you can't have a bump stock.
Bitch.
Sometimes you have a boating accident.
It happens. It happens.
Yeah, this is the liberal.
All right, boys. Well,
Never mind. I'll get off the topic.
we do have
Topic before.
a game to play.
It's time to play the
Have we all given the rating?
game.
Yeah, we all gave it a rating.
What is the final rating?
6.37.
6.37.
Yep.
That's the average.
What?
Excuse
can
me,
round
Dingus, what did you say?
I said.
Dingus
It's
says you
time to play the game.
Sorry, actually, I want Jason to do it since
Oh
it's
yeah,
his
you better
birthday.
do it.
It's time to play the game.
There you go. Scott would fucking love to know that you did that also, by
Yeah.
the way.
I know he would, and I was hoping to be the one who did it in his honor.
That was my plan the whole night tonight.
Hey, by the way, did I tell my Scott prison story last time I was on here?
No, but we all want to hear it.
I'm sure we all do.
So
Should we
here's
hear
the
it,
deal.
though?
Yeah, no, it's a good one. It's a good one.
All right.
Nothing wrong at all. I'm not. It doesn't incriminate him or anything. There was when I was doing time with him, I always thought he's like a decent dude, cool dude, whatever, just a guy,
That's true.
whatever. You meet a lot of people. But there's a situation where he and I'll let him give you the details because he lived through it, and I didn't. But he basically ended up in a situation where logically I could understand how a majority of the inmates came to the conclusion that he may have snitched on somebody, right?
Shit.
And I can understand how they came to that conclusion given the visuals of the aspect. However, let me tell you the moment I actually gained a lot of respect for Scott.
I think he'd love to hear this too.
I think he would, and I hope he listens to this episode. This is me giving him nothing but props. So there was a point in time where we worked together at a meat packing factory.
Was it Kenosha
and
Beef?
Kenosha Beef. That's exactly right. And
That's where I work. I still work there.
he asked me something along the lines. I don't remember exactly. Some kind of thing where we would do something together, and I basically said like, dude, I can't. People think that you told, and I don't know if you did or not, but I gotta, my mindset was I had to look out for my own best interest, right? You associate with the scum, then you'll be viewed as scum, right? But he wasn't that. And he recognized that was kind of the sentiment around this institution. And you know what Scott did, man? Scott walked into the day room. Everybody's in there gambling, watching TV, doing whatever the fuck they're doing. He walked in there and he said, look, man, if you think I fucking snitched, you can come see me, all right? And you might whoop my ass, but it is what it is. I'm not no fucking snitch. That's not fucking me. And I'm telling everybody that right the fuck now. And if you think anything different, you know what fucking cell I'm in. And he left it at that. And honest to God, dude, that's why to this day, when Scott said, hey, I'm doing this podcast, you want to listen to it? That is the moment I thought of, and that's the reason I tuned in, and that's the reason I'm sitting here on this show right now.
Damn.
All right?
We got to do this for
I don't
Scott
care
real
what
quick.
you know about Scott. I don't care what you know about Scott. That dude's real as they come, and I love that guy for
That's
it.
true.
I've seen
Anyways, that's a whole side note. I don't know why I went off on that.
No.
I meant to tell
No,
that
I gotta
story
go off
on
to the
his
side note.
behalf.
I gotta go off the
I
side
meant to
note,
tell
too.
that story on his behalf on the last time I was on, but I forgot, and I wanted to make sure I did do that. I wanted to give him his props, man. All these years later, I'll never forget that shit, man. He stood on that shit. And I'll be honest with you, white boys were the minority in that place, and he went in there in a room full of motherfuckers who ran that bitch and said that shit. I fucks with Scott. I fuck with him.
I've said this to Scott's
does that
face, and
now.
I'll say it again in the podcast. And then that's the reason that I respect Scott. I told him, I was like, you're never scared to get your ass beat.
He's
And
not.
you're always
Nope.
willing to throw the fuck down
Yes, he
to
is.
feel like what you got to say is what you got to say. And I've seen Scott do that exact
I've seen it
thing
too.
plenty of times.
And I'm telling you, I saw him do it with the highest stakes on the line. You understand? I saw motherfuckers run up on motherfuckers in there. I know it's a minimum security work release. Some of these dudes didn't care. I saw people get handled
I've seen
in
Scott
that specific institution,
talk-
and he made sure to tell everybody what he was about. Bro, you can't do nothing but respect a guy like that. I love that guy.
I agree.
Exactly.
I've seen Scott do it again and again and again. And most of the time in right situations and sometimes in wrong situations. But that dude will never fail. He is
No.
not scared
Nope.
to fucking throw a punch at you.
All right. Anyway, we can stop sucking. We can stop sucking his dick now. All
Yeah,
right.
he's
I
never
just
gonna
wanted
listen
to make sure.
Yeah.
And you know what?
Yeah.
You know what?
I just-
Let's never tell him we said anything if he walks across this.
Actually,
Hey, no. Don't even tell him. This is a litmus test. Don't even tell him we said this story, all right? Make him listen.
Yeah. We think you're badass, Scott,
As he
and you're
should.
never gonna hear it.
Yes, Scott, you're badass, and I believe for myself, your wiener might even be above average.
True, probably is. It's such a huge dick. That fucker probably drifts to the left just like his lie, but it doesn't matter because it's so fucking long and hits the fucking surface.
It's like the short person in this movie.
Yep. But,
Hey.
Hey.
Wait, are we getting politically correct now? The short person?
Whatever. I don't
Yeah, call him a retard. Like
After everything we've said, you're gonna say short person? No, just
I love when you popped on you like Get retard movie. I'm like, yes, those are the words I want to use.
Yeah, that's Evil Dead Rise. That is retard Rise. And I will never respect that movie. What a pile of fucking steaming shit.
Dude, every time we say these, I picture Dingus sweating over the computer like, do I ruin my whole career?
Oh my god.
Sorry, Dingus.
All right, game time, boys. We have.
Oh yeah, let me turn the page on my notebook here so I can. Yeah. Hey, I made a whole character list, by the way. Anybody who did an introduction, I wrote their name down just so I could ask you guys your favorite character.
You do so much better than we do. I swear.
I don't
to
take
God.
any notes.
No, we never do.
Really?
No.
I assumed at least Tyler was taking notes. That's the only reason I took notes. I was like, well, I at least want to be doing like half the work the host is doing. That was my whole sentiment.
Most people.
No,
take
I
notes.
never take notes ever.
You do take notes.
Oh, well, you have a way better memory than me then, because I smoked way too much weed for the last decade, so that's probably what it
blueberries
is.
help with that. Memory,
I've been doing that for 20 years too. So.
Mimbo?
Blueberries actually really help
I
with
gotta,
memory.
I gotta learn how to mimbo better.
I think it's all the alcohol I consume all the time too, but
Probably.
anyway, we are doing
Judgmental thing.
Rotten
I went through this
Tomatoes.
whole bottle. What the fuck?
It's your birthday. Drink as much
Yeah,
as you
you
want.
deserve it. Fuck yeah.
I just do that every Saturday.
That's a Wisconsin thing. Or it's,
Well,
it's every day.
It's a moderation thing. No, I don't do that shit every day.
Oh,
It's ridiculous.
I kind of do, but
Yeah, don't. That makes you an alcoholic.
I might be.
Hold on, real quick. Before we get to the game, I have to ask: did any of you take note of the location that this whole
I
place
thought
took
about
place?
it.
Shit, dude.
And
Thank
it
you for
seems like
asking.
it's somewhere in Arizona. Or
I was gonna say-
somewhere,
I was gonna say
west of,
Texas.
America.
You're both wrong. Dingus?
No, he's a track down answer. It's bogus.
No. I'm trying to think.
You got 5 seconds.
Utah.
Sound
Utah.
fair?
No, you're all wrong. So when
just wanna
towards the
say
beginning of the towards the beginning of the movie, Slasher ends up crashing his car into a fire hydrant, and when that happens, you can see a license plate, and that license plate says California.
You know
Now
what?
later in the movie, you get a view of the jail where the junkie
That's
is.
Western
the meth dealer.
America, you motherfucker.
Hold on.
But it's,
And a license plate doesn't
So
distinguish
it
area.
says, the sign on the jail says sheriff's office. And before it says sheriff's office, it says a town name. Anybody care to guess the town?
No, I can't.
The only thing I'm gonna dispute here, and you read about
It's in
everything else.
California.
I said Western
wanna
America.
guess the town?
I did say Western America.
Western America is entirely too vague to be a legitimate guess for
Say
an answer.
that then. When I say that,
Western America is literally 50% of the country.
yeah. Well, a lot of people live in one part of that.
All right, so I'm telling you right now, due to the license plate, we know for a fact that it is in California.
See,
Well,
Yeah.
license plates prove nothing because I see a lot
Well,
of
the
Illinois
first
license
movie-
plate here.
No.
License
Because
plates
I
don't
know you
prove
didn't
anything.
see the trilogy. But in the first movie, Bozo's Trans Am has a license plate, and it also says California.
That is not.
So therefore,
that is not definitive.
and Slasher says he sold Bozo his car. So therefore, we know it's in California.
That's true,
all right.
yes.
Do any of you wish to guess the town name?
Bakersfield.
That's funny. I was gonna say.
Okay.
Okay.
Really?
Orange County. Fuck it.
Yeah, Orange County is actually a better
San
guess.
Diego.
What about you, Dangus?
San Diego.
That's arguing to argue.
Nope.
now.
It's and I quote, and this is based off of the sign on the sheriff's office. So this is how you know that it's the sheriff of this province. So you know this is accurate.
No,
It is.
What the?
Hold on. It is small town, California.
That does not indicate the actual place because a
Exactly right. That's the point. That's the exact point. This movie was entirely a joke, entirely through.
Damn,
It is
got
small
me.
town California. Not at any point did this movie take itself seriously, and that's why I love it.
damn it, got me. I was like, well, nothing's definitive, and it's true.
Yeah. You're right.
I'm sitting here trying to fight you. You're like, I know it's not.
Honestly, to be honest, Dingus saw the trilogy. I thought Dingus would be the one to catch on that it was small
honestly,
town.
Sometimes.
Well,
that
the
shit
thing I'm
just
surprised you
flies
didn't
over
catch
my
on to
head.
was like the station wagon thing. He sold them a station wagon, and
It's
you
so
see,
interesting because you said that to me, and I have it on without the sound right now. And they did the baby scene, and I watched. And not only was it the station wagon, when Greg Swank goes down to try to save the baby, you see on the windshield the price written in the windshield marker.
Yeah.
Actually, I did
On
catch
there.
that on the second
Like
watch.
it's like you're 100% correct on that. Yeah, you're 100%
I'm just surprised
correct.
you guys didn't catch that. I was like, yeah, I thought it was.
I didn't, dude. I've seen this movie so many times. I'm so happy that you like told me something I didn't already know. I love it.
Yeah, I'm just surprised.
Look, Tyler. Look, you're lucky that we don't live in the same state. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, this Dan guy, he might get lucky tonight.
I got it.
It's
God
his
damn
birthday. I
it.
can't tell him no.
I gotta find it.
Rotten
Oh,
scores.
fuck it. It's too late for Anyway.
No, we're doing the game. I got plenty of battery on my phone. It's
Oh no, we're
lasting
doing
way.
the game.
Uh,
I was gonna do a
Okay.
sound drop, but I couldn't find it because I have my finger on a different one because I need Danger Dan to grab me a beer.
Well, play the one you have
I'm
your
not
finger
chugging
on.
beer.
Serious.
I'm sampling a flight of gluten-free German lagers with a French wine pairing. It's called a smorgasbord, and it's elegantly cultural.
Damn right.
Yep. I've went through a bottle and a half of Jameson here. Not big bottles. These are.
That's what we call fifths.
Yeah.
These are what's I'm not a drinker. What size is this
That's what
bottle,
we call
guys?
fifths or a pint.
Yeah, it's a pint.
A pint. I've gone through a pint and a half of Jameson this evening. I am litty than a titty, boys. My baby mama lucky that we ain't together no more because she would get the business tonight. All right, like straight the fuck up.
Well, she's unlucky then, isn't she?
No, I am lucky because I have a problem where I always make babies if I fuck. So I it's actually a good thing.
Well, listen here. What happens when we have sex as men is when we get to climax, there's always that voice in the back of her head. And it screams to drop it in her.
Yeah, bro.
Drop it in her. Drop the load in her. And you, as a man that doesn't want to have a kid, you got to pull out. Where do we pull out? Well, that's the discussion between me and Tyler that will go on for echoes of eternity. That I'm not going to say on the podcast. However,
she's also 2 years younger than I, and so she's that much more. Well, hold on. She's that much more a victim to. No, hold on. She's also that much more a victim to our modern day and age of internet pornography. So, to be honest, the only reason I don't have more kids is because she's developed some type of fetish of me busting nuts places elsewhere than inside. All right,
dude.
Welcome to Punks at the
Cinema. And then maybe.
Welcome to the final episode of Punks at the Cinema.
Yes.
You know what? I don't like.
Oh wait, boys, hold on. This is for Tyler. Let me make sure it's lined up. We're gonna get this post-credit scene. It's all of 12 seconds long at best. Hold on a second. Just so you can see, so right now we're looking at what's her name, Honeypot, laid out dead. This is Honeypot laid out, what we all thought was deceased because she got hit with the shrapnel from the trash can because Hobo put a stick of dynamite into the midget's trash can. Right?
Hilarious.
Anybody who's not seen the movie, that sentence alone should tell you how unhinged this movie is. Just if you watch for just a moment. Also, anybody care to explain to me, as someone who loves this movie, the correlation of the ants that they use?
You know, that's actually a good
Whirl ants.
I don't know what that was exactly symbolism for or whatever, or maybe the director just felt like ants would be a good creepy like aesthetic. I'm not entirely sure.
I have no clue
But if you give it just a moment here, Tyler, I know that this is an audio podcast, so I'll keep running my talk box just to keep people engaged if they happen to even be listening this long. But if you look, there's a mid-credit scene or post-credit scene, whatever you prefer to refer to it as. Again, I'm using extra words to
if
prolong the
you
time
need some
frame
help,
on this.
I can do this real quick.
She's like, oh, I read on the internet that fucking you guys are a couple of little fucking jerk-offs. And then she goes and sucks
And
two other
here we
guys'
go.
dicks off instead. Well, fuck that.
Yeah, fuck that. So if you keep watching, the screen is red. It's giving a kind of pretext to the actual scrolling credits. And here we go, Tyler. This is just for you. As you see, she gasps. She wakes up. And
bitch ain't dead.
There she goes. She's getting up. She just got knocked out for a minute from the shrapnel. She can't believe it. She's screaming and cut. And now we're to the actual credits. That whole scene was just to show you, like, hey, this lady who was also a through character in the first movie has survived the entirety of the second movie, which only makes it all that more satisfying. And this is the only spoiler from the third movie that I will mention because we've already mentioned it 3 times before this.
She dies right in the beginning of
all the more satisfying that she dies within the first fucking 3 minutes of the first movie. And I will not divulge any more than that, but her death is one of the most satisfying when it comes to characters you want to see die in a film or TV series. It is entirely like, oh, yes. Oh, yeah, that's exactly what she deserves. All right? Like, I won't divulge any more than that. Dingus knows. And I love that Dingus knows, because otherwise I would be talking into the ether.
Texas, have you ever seen? And after this, we should get to the game.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen the Experiment, the movie?
The Experiment. That sounds familiar. Give me a quick premise.
We're gonna talk about that soon because I want to pick that.
Don't pick that.
Sounds like my kind of movie per title.
So it's a psychological thriller, and it's like a government recruitment.
Don't spoil too much because I do actually want to.
No, don't tell me anymore. I've not seen it. I will tell you, the quote-unquote psychological thrillers are the only movies that actually fuck with me because those are the movies that really tap into the human condition. Good psychological thrillers really expose the fact that the monsters we imagine. Hold on, real quick. The good psychological thrillers really tap into the fact, not the idea, the fact that the monsters that we come up with and imagine in cinema, literature, television, are in reality manifestations of the very dark and depraved parts of humanity. Psychological thrillers are the only movies that really end up getting me because they're so based in reality and actual possibility of a very dark and twisted human being.
So, hopefully this gets passed. I'd recommend to your movie. I was leading the Experiment up to a movie I wanted to bring up to you, and I won't say anything more about it than the name, and I think you should watch it.
I'll look into it. I also wrote down Itchy the Killer. I've not seen that one. Hold on. Give me a second.
We're going to be talking about that soon,
write
too.
this one down. It's called The Divide.
Actually, we've reviewed that movie before, too.
Hold on. What's the movie you're talking about over there, Dan?
The Divide.
The Divide. That's the movie that's been the psychological thriller, yes?
No.
Yep.
No, you're talking about The Experiment.
Well,
The Experiment. Thank you. Your boy drank hella Jameson.
Remember what I said to you earlier?
No, I remember. I said he was asking a specific question.
I said no. The Experiment was leading up to what I was getting, and I'm fine with leaving all that conversation on the table.
No. Tyler, Dan, real quick. Tyler answered my question. Now, if there's another movie I should add to this list, please divulge.
Well, I was talking to Tyler about The Experiment before. He's like, "Oh yeah, I've seen that." And what I was getting to is what I said to Tyler earlier when Microsoft is I was like, "The Divide is The Experiment on steroids."
Well, that's your next pick coming up in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, I didn't want to spoil that though.
Exactly, so don't spoil anything.
But that is a movie you should watch by yourself. Watch The Divide by yourself.
Yeah, real quick. I'm very much like Tyler in the sense that I don't want you to tell me anything other than I recommend this movie. I don't want to know anything. I don't look at previews. I don't look at any of that shit. Yeah, the only thing I look at previews or reviews for is video games. Why? They're so fucking expensive. I'm not wasting my money.
So I'd recommend you watch The Divide and yeah, watch it. Watch The Divide.
Say less. I'll check it out.
will,
Where can I
because
find it?
we're
YouTube,
gonna be talking about it
HBO.
soon.
Where do I find this?
Dude, it is kind of everywhere. It is it's
That's
on,
not
it's-
helpful, but
I'll
figure
look it
it
up
out.
right now.
Well, just look it up and give it a quick Google search because it's on Tubi. It's
You're
on.
right. I got my laptop right here, and definitely, as someone who believes in personal accountability, like I mentioned earlier, you're right.
Yeah.
That's on me. I could Google The Divide and see who's streaming it.
2011 film.
2011. Gotcha. Oops. I searched Wikipedia instead of the World Wide Web. Give me a moment.
And I think you'll enjoy that one. As a psychological thriller, I suppose. If it is that. I don't know.
The
if it is.
Divide, 2011. Survivors of a nuclear attack are grouped together for days in a basement of their apartment building where fear and dwindling supplies wear away at ... Hold on, IMDb is not loading for reasons I can only assume is God hates me. So give me a moment.
God hates us all. Slayer.
Fuck it, God.
Okay. Where fear, dwindling supplies wear away at their dynamic. That's the word I was waiting for. Fuck that review. I will watch the movie though.
All
right.
It's everything you just described, though.
Let's get into this motherfucking game.
What are we?
Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. Your boy been drinking. I'm off topic.
It's okay. It's your birthday.
Oh, bro.
This is your show. Don't ever think anything different.
It is not my show. I will be
It's your
honest.
show today.
As someone
Your hand
who's-
looks like a
show
vagina.
No.
Your hand looks like a
no.
vagina. We're all turned on.
I
This is
listened
your
to
show
this
today.
thing for months before I was ever invited on, and I know it's a little bit corny, but I am very honored that you guys have had me on, not once but fucking twice. I love it. I never thought that anything I said would be worth anybody hearing, so I really do appreciate it. And it is not my show. This is Tyler's show.
Well,
Tyler built this,
no,
and
I
I
mean,
have
no,
a big
it's not
respect.
just
No.
my show.
As someone who believes, as I've said multiple times, in personal accountability, that swings both ways. Not only are you accountable for the things you do in life that are negative, you're accountable for the things in life you do that is positive. And Tyler, I love this shit. So this is your show, and I'll shut the fuck up now for like 30 seconds.
It's their show.
I got no. It's all of our show.
Well, you and Dingus. Okay, Dingus puts in,
We all do our own work. We all have our
Yeah.
own roles.
And Dingus. Dingus definitely makes it happen on the technical side of things. Also, I see Dingus is kind of slumped on my screen. Is he okay?
It's fine.
He's writing stuff down.
Let's get on to the show.
Oh,
Let's
okay.
get on to the
Well, I
game.
know he's not been feeling well. I was just making sure, like, he didn't fucking bottom out on us, all right?
No, don't point stuff out. We're gonna rip
Oh,
it.
if he did, it's all good. We still continue. He can nap on the floor. Trust me. You go back and listen to that.
No.
Go back and listen to
Dingus
that
is
Warpod
good.
After Party episode. That shit's out of
Hey,
hand.
hey, I did listen to that Warplot episode. Honestly, hey, side note, you should do more episodes with your band, dude. I actually really enjoyed that. That was
They
fucking
don't stay
great.
fucking around.
No one ever stays around. That was just like a head.
I see his drummer leave first and his bassist leave
No.
second every time.
I don't know, man. I know it's not for everybody. I get that, but for me, I liked that episode, man. It seemed extremely personal and like kind of like this little like this telescope or this looking glass into like a little bit more of like who Tyler is. And
Well, the point
I
of
like
that
this
is-
show.
Is to get the
I was on
scene.
Tyler Nightmare's Midnight Horror Show, and I'm gonna start listening to that now. I just followed you on Spotify. I like the shit you do, man. And honestly, I'm gonna start jamming your tunes too. I've listened to a couple of them. I like your guys' band, and that's probably just me always being a habitual outsider. I appreciate it, man.
Well, I appreciate that.
Have
the
you seen your
most of
hairline?
anything.
Have
you seen your hairline?
Yeah, have I seen my hairline? Hey, if you look closely, I shaved the top part off because
so
I have
do
a
I.
widow's peak that I don't prefer.
What's
so,
wrong with the widow's
yeah,
peak?
I've
I
seen
want
my
the widow's
hairline.
peak.
No,
I want to look like Eddie Munster.
I'm not making fun of your hairline. I'm giving that fucker a compliment. Hold on, I'll walk up to a camera. Show you
Oh
fucking
no,
bad
that's
hair.
fine. Tell me you're not making fun of it because I will go there with you. We can roast back and forth for fucking 45 minutes. I'm
All
with
right.
it.
Dan's
So-
away. Dan's away from the microphone, but if you can see the camera, Listeners, you
No,
can't.
no. You don't have enough lights on. You basically are having a seance over there. I don't know how you guys are able to see anything in that room. I can't see your hairline, Dan. I love you guys all the same. But seriously, light some candles, bro. I can't see shit.
Well,
Okay, well, you have a good hairline. I'm only complimenting it. I'm jealous.
I'll tell you what, Jason. There is no fucking ceiling light in this goddamn living room.
Guy has
So
a good hairline. I'm
Hey,
tell him.
hey. I feel that because look, I don't.
Bro!
I know the viewers can't see, but you guys can. I have no ceiling light either. I
It
just have
sucks
multiple lamps.
and I don't have that many lamps or nothing. So
Okay,
I
can
make
we-
do with what I
can we get
have.
a-
Hey, hit the thrift store, bro. Hit the Goodwill. You can get a lamp.
I'm too punk rock for that. Anyway, to the game. Jason, what time
Yeah,
is it?
to the game.
What time is it, Jason?
It's time to play the game.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen. So tonight, I am the game master once again, motherfuckers.
Kind of a dick game master, though.
Well, we'll see. We'll see.
Damn, get it, bud.
We're doing Rotten Tomatoes once again, but I mixed it up this time. I mixed in creature features, but I also mixed in movies that are in the 2005 to 2006 era that fit this movie. And I have 10 movies.
Which one are you doing first? Critics? Or,
Yep, it's always critics and audience. I mean, we could break Scott's rule because I don't really care about that, but I want to respect Scott, so let's respect Scott's rule. You guys write down your answers.
Yep. No, I got my notepad handy. In fact, can we take 30 seconds? I'll be right back. I have to
take a
way too much alcohol. I'm going to get a bottle of water.
Tell me why I was expecting Texas to come through the door and sit down.
right. You're not high. We're high.
That's, I got to tell you, boys, that's why God made water. It's so good.
Bro, okay, we got to tell you this. Me and Dan
Yo,
were
why did
talking,
we think that?
and we thought you were going to come through the doorway in the house and come sit down right next to us and sit
Yeah,
on the
I
computer.
thought I saw that from the perps.
We are drunk.
Can you imagine what a mind fuck that would be?
It was. It fucking was.
Well, actually,
If I just walked in your house all the way from Texas, dude.
yeah, and actually, it wouldn't have been that much of a mind fuck. You would have sat down and me and Tyler would have been like, yeah, that's proper.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Because that's who we are. We just give no fucks until someone's there. It's like, oh, hey, what's up? Anyway, to the game. I already explained it earlier. But the first movie
From the critics.
from the critics, Lake Placid from 1999. Did you catch that, Dingus?
Yeah.
I don't
Attaboy.
even know what the fuck that is.
Lake Placid? With Betty White? You've never seen
LL
Lake Placid?
Cool J, if I'm not mistaken.
No, that's no. That's
Oh, that was Deep Blue Sea.
yeah.
Why did you make that face?
No, that was Deep Blue Sea, different aquatic predator. I'm sorry.
Dan, can I steal another cigarette from you? Or are you all out?
No. I brought 2 packs because I rarely smoke. And I buy packs on weekends. I
quit.
don't smoke them all.
I quit cigarettes back in
I
March.
should have bought another pack.
I'm so
before this
fucking
podcast,
drunk
but-
right now, dude. I would kill for a cigarette right now.
They're not that special.
Thank God you're not here.
We get them Wisconsin drunk, I guess.
Yeah, no, I'm glad I stopped. I stopped. If I had one on hand, I'd smoke it, but I don't, so I'll be all right.
You know what I do? I smoke when I drink, and then I don't smoke. Makes sense.
That's my thing, dude. I can't, like, I fucking, yeah, I get it.
I smoke
Lake
all the
Placid,
time.
are we looking for critic or audience right now?
Critic.
Critics. Let's go with Dingus, just because I feel like I haven't heard from Dingus in a little while.
29.
29%.
Yep.
Jason.
I'm going to actually go with a 40% on the critic.
You know what helps me, Dingus? I probably won this. Is usually when I'm really sick, I get myself like blackout drunk, and I just abuse my fucking system to where anything can't survive other than what's used to surviving.
Hell no.
So when I'm so drunk, the blood alcohol content of my body will get so bad that my body's used to it. It's like, oh, he's just doing this again. But the viruses inside of my body say, "Whoa, I'm gonna die." There's nothing.
What
you can
did
do.
that have to
It
do with the
does
score
help.
of this movie,
You can
though?
drink yourself out of a sickness. However, you can't because you don't get drunk all the time.
No.
You'll just die.
That's right. That's right. I don't get drunk all the time either. I'm a very like once in a blue moon get drunk kind of guy. So I am fucking.
When I went to Texas, they're like the drinking thought was in Texas like you had 6-7 beers. It was like whoa. I was like, and I'm sitting here in I'm a abused Wisconsinite. I grew up and was born here. I was like, they're like 7-8 beers. Like whoa,
Yeah, what have
that's
we
a lot
had?
to drink.
We probably
I'm
had
like,
probably about like
I'm looking at
11 or
him
12 each.
like that's wrong. But I know in my head I'm like I'm fucked up. I'm the one who's wrong.
No, we're not. Dude, no, we're not. Dan,
No,
what is the fucking critics for Lake Placid?
Like 15, 20 beers is like a fucking fine night, and like 30 is like whoa, I drink a lot. But that's like 30 beers. They're talking like 8, 7 to 6.
So wait, that's the score. 30 beers.
Oh,
30,
we've
30
topped
beers
that
is a
most.
Wisconsin night, but
Yeah.
like 15 beers to me and
No, I'm
Tyler,
saying like
we don't have
what's
enough.
your what's your critic score for Lake Placid? 30 beers.
Oh, okay. No. Let's name them off. I think I got this one though.
All right, repeat again. John.
29.
29. Jason.
40.
40.
Dan.
I got 48. It's probably on the topper side.
Oh shit. Okay. I just remember it being a bad movie.
So did I get it?
Danger Dan off by 1 point. It was a 47.
So that was pretty good.
Oh wow.
Jason,
I figured I got it because you guys guessed so low. I figured I had the top end of it.
I thought Jason had it, but then you said 48. I'm a son of a bitch. All right, the audience for Lake
As
Placid.
Chopper would say, cheeky cunt. It's a good fucking movie. You need to realize that.
Well, we're gonna talk about that on our Christmas party. All right,
Jason,
I'll
you
talk
go
shit about it
first.
further now. So I got till
Jason,
Christmas.
for the audience for Lake Placid.
Audience score on Lake Placid, I give it a 50%.
Hold on, I didn't guess yet.
I think half the people liked it, half the people hated it. I give Lake Placid a 50%.
50%. Dingus.
29.
29. Danger.
Oh,
Dan.
consistent.
I changed my answer last second. The first answer I put down after Texas So said it was 50.
It wouldn't matter because Dingus is closest. It's a 37%.
Good. I'm fucking happy.
Oh wow.
I'm fucking happy for you.
I'm not gonna call you out for collusion.
That is clear. Collusion doesn't matter, but collusion's collusion.
All right, next movie is Anaconda from 1997.
I love that movie as a kid.
I did too. We actually we did an old review on that 2 years ago.
Those both answers down. So, no collusion for me.
All right, well, Dan, we'll go with you first.
For the critics, I have 78.
78,
I
Texas.
didn't say
Critics, I give it a 69.
Oh, nice, 69. Dingus.
51.
Dingus with the point. It was a 41% by the critics.
Oh wow.
Damn. Yeah, I remember it was low.
All right, for the audience, Danger Dan.
Oh, I have 80.
80%.
Jeez.
Texas.
I said 60.
60%. Dingus.
51.
Dingus with the point again. It was a 24%.
Wow, yeah, I haven't seen that since I was a kid and liked it, so that's fair.
Not a lot of people like that.
Texas, do you hunt down there?
So you can hunt hog year round because they're considered a nuisance.
yeah,
You
they're
can
a
throw
pest.
sticks of dynamite at hogs.
What?
Yeah, you can kill pigs down there year round because they're pests.
But with
No,
logs of
no,
dynamite?
not pigs. Not pigs. Not
Hogs.
pigs.
Hogs.
Wild
boar.
boars.
Which pigs
Exactly
will turn
right,
into.
yeah. Dude, they have expeditions where people pay good money so that they can go on a trip where they sit in a helicopter and just drop grenades on hogs, basically.
What the
It's
fuck?
fucking wild.
Do you know
That's-
they, you know they
yeah.
make their, you know they make their money back though?
Look, you provide your own grenades, 5.56, 223, whatever it
I've
is
never
you're
heard
doing.
grenades. I've seen people go out on trucks with the seats on them.
Trucks too, but there's like the more higher dollar people will go out in the helicopter and shoot 50 cals at fucking hogs.
There's
all
no
right,
reason
it's
to shoot
fucking
a
wild,
50 cal
and they
hog.
don't even expect you to. No, they don't even expect you to eat it. They
Not
don't. They
if they're
just
shooting a
they
50 cal at it, you're blowing it up.
exactly right. They destroy crops. They destroy all kinds of shit.
You
They're
should still eat the
terrible
meat.
for the environment.
I don't care.
I agree with you. You should hunt for the purpose of eating the meat. However, I also understand the extreme nuisance and overpopulation problem of the wild boar. So I understand the sentiment of dropping
he's
dynamite
fucking
on their
right.
heads.
Goddamn,
I get it.
Goddamn, if we're not libertarians. Yeah, I get that. And any way to destroy a problem is the way to destroy a problem.
Hey, look, it's a problem. It needs to be solved. They have a solution that generates income. Fuck, dude.
That's exactly it. If you want to blow your problem, if you want to bring profit to the state to blow it up.
Property rights. The people who own these helicopters and do these expeditions, they can only do them over land that they own. So therefore, these wild boars are nuisances and destructive to the property that these people own.
Okay.
So they're more than willing to allow individuals to pay them money to come help them solve the problem that they have on their property. I have no problem.
And fuck if meat's wasted after that. Hey, you're exactly correct. Do you think, okay, let me ask you this.
Do you think that all animals in the wild kill for food? They don't.
Let me ask you this. And
they kill for survival.
And let me give you this. Do you think landlords should be able to raise rents at any level they want to?
No.
Why not?
So you have property rights, right? So you can raise. Actually, you know what? Let me revise that. Yes. Is it the logical conclusion to do so? No. Yes, it is your property. You can charge $10,000 a month to live in this apartment building that you own. The problem is that apartment building is in the hood.
He passed
right?
my Lipnitz test.
No,
because I agree. They should
understand,
charge
but
whatever they
fuck
want.
that.
But would it be profitable to do so? That's
But
what you
would
don't
it be
think about.
beneficial to the individual? That is on them
Exactly.
to decide.
See, he caught my Lipnitz test. He said, no. He's like, wait a second. They should, because you can only charge what your apartment is worth.
So my initial answer was from the knee-jerk reaction of if I was the individual who owned the property.
Exactly.
But if I look at it from a third-person logical perspective, I would understand. And even as the individual who owned the property, I would understand that if I'm going to charge $5K a month to live in this hood-ass apartment complex, no one's going to fucking rent the motherfucker out. Therefore, I am not going to profit off of the property that I own. So as a logical conclusion, I would look at the market value of the property that I own and maybe charge slightly above what the market average is so that I can make a premium profit and even potentially raise the property value of the area surrounding mine so that over the course of time, I could increase what I charge in order to make a bigger profit. You got to look at the long game. No,
correct.
I think
also,
we're on the same page.
You'd rather keep a consistent tenant in there at a lower rate than bring somebody in there at a higher rate, but bringing more volatility in. And again, Lipnitz test, he caught on to it pretty quick. He gave the knee-jerk reaction, and he actually thought about it.
Look, there's a guy that I follow on TikTok. He always changes his username. His name's Mike. I don't agree with a lot of his conclusions. However, I agree with majority of his process that he gets to those conclusions. The property rights argument is almost, not quite, in my opinion, but almost infallible. if you own something, it is your prerogative how it is that you distribute, interact, whatever it is that the thing it is that you own. However that translates,
laws don't
it is
apply under your property.
absolutely not. It's your property. Who
You
is the
murder
government
somebody
to
on your
tell you what to
property,
do with what is yours?
Murder's fine.
If you deem it justifiable on your property, I would say yes.
So the government shouldn't intervene on murder on your property.
See, that's where we diverge. I believe it's small government. So in the area that you live in, if that small size government says that it is not a justifiable murder,
to them to deem anything, they'd have to investigate first. So that is
exactly. So I don't believe in big government. I don't need
we don't believe
a
in big
federal government. Thank you. I don't believe that a federal or national government should be dictating what it is you do on your very small, in the larger scheme of things, your very small property that you're able to own in this world, right? However, I do believe in small government. There needs to be a small government to prevent many tyrants from enacting terrorism, if you will. That's what gang is. That's what gangs are. Gangs are very small-scale terrorist organizations who use fear and intimidation within their small communities to further their own small level of progress,
when you say
right?
small government, people don't understand what small government is. And when you say small government,
community governing. I term it as community governing.
I'd like states to have their rights and then counties to have their rights under that. But states' rights has to be just first if we're talking about a government without a federal oversight.
So
states' rights
has
to be correct before small governments can be correct.
Danger Dan.
Yeah.
I agree.
You
states' rights should be as big as it gets.
Right here.
Right?
You
and
win.
The only
All right.
reason
What do I win?
states' rights
Another beer.
should exist is to prevent private entities from committing such actions or policies on
They
their
should be called
property.
now. They should be called
that
atrocities now.
Well, hold on. State governments should be the largest form of government, and they should only exist to regulate.
No.
Federal government is too big. Federal government is too big.
You don't
States governments should.
If we're talking,
hold on. Let me finish my point. Go ahead. States governments should only exist to provide a border or a baseline on how private individuals can operate their private property. Example: state government only exists so that you cannot shoot black people in the head simply for being black on your property. That is immoral, unethical, and completely evil. State government should only exist in order to make sure you keep in line people who would otherwise be extremely undesirable, evil, and unethical, right?
But this is discounting the outside world. This is why I believe a federal government should exist under extreme scrutiny and extreme laws about what they can do with where they act now. Federal government should be able to, one, conduct defensive warfare, not offensive. We should never the federal government should never be able to conduct offensive warfare, because that leads to...
You just put the can opener on a can that if we want to open, we could, but this is not that podcast.
Well, if you're talking false...
I could go down a rabbit hole with you on this.
No,
we could take this to the furthest extent of its logical conclusions.
You're right.
But that's not what we're here for.
As soon as I said it, you're right. Because what is 9/11? What is Pearl Harbor? What is false flags attacks?
We're going to move on because, honest to God, we could go on for 6 more hours on this shit.
No, you're right.
All right?
In
fact, while I see Tyler just took his shirt off and he's trying to figure out what he's got going on, Dingus is doing his thing, I'm going to go take a quick whiz. And when I come back, we're going to continue with this game. You guys still need. We finished Lake Placid and Anaconda.
Yeah, go take
Two
a
of my childhood favorites, if I'm being honest. I've
You're
always
right.
loved creature features.
You're right, though.
But if I don't go pee
got a
right
lot
now,
more to
I'll
go
piss the
through.
bed. So I'll be right back.
You're right. False flags attacks exist.
Oh, Danger Dan.
I'm gonna tell you what. Why he's away. What the fuck is that in his bedroom? I'm gonna say, and well, maybe he'll listen next time he's on.
Oh, he will.
Texas Toast kicks ass. Like, I'm fucking vibing with this dude.
I had a feeling you would too.
No. We share a lot of opinions that I actually don't share with people. Obviously, I don't share a lot of opinions with people. You see me talk to people. I'm not an asshole about my opinions.
I've known you since 2008. Yes.
Been libertarian ever since.
I'm in that medium as well. So.
Well, are you a libertarian? Well, listen. Okay.
I don't want to get into this. I don't want to talk about my politics on a show. So. Because I don't want people to know my politics. Actually, that's a great idea, too.
I don't think you're a libertarian like me and him are. I think you're a libertarian in the Matt and Trey way.
Of course I am.
And it's 6'9".
But I don't want to talk about it.
869 would say Trey way.
I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it.
No, that's fine. You don't have to talk to him. I'm not making you talk about
I
it.
have my own view on politics, and that's not for this show. And if you want to know, you're never going to fucking know, because I'm never going to fucking talk about it.
Well, listen, nobody ever actually cares that much about other people's politics.
No, and we shouldn't.
And
it doesn't give a fuck.
And it's not
it
that
doesn't
fucking serious.
matter.
I remember Taylor Swift was getting harassed about because she didn't say anything about politics. She's getting harassed, and I don't even care about Taylor Swift. She looks like she has garbage pussy, but
you're just calling that.
Oh
meme
shit!
that's going
I
on
just
right
got
now.
back. Who got garbage pussy? Hold up, I need
probably
this
Taylor
to-
Swift.
Yeah, Taylor Swift.
Oh, Taylor Swift? Nah, that bitch is a psyop. I'm like 80% convinced that Taylor Swift is an AI program that has basically been utilized to win the hearts and minds of young women and also disillusion the hearts and minds of young men.
Yeah.
Taylor Swift is hardly a human being. She is the definition of an NPC. That is all jokes, folks. Please don't hate me.
I like that. That's all jokes, folks. No, I like how South Park did it with Britney Spears. Say horse, what they do?
Cheesy poofs.
That's right. She's just the next
Cheesy
one.
poofs.
She'll be insane in years. Don't worry about it.
That's me. I'm the biggest South Park nerd in this room, and we have some South Park news to talk about. We actually a little bit.
I'm a South Park fan.
A little bit of breaking news right now. John got tired. He wanted to go take a nap, so he's kind of out for the night. So I'm taking over.
Oh shit!
I'm doing the scores. I mean, it's fucking 2:00 in the morning.
I noticed he didn't look great, but I didn't realize he was feeling that bad. So we only did a game with 2 movies?
Yeah, 2 movies, and John
Kind of
scored.
convenient that John was ahead on the score and decided to take a nap. I'm not going to say that was the goal, but at the same time, conspiracy theorists, do your thing.
John would win a game if he could win a game, I swear to God.
I kind of want a fresh new sticky note, but I don't have any sticky notes anymore.
Shut the fuck up. You don't play. You already know the scores.
Well, I need to keep track of the score, and especially now because John was winning by 3 points, and you had 1 point.
John doesn't exist anymore.
That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to eliminate this, and
Yeah,
I feel like
John has COVID, so...
I hope not.
Obviously dead in a car accident, COVID. Crazy
So-
that I made him do it.
Yeah. He has that Princess Diana COVID, all right?
Dan, give me a sticky note from that pile you have.
I have a pile?
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah, you
Hey,
do.
dudes. Hey, my guys. Check this out.
That's a nice dick, Texas Toast.
It was as long as that midget in the movie. All right. So
No. Just for the viewers, I didn't actually sexually assault anyone.
Yes, you did.
I was just showing this sticky notepad
I
right
wouldn't
here,
say it's
showing them
assault.
that
I
I
feel like
have
that's sexual
one and they
pleasure.
don't.
It was sexual pleasure, not assault. So.
Aw, dudes, can I tell you guys a hilarious story? So when I was in high school, there was this chick. Oh yeah, I forgot we were doing that. My bad.
That fucking
So you guys
Jameson got you,
remember
boy.
when I went to go get a bottle of
Are you
water?
Irish?
Do you guys remember when I went to go get a bottle of water?
I don't.
What I actually
Took
did was
shrooms.
visit the liquor cabinet and refill my bottle of Jameson with a bunch of rum.
Ooh.
So
as
your
you
boy
should.
Liddy than a titty. Look, let me tell you. So basically, what I was gonna say is,
Finish up the story. We gotta get to this game.
No.
yeah, no, you know what? Fuck that. Circle back to the game. I'm ready. I got my notepad. I got my pen.
20%.
I've been here.
I have
He's
to do
20%
something.
Polish, 13% German, a small amount of French, and somewhere Norwegian.
Did you only say small part of French because his name is Texas? I was thinking of French toast. God damn it.
Is that kind of dead on?
No, if you think about it, Six Flags over in Texas referred to the Six Nations that actually ruled over Texas before Texas became part of the United States. And even to this day,
Six Nations that ruled
if
over
we weren't
Texas?
in modern times, I think that if maybe another 50 years would have went by before we hit quote-unquote modern times, Texas may very well have been its own independent nation. I don't know that for sure, but it does seem possible.
Well, you talking about that Lone Star State shit? Of course.
Absolutely, yeah.
How did Texas get taken? Do you remember?
I mean, Texas was 20 to 30 years outside of being just another version of Puerto Rico. Not quite a state, but they are. You know what I mean?
Remember how America took Texas?
All right, boys.
As a landmass.
We've
Hold on. No, I want to hear him answer
we've
this.
really got to
If his
move
name
on,
is
though.
Texas Toast.
I understand, but
Well,
we've
before
gotta
you ask that, I want you to realize that in 5th grade and 7th grade, and I believe 9th or 10th grade, we take a class here in Texas called not U.S. history, not history, not social studies,
Texas history.
Texas history.
No shit. I didn't know that, but I can guess
No
it.
bullshit. No bullshit, dude. So that's why I say all those things I said. I legitimately believe 30 to 50 years removed from the timeline, I think Texas may very well have been in a situation that maybe like Puerto Rico is in, for example, where they're not technically a part of the United States, but they're the unofficial 51st state. You know what I mean?
That's possible. Yeah.
I think very well we could have been Republic of Texas, the unofficial 50th state, very much an ally to the United States, but also very much our own thing. I definitely think that could have happened.
There's a timeline that could have happened. There's more likely a time behind that Texas is a separate state and then still gets unionized, probably just because you have so many colonists in the state. But do you know how we took Texas? Do you know why? Do you know why we own Texas? Do you know?
The Alamo.
No, it's not the Alamo.
Because
Pee Wee Herman.
It's hilarious.
Look, let me not say that an answer I was gonna say, because while I was only trying to be hilarious, I don't need people thinking I was serious. So what are you gonna say?
So, Texas was originally owned by Mexico, Mexico's land. So what we did was, Mexico said, sure, you can move here, but, this is still Mexico. But what happened was they had such an influx of colonists into the Texas area, which was then Mexico, that the colonists said, this is ours. Fuck you. We don't want to live in Mexico. We're just going to make this America. And they did. Remember the Alamo. And we did that. Yeah. And so.
Nice. Hell yeah, bro. That shit was mad audible. That's what I'm talking about. Fart mic for the win.
Dude, we've been needing to have a fart mic on the pod for a long time.
And
we
you
just
chose your own mic.
Well, fuck it. It's my mic. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, it's his mic. If he was to fucking put his asshole up to it and then put it back in his own face, that's 100% his prerogative.
Well, that's what Matt and Trey do. They always fart in their microphones in South Park.
Hell yeah, bro.
All right, back to the game. We got to get back to this game, boys.
Okay.
All right, we ended on Anaconda.
Yeah, we are over 3 hours, by the way. And so since John has left...
Fuck?
I don't either. Because this is going to help my work days go by a lot faster. So, since John has dropped out, I divided the scores amongst you guys. So John's original paper. He had 3 and Dan had 1. So I gave Dan 1 more, and Toast I gave you 2. Just because he's out. Well, now you guys are tied.
Nah, look, as much as I would love for us to be equal, let me be honest with you. I didn't make it on board yet. You can give me 1 point, but Dan should be at 3 points total.
Correct. Or how you should actually do it is he's at 0, I'm at 1. Because that was the game, man.
Or even that would be fine too. That's honestly the same exact math, but if that makes him more comfortable, that's fine.
I actually honestly wanted to do that, but I wanted to give you guys a fair.
No, you're talking to a couple of libertarians here. We're gonna keep that shit a buck.
All right. You guys are at fucking 0 then.
No.
No. He's at 1. I'm at 0.
Oh, God damn it.
That's how the game ended before John left.
All right.
We both failed at our guesses.
I need another sticky note, God damn it.
They're right there.
Well, I don't.
Texas Toast has them.
All right. I'll write it down. Give me a second.
Oh, no, you're drinking Jameson.
All right, we're good. Well, hold on. Actually, my Jameson ran out, and I am actually now refilled about 25% of my Jameson bottle with. Rum. Anyone care to guess?
You said rum.
Oh yeah, I did say it, didn't I? God damn it!
You didn't say what kind of rum it looks
now
like.
Now you sound like the real punks at the
Spice
cinema
rum.
right now.
Is that Captain Spice in there?
Yeah, welcome to the final episode of the Punks of the Cinema.
I fucking love rum.
I love rum too. I wish we got some.
I like it better than white liquor, I guess. But
oh, I can't do white liquor.
Tequila's my favorite.
White liquor makes me a very bad person, so.
Look, I tell people, if you're gonna have me drinking vodka, you better have something for me to fuck, or you better have something for me to fight, or both.
Yeah. Anyway, to the game. So, Texas 0, Dan 1. So what you guys want to do?
That's exactly right.
Yeah, name the next movie.
All right, hold on. Well, I'm making a whole new score.
It's rare to meet libertarians out in the wild.
All right, here we go. We'll make it official. I'll put it in the actual book.
Well, John quit. Fuck.
Well, that's the thing. Yeah. So.
Well, he's sick. He needs some Benadryl and a cough drop, and he'll be fine.
Yeah.
All right. So the next movie I did was Wrong Turn from 2003.
Oh.
Critics and audience. And let's go with Danger Dan first.
I got a 76 on that audience. I mean, on the critics.
On the critics, 76. Texas Toast.
I said the critics at 50.
50. Toast got it. Because it's a 40%.
Damn. I've never seen that movie.
Right.
I don't watch movies.
Yeah, I know you don't.
I know about the Wishmaster, though.
I know you do. You told me about it.
Also, guys, when you watch it, The Divide, you're going to love it.
You're picking it, so we're going to watch it.
I just want you guys to watch it alone. That's all.
Well, I have to.
That's a movie to watch
where can I find it? HBO, Amazon? Where do I watch that?
So you can watch it. There's a lot of different places it's on, actually. It's not on just one or the other just because it's a 2011 film. Yeah, you can Google it. It's on Tubi. It's on Amazon
Give me a
Prime.
second.
Just give me a minute. Sorry, I'm all fucked up now because John left.
Nah. Get your shit. I'm looking up The Divide here. Watch options. Watch now. Subscribed. I'm already subscribed to whoever's streaming it on YouTube, so I'll check it out. It's also free on Tubi.
Yeah.
Amazon Prime Video is free.
Yeah.
Stars,
With ads,
Hulu, Sling,
it's
Roku,
everywhere. That movie is
Philo.
fucking everywhere.
Jesus Christ, it is everywhere. Voodoo, Apple TV, Google Play,
Yeah, because
YouTube TV.
you're gonna have to rent it off our YouTube TV.
I'm looking at some screenshots here. I see a guy wearing a bra. I don't know about this movie.
It's fucking great. Don't spoil it.
What's wrong with that?
What's wrong with that?
Come on. I'm a huge Python fan, so I always see guys in bras all the time.
Yeah, you haven't seen a guy in a bra like this.
You just heard the story how I kissed Frank at the bar the other day, so.
Yeah, this isn't the same.
But still, it doesn't matter.
Look,
Yeah, I
I'll be
don't care
honest.
about
When I was
that.
younger, I would say absolutely nothing wrong with that. But the fact that these people are trying to involve children and stuff in these activities, I've actually kind of, to be honest, in my personal life, kind of felt like, you know what? If that's going to be the case, fuck y'all. So, but, you know, I try to be as open-minded as possible. I'm going to watch the movie. You guys recommended it. I'm going to check it out. I was just really talking
check that
some
out. It
bullshit.
has nothing to do with the latter of what you're saying, though.
Anyway, the audience.
Exactly. Thank you. If you recommended it, I trust your recommendation.
The audience for Wrong Turn. Danger Dan. Did you not write it already?
No. Wrong turn?
You drunk fuck.
A little bit. God, that's a bad number.
Or the audience score for Wrong Turn.
Hold on.
Say
My
critics
audience
first.
score. My audience score.
Critics first.
We already did the
No,
critics.
we did critics. I won the critics.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, I didn't even lose.
My audience score guess is 75%.
75.
I
Danger
got
Dan.
74.
Oh, did you really? Holy shit.
You have it off because it's a 54%, Dan, so you got that point.
Oh.
Say a point. Yeah. So we're 2 and 2, right?
No, 1 and 2.
No.
Well, you got the
No,
one.
no. What? No, it's 1 and 2. I'm keeping track.
I'm keeping track.
So I had the first point since John, right?
What's your original point? Yes.
And then I got a point from that last one.
So hold on real quick. I'll break it down for you. John left. We determined that you would have 1 point and I would have 0.
Correct.
I then won the critic score on Wrong Turn to put us at 1-1. And you just won the audience score on Wrong Turn to put us at you 2 points, myself 1 point.
Yes.
Correct.
Yes. Correct.
Texas has got it.
Correct.
My
And I'm
God.
drunk as fuck, so I'm gonna need you to get together, my guy.
Welcome to Punks at the Cinema.
No, you're right. No, you're right there. No, that I just thought when you say like in the football scores there, you
I
say
hear
the
that
winning
Yooper
team
accent.
first, and I always think I'm the winning teams because I got the Green Bay Packers. I don't got the Cowboys. I'm sorry for you, the Texans. Even better there.
Yeah, I'm a Texans fan, bro. I don't fuck with them Cowboys, bro.
You got a good young QB, dude. You got a lot
Alright,
to look
next
forward to.
movie is The Descent from 2006.
The Descent.
The Descent.
I wrote down the scores without even knowing the movie, but that's just the same
Well,
for me.
that's how it goes sometimes.
Yeah, that's the way she goes. But are you a Texan? The Texans had C.J. Stroud, right? That's their new QB. Do they have that from football knowledge? Yeah, it's C.J. Stroud.
I'll be honest
be
with
the
you.
best
I
night
gave
ever,
up
now it's the worst night
watching
ever.
most of professional
Fucking where
sports
she goes, she
probably 6-7 years ago.
Here she goes.
I,
Goddamn erections. Ruined the night.
It's Breton Circus.
I used to really enjoy it. However, I started to notice.
It's Breton Circus.
Nah, I just kind of started to notice a bit of correlation between teams that would tend to generate more income and their ability to make it to playoffs / Super Bowl situations. This goes with the NBA as well. And now, hold on. The reason that they may be high income earning teams is because of their ability to earn these positions, or it may be the other way around. I could not figure out which it was, and as time went on, I just kind of saw a lot of advertising and things like that, and just professional sports are a money grab, in my opinion, and I'd rather watch college or local or something like that.
Dude, that's a perfectly fair opinion on it.
So,
and actually,
The Descent.
the most high-earning sports teams actually.
Yeah, hold on, Dan. We can go down this libertarian shit fucking for 10 hours
Dude, I
straight.
swear
I
to God, we
promise
can.
you. But this is Tyler's show, and we need to keep it on track.
You're right. You're right.
We gotta get on the
You're
game.
right.
The Descent. Texas, go first. Critic score for The
I
Descent.
gave an audience score. We're doing
Critics.
audience first, right?
Critics.
Oh, critic first. I'm sorry. I gave a critic
You're
score
drunk,
of
too.
70%.
Of course.
I am fucking drunk as fuck. I don't deny it.
What did you say? 70%?
He said 70%.
I did. I said 70.
And I gave it a good 80. So easy math.
Dan with the point because it was an 87%.
So easy math.
Wow, I thought that had a nice audience, but I did not think the critics would
Yeah,
think the same. Nice.
I judged that on the last one I did because I was so drunk. So
So what do you guys think the audience did, Danger Dan?
I went first last time. I'll go first this time. I think the audience rated it as an 85%.
85.
dude,
Damn.
if I get the lower on this, if I get both of them, it's gonna be a real sexy point because I said 60%. I guarantee he's got it.
Texas still does have it off by 4 points. It was 76%.
Yeah, I thought but yeah, I get a point from it. So
Dan, you got me by 1 point right now.
yeah,
Coming for that ass, bro. In a totally
As he
non-gay
should.
way.
I don't usually win these, so like
You won the last one.
don't usually.
Well, technically you weren't on the last episode, but you won Evil Dead. You won on Evil
Yeah.
Dead.
But yeah, the last one you were on for that garbage, trash, horrible, absolute dog shit movie, Evil Dead Rise.
Dude, you had to love to listen to me do that podcast. It's kinda
I did. I actually respected you a lot just after that. I was like, this guy gets it. This guy knows what's up. Like,
The next movie is Deep Blue Sea.
a shark ate me.
It's not Deep Blue, not with that.
Yeah, LL Cool J. Yes, or
That's
no.
Deep Blue.
Yeah, Deep Blue Sea.
Is it called Deep Blue Sea?
Yeah, Deep Blue Sea.
That's the one with your butt in it.
Yes,
Okay.
yes, sir.
That's the number part about that movie. So judging on that.
So Deep Blue Sea. And Dan, we'll go with you first for the critics.
Yeah, I always start with the critics. Just based on their booty alone, that's a 78%.
Really?
The way she swims in the
I
water,
must,
it's like
I must remember this movie better than you.
78%.
I am going to give it a 40% from the critics there.
Well, looks like I have a point. Swear to God, I got 78 against what?
Dan does have a point. So it was a 60%.
Are you serious? Of course. Box office film.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not. It's a fun film, but it's not a box office.
Fuck off. You don't know.
Go fuck
All
yourself.
right, Dan. Well, you're up, man. You're up. What you got for an audience
Yeah,
score?
what's the audience, bitch?
Dude, they seen that booty flapping in the water. That's an 83%.
83? All right, Texas.
That's the only thing I remember with the
I
movie.
said fucking 54. I know
I
it's
probably have that
specific. I don't know
point, too.
why I picked that, but I
probably
picked
have that
50.
point too.
Well, Texas, you're the closest. It's a 39%.
Artists don't know what a booty is.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense right there.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So it's Dan 4, Texas Toast 3 so far.
Damn.
Neck and neck, bro.
No, I'm a neck ahead.
No,
It's like I'm a hair ahead.
yeah. Fair cop. Next movie.
When you whip down your hair and you're like, you did assume I had any? I was like, this son of a bitch.
This son of a bitch. This son of a bitch.
He just assumes he has the longest hair in the room. I was like,
You should see my big ass mohawk back in the day.
I should have. It's not here now. It's fine.
Yeah, because I have the rockabilly haircut. That's anyway. Arachnophobia, 1990.
Oh, I love that movie. Jeff Daniels.
I can't watch it. I cannot watch that movie. Just by the name of the movie alone is why I cannot watch that movie.
Oh, yeah. You hate spiders for, like, no reason.
No, I have arachnophobia.
Yeah. Do you hate spiders for no reason?
To be honest with you, Tyler, I do as well. I get like really high like heart rate
Why?
and like
Thank
I'll
you.
start breathing fast and shit like that.
Are you guys fucking?
But
Well, I'm not
for
gonna.
that reason is probably why that movie holds such high regard for me. That movie fucks me up because it's not like big goofy spiders like eight-legged freaks.
I can't watch
It's
that movie either.
realistic fucking spiders that would actually fuck you up in real life. It's
No,
insane.
that
That
would-
movie creeps me the fuck out.
That would terrify the fuck
You guys
out
both
of me.
have arachnophobia.
I do have arachnophobia.
And I do when I go to work, and like I go to work at nighttime, and if a trailer has been sitting for a while, not even a while, there's always these big fucking ord spiders.
Yep.
And I don't
Nope,
care.
fuck that.
I don't care about them because I'm not scared of spiders. I see a
Yeah,
spider.
fuck you.
I mean,
Nah, you are my knight in shining armor. If I ever have a spider situation, you're the guy I call.
yeah, just I don't know. Spiders aren't
Spider
scared to me.
Busters. No, I'm just kidding.
I don't. I like
That's right.
snakes. I like
Spider-Man.
snakes less.
Spider-Man is also my favorite superhero because he harnessed the power of the thing I fear most. I've always respected that.
It's a good way to look at it.
I guess.
But what
Take a
did
shot
the
at Rob.
critics
I'll take a
say?
drink of my beer.
What? Actually, yeah, I'll drink to that too.
Ting.
Actually, I have a sound drop for that. Here we go, boys.
All right.
Anyway, arachnophobia for the
My,
critics.
it's me for no. It's him first in the critics.
Yeah, let's go with Texas first because he's got arachnophobia like I do. He deserves it.
75%.
75. Danger Dan.
If you're better about my pick, I'm at 68%.
Texas Test has got it. It was a 93%. By the critics, a 93%. Now for the audience, let's go back to the Texas Toast.
I said 80.
80. Danger Dan.
I got 64%.
Danger Dan's closest. It was a 54%.
Really? That's such a big gap between audience and critics right
It
there.
actually really is.
They differ sometimes. They just do.
I
Sometimes.
remember
some people
seeing
have
that
the correct
movie as a kid because my dad rented it or something like that. And I remember, like, it was like a big deal. It was a big movie. It was a popular movie at the time.
Yep, 1990. Jeff Daniels, if I'm correct.
I remember I blacked out.
I was
Actually, there's
born
a
in
remake
90,
coming
so...
out next year.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, fuck that. Ain't no way that remake will hold a candle. They're going to make it all CGI and goofy. Hollywood is fucking lame as fuck these days.
Hey, we're going to talk about that really, really soon.
So
But let's
one time
continue.
at a party, I blacked out, right? And this guy had tarantula. That's where I blacked
Nope,
out at.
nope.
I blacked
no,
out
I
putting
don't
my
want to hear
hand
this.
into
I don't want to
tarantula's
hear
cage.
this.
And my finger was
You
numb
blocked
when I
out and
woke
sucked
up.
a spider?
Oh, that's
It
even
did something to
horrible.
me,
I'd
baby,
rather hear
but I
that
wasn't
story than what
Spider-Man.
hear what you just said, Texas. I swear to God.
Okay, go on to the next movie. I'm not gonna hold
Yeah,
you up too much.
just fuck you guys. That.
He's got
God
arachnophobia
damn it.
too. So
I know, but fuck this. All right. What's it?
let's just. Do you ever consider getting?
All
rid
right.
of fear?
Stay Alive. Stay Alive from 2006. All right, Stay Alive. The reason I picked this is because it's around the same time as these feasts. That's what I made this game. I made it creature features and around horror movies that were based in like 2005, 2006, around the original Feast movie.
I'm one ahead still, right?
Yes, you are.
And I'll be the critics first.
Yeah.
I got this at 87%.
87%. Texas.
Hold on a second. What was the name of the movie? I'm writing it down.
Stay Alive.
Collusion.
I'm not familiar with this movie. I'm going to say just a safe 65%.
Well, you are closest because it's a 10%.
Oh,
Damn.
wow.
I know. It's not that great, but it's a childhood memory of mine. Kind of like with you in this movie. Like, this is a movie I saw in theaters with a bunch of my friends that I liked a lot. And it's not a good movie, but it was fun
Fucking
at that
lost
time.
this one too. All right,
So, audience, Danger Dan,
68%.
68, Texas.
I went with 25%. But that was just because I didn't hear of it. So I kind of went on the high end on the critics and low end on the audience.
Do math.
Because I didn't know shit.
Do math.
Where's my calculator?
Is it 30 or is it 40?
Oh, is it that close?
It's
Is it 30 or is it 40? And what side to 30 is it?
all right. I'll let you guys decide. What did you say, Dan?
68%. What did you say, Texas?
68.
I said on the critics, I said 25.
No, audience.
Oh, audience, I said, or wait, was the first one the critic?
Yeah.
Okay, so this one would be 25. Audience was 25.
All right. Well,
What's the critic score?
I'm gonna let you guys. Well, no, it's the audience score. The audience score was 55%.
I win.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Wait, what did you guess, Dan?
68%. You're at 25?
No.
Yeah, you went.
Yeah. Obviously.
Well,
How close am I from 68 to him to 25? Think
don't
about
know. We're Wisconsin drunk. We're
No,
whatever.
okay. You said the score was 58%, right?
You're drunk. Y'all been drinking beers. Your boy been drinking liquor. I don't want to
make
hear
us
shit.
Come down there, drink more beers and liquor than you. Get
Come
naked.
down, bro. This
Dude,
Texas, dog.
one of my-
Everybody
one of my
carries.
favorite South Park
what'd you
ones.
say the score was? 58?
55.
I'm 68. He's 25. 68's way fucking closer.
Fair cop. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I've been already said Dan won that one. I've not disputed that.
68's just way closer.
All right. So it's
Even in my drunken stupor, I know math.
I can't do math. I can't do it without a calculator. I swear to God. Texas Toast 5, Danger Dan 6. So moving on to one of my favorite movies of all time, Tremors.
Dude, I have a song
Oh!
Tremors too. And Tremors
Such a
too.
good movie.
It's my favorite franchise.
I feel like the critics would have shit on that one for no reason, though, because it's kind of like a B movie, but I don't know.
I'm gonna go with Texas because I know he said he liked these movies a lot too.
Dude, Tremors kicks ass. I love these movies too.
Dude, I love the whole franchise.
Or we
This is
go
the
with
Comedy Central
we go with
Funds.
critics score first. Critics score first, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so the critics score, I gave it a 70%.
70, Danger Dan.
I got 87 around the critics. Dude, this movie was a banger. It doesn't get replayed for no reason.
Danger Dan off by 1 point. It was 88%.
I'll fight you. 86. I need 87 to 88 to fucking make that point.
That's 1 point. You're off by 1 point.
Oh, okay. Well, I was 86. You said it was
Yeah,
88 or
okay.
87?
I thought you said 87.
Oh, I said 80. No,
No.
you're right. You're right.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Dan, stop complaining. You were off by 1 point. Shut the fuck up. You win.
My dad didn't buy me a sweater. That's all I'm mad about.
You old bitch. It ain't no Sawtooth Jack sweater.
I for critics, I mean for audience, I guess it's 87. I don't know if that's accurate. It was more of like I kind of felt like the audience liked it more than the critics, so I said 87.
87, Danger Dan.
87.
Nuh-uh.
Mm-hmm.
All right. No point.
No point either way.
Tied,
What
no
the
point.
fuck? All right, well, what was it, Tyler?
It was a 75%.
That's good
Oh
enough
wow,
for-
I would have
that's
been
good- that's good enough
closer
for me.
with
How
my
many more we got left?
critic score on that.
We have 2 more movies left.
If I nail a singer one more,
All right,
I'm
all right.
fucked.
2 more movies. We have Feast from 2005.
Okay.
Let's go with Danger.
I'll let
Danger Dan. on
Dan
this one
go first on this one. Yeah.
Dude, I'm happy to recommend this movie, so I had a fucking thing to straddle with fucking today.
This is the first movie,
Oh, damn.
not the second one.
But it's all the same. 60%.
60%. Jason.
Because I know a little bit about the first movie, I know that it was produced as the result of a competition and all of that. I'm going to give that a critic score of 75%.
Tell me I'm right.
Unfortunately, Dan is right. It was a 55%.
Wow.
55.
Interesting. That's crazy because that first Feast movie is actually pretty good.
Yeah, no.
It's still trauma. It's It doesn't do what it does bad, but
It's not though,
No.
Dan. You haven't seen the first one. It is not the same vibes as the second and third.
Okay.
It is the first Feast movie is a legitimately decent film.
It's a really good horror movie.
This wasn't a bad
Yeah,
film.
yeah.
Don't keep
No,
on.
it's okay. Hold on. Hold on. All right. So the audience for Feast 1. Dan.
Oh yeah.
61%.
61. Jason.
I said 80% because they made 2 sequels. That tells me there was an audience for it.
Tell me I'm bad.
Jason, I love you, but Dan's got it. It was 59%.
Done. You can't win.
Wow.
You can't win.
So, Texas Toast, you got 5, and Dan has 9.
Can't win off of 2.
Interesting.
All right.
But we'll do it for fun.
The last one. The last movie. Feast 2. What did the critics think about this movie?
Who's going first on this one?
You're going to go first. This was your movie pick. This is your favorite
So,
movie.
as much as I love this movie, I also live in a world called reality. So, I said the critic score was 50%.
50. Dan.
Dude, if I get it on 56. If I get it on 56.
I'll be happy if you get it on 56. That's higher than mine, and I love this movie. So, if the critics gave it a 56, I'd like that.
What is it? Because that's a small margin. 56.
Jason is technically the closest because there is no score on this movie by the critics. This is a 0%. There is no score by the critics.
That's true.
On
You
this
shouldn't
movie.
lie that on the score. It's a trick question, but that's all right.
No, it's fair.
Yeah.
Closest person to 0 got it. So don't
All
give me
right,
that look.
audience.
Don't give me that look, Dan. Don't be salty. You're winning. Shut
Dan,
the fuck up.
Dan, you can't lose. You have no reason
I don't like
to be
tricks in
sour.
the game, though. Like, what if I was a... I'm not salty. I'm just saying, like, okay.
No, you're not salty. You're very sweet. I know. Love you. Love you. Anyway, the audience. Let's go back to Texas Toast.
Yep.
I'm going to say 48%.
48, Danger Dan.
Well, since there's no losing score for me, you might as well give the last score, the sexiest score you can give, a 69.
That's a great score, but it's incorrect. Texas Toast is closest because it was a 29%
That's
by the
fine.
audience.
Oh, dude!
29?
Yep.
This
29.
culture is lost.
And that is the end of the game. Dan won by 9 points, and Texas Toast, you had 7.
Hey, last time I was
John
on
had
this
2.
show, I had
Mark that
0
down.
points.
You did.
So I'll
Aaron,
take
2.
the 7. That's a major improvement.
You know what's a
did
major
have 0
improvement?
points.
Winning twice in a fucking row. Let's go, bud.
Actually, Dan, I hate to tell you that's not an improvement. That's just maintaining status quo. So I'm actually probably the moral and personal gain winner here. You just kind of maintained what you were supposed to do. You're the Tom Brady of this situation. Everyone expected you to win. I actually performed much above expectations, and I'm happy with that.
Is that your argument on it?
That's exactly my argument. Yeah, that's what's going to help me
Okay,
sleep
well,
tonight.
since
Yeah.
we're both libertarians, I'll propose the argument upon your argument and saying that, well, if you walked into the situation even believing that you even won it, that's awful to believe that you would have that internal mindset.
No.
Winning is winning,
No.
right?
I
No-
don't
no one
believe that
gives
I
you a
won it.
gold
I'm saying,
No one gives you a gold
I'm
trophy to
saying-
fucking lose.
no. What I'm saying is, you're in a position where you're kind of forced to act like you've been here before, right? Whereas
'Cause I
I'm
have,
in a
right?
position. Hold on, exactly right. Whereas I'm in a position where my fan base, my team, can be extremely satisfied with this performance because it drastically overshadows the poor performance I had previously. This is a major improvement. My franchise should be extremely satisfied with how this went, and we'll get them next time. I'm fully confident in that. You, however, are Tom Brady with the Patriots. Everyone expected you to win. Had you done anything less than win, you would receive nothing but extreme criticism. So, as I said, I'm very happy with how I did, as should you be. However, you did what was expected, and I performed above expectations.
Have you ever heard Ben Shapiro?
I listen to Ben Shapiro almost every day. I work a lot. I'm a podcast fanatic. Ben Shapiro is in my playlist.
Okay, just because you've never been there as much as me doesn't mean you get to make concepts on my opinion, on being right, on 2 games in a row. Just because you haven't achieved what I have achieved doesn't make you believe that you attempt on achieving what I have achieved 2 games in a row makes you believe that you have achieved what I've achieved. Anything below than achieving 2 games on what I've done and what you've done, it's a complete fallacy. Don't ever believe that I've won 2 games and you've won nothing. So make note of that. Right?
No. I fully acknowledge that you were ahead 2 games to my 0. I get that. But what I'm saying is, given the scale of my progress between my last performance and this performance, one can only conclude that if they compare it,
all the other games I played and lost, and then won 2 in a row, is way more scale of progress than you have of playing only 2 games, and then me playing 5 games, and then winning 2 in a row. My games are more impressive. Correct?
No. What you did was meet expectations while I exceeded expectations.
In fact,
so therefore,
I over-exceeded expectations because of the average games.
No. You were expected to win.
Wouldn't even be comparable.
You were
because I played more games
to win.
And won 2 in a row.
You did what
My
was
games
expected.
are more comparable than your games, right? Because you've only played 2 games.
I scored 0 points my first outing and 7 points this outing. That is a 700% increase in score. Meaning
over time, correct?
That I
played more games than you
700% over expectations.
You lose those games. But again, I've won 2 games in a row. I've played a lot of games where I've lost. So the marketable difference between what you played in 2 games and what I played in 10 games would be negligible. And me being played in 2, 1, 2.
Hey guys, I got a joke.
More.
Okay.
I tried to.
What do you get when you get 2?
Aren't you glad I didn't say banana?
What do you get when you get 2 libertarians in a room?
I just tried.
What did you say, Tyler?
What do you get when you get 2 libertarians in a room?
A good government.
I don't know the punchline to this, but I'm sure I'll like it.
Man, don't shut the fuck
up. Accuracy is honestly the most offensive thing.
Listen,
right
we
now.
don't meet each other often. You know.
I love you boys, but we got to get into a little bit of what's that?
Eyewitness Sexy Action School News.
A little bit of news. John usually does news. He's snoozing, but I was gonna skip the news, but I have a couple of things I want to talk about, especially because Jason, we have talked about this a little bit, but I'm just gonna dig right into it. South Park is coming back this Friday with Joining the Pandaverse, and Disney is fucking pissed, and they already tried to take legal action, and they failed. Because this is a parody, it's a mockery, and Disney cannot win that fucking fight. Fuck you, Disney. Suck a fucking dick.
Tyler, before you expand upon this, I would like to mention something that I failed to mention during the What You've Been Watching segment. My absolute American patriots over at Daily Wire have actually released a streaming service called Bent Key, which is a 100% children's programming free of any type of political bias, whether it be left-wing or right-wing. Why is this a good thing? Because a lot of Netflix, Disney, Hulu, a lot of those shows, in fact, most of those shows, if you look at the statistics by their own admittance, are geared towards LGBTQ propaganda, communist propaganda, things of that nature. While there may be not anything wrong with those things when it comes to adults ingesting those type of messages, when it comes to indoctrinating children, that's kind of a problem. Daily Wire has released a streaming service called BentKey, in which all of the programming is 100% non-political, non-biased. It's just strictly for kids to have a good time watching television. It's wonderful. Why do I mention this? Because you mentioned Disney. What did BentKey / Daily Wire do upon their announcement of their children's service? They announced, and they did this on the day of the 100th anniversary of Walt Disney releasing his entertainment company of Disney. They are also making their own Snow White movie. And no, this Snow White is not a Latina woman who's trying to be a strong, independent woman. Don't need no man.
Was
no,
that Rachel Ziegler?
This is, yeah, it's not her. It's being played by YouTube sensation Brett Cooper, and she will have her seven dwarfs.
The other Snow White, whatever.
The other Snow White. She will have her seven dwarfs. She will have her Prince Charming, and it will be the actual fairy tale that Snow White is supposed to be. Now, do I have a problem with the messaging in Disney's new Snow White? No, not at all. Not at all. I think it's a positive message. I appreciate it. I understand what it is. Should it have the label of Snow White? Much like the most recent Evil Dead Rise, no, it should not have the label of the source material because it does not hold true to the source material. They should have written their own story for their own princess to have their own journey to inspire a new generation. However, they decided to hijack a timeless tale, and that is why everyone is upset. If Disney continues this path, they will perish. Daily Wire has uptaken the mantle of all of the virtues Walt Disney himself stood for, aside from the racist kind of anti-Semitic kind of thing he had going on. But that is to the side.
I just want to say,
the only thing I have against that argument is, those and everything else is correct. The only one quick pro quo is those fantasies were taken from German tales. But other than that,
Exactly.
all that shit is correct.
So, and all of those old fairy tales had quote unquote morals to their story. They were allegories to teach small children, introduce them rather to the lessons of the hardships of what is reality.
Then
right?
The Bible should be the grown up version of that.
Fuck! Don't
the Bible.
Don't bring the fucking Bible into this, Dan.
I'm not a Christian, man. I'm agnostic as they come.
Bible,
fuck
Jesus and fuck God.
Okay, yeah. You're
see,
like
I don't know about all that, Tyler. I'll be honest with you. Maybe, but maybe not. There's no way for.
I hate religion. And actually, what I was gonna say about all this is, my closest friends know I am a bisexual. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about any of this.
We don't care either.
No one gives a fuck.
No, that's
no
cool, bro. I'm all about that.
I don't give a fuck.
That is what libertarianism is all about.
And I'm tired of everyone crying and bitch about just live your life. And
who's crying about
Tyler,
you doing
Tyler.
Everybody's crying about everything these days.
Well, hold on,
Shut
Tyler,
the
and I'll
fuck
add
up and live your fucking life.
Hold on.
Shut the fuck up.
There's no way your mom cares about
and that's how I feel,
Do your
Tyler.
friends
Hold
care
on,
about
Tyler.
it? Do your coworkers care
Hold
about
on,
it?
Dan.
Exactly.
Tyler.
Then I don't give a fuck about it.
Well,
Tyler.
You must at some level.
Let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
Tyler, I gotta ask you a question, and you can cut this shit out. I'll say that now so that we can put a time stamp on it and edit this out. Because this is not the general theme of the show. However, if you choose to keep it, that's even more hardcore punk. I dig it. Look, here's the deal. That is your lifestyle. That is how you were born. That is your natural inclination. That's awesome. However, if you had a small child in this world, a little boy, a little girl,
that's what I'm not okay with. I don't want children.
Whether you agree with it or not, is that what you want your kid learning about at that young age?
No, I just want them to be a kid.
You want them learning how to share their toys with their friends. You want them learning about the importance of cleaning up after themselves and pissing in the toilet rather than their pants. That is what they should focus on as far as life lessons.
Correct. And they'll find they'll find their own sexuality as they grow older, but you shouldn't point them towards anything.
No, I agree with
that. Exactly right. You should not point them.
Let them watch
I don't
fucking
agree with religious. Look, I don't agree with religious indoctrination either.
No,
all
that's
right?
not necessarily correct either.
Oh, yeah,
I
fuck
agree.
God.
No, that's not even fuck God. I'm as agnostic as they come.
No, that's just me.
Is God real?
That's just me. That's just
Is God
me.
real? That is a huge maybe. It is equally parts plausible
if God is
and
real, he better be a
implausible.
half lizard, half human, fucking centipede.
Hold on, real quick. Let me finish my point. It'll take me 12 seconds. It is no way to know from our infantile human brains, the way they work, whether or not God is actually real. That is my opinion. What you should do is live your life in a way that you feel is productive to the overall advancement of the society in which you live. That is all you can do. That is all anyone can do.
That you can
And I
give.
love that answer as well.
Well, no, it is the correct answer because I'm not religious to the point of biblical sense. I do believe that what the Bible gives to humanity has been the best solution to society.
No, Tyler, hold on real quick. I actually agree with Dan on this. However, I'll tell you, it is not unique from most, not all. However, no, hold on real quick. This is actually some serious stuff, man. I don't think the Bible teaches anything that is unique from any other religion in the world. And that is actually why I think it does hold a certain level of validity. People, look, here, you know what my philosophy is? And this is something that aligns with the Quran, the Bible, any religious script you want to line it up with.
Well,
to word it, hold on.
You're forgetting about the most important book of all.
No, let him talk.
Okay.
Hold on. But it aligns with all of those ancient texts, but to word it in modern day linguistics.
Don't be a piece of shit.
Hold on. Don't be an asshole. That's all the shit boils down to. Don't fucking be an asshole.
And
You'll
that's
be
correct.
fine. You don't demonize people for the way they love. You don't demonize people for the way they live their life. You don't demonize any of that within certain parameters, right? We all agree. If you kill somebody over $1 bill, you're probably a piece of shit, right? You don't kill people behind that, right? Even the most atheist among us can agree with that, right? That's why I say all the religious texts
I'm not even
fall
atheist.
under the same general framework. That's why I say I'm agnostic. I don't think any human mind has the capability to comprehend the very large concepts that religion introduces. Okay? It doesn't matter what religion. So therefore, you live your life being as kind to those around you as you possibly can.
Well, religion to me is the original political scam.
Well,
you're not wrong. Religion and religious texts in unison have definitely been overtaken by political entities over the course of history in order to further the advancement of their societies in the way that the leaders of those societies in those times saw fit.
And that's why
in some instances, that was probably for the better. In other instances, it was probably for the worse. I don't want to go down that rabbit hole right now.
You know the one true religion to follow?
What's that?
The Book of Mormon. That's right.
If you guys are gonna have something to say on this, I'll get the end quote on it.
You guys know only Mormons go to heaven, correct?
I disagree with you both.
Fuck you, Dan.
Oh.
The reason why he's saying it's only all religions point to this, but I disagree. There's been a lot of other hateful religions that don't point to this, but most religions do point to this.
Hold on, real quick. I didn't say all. I said most.
Go back.
No, it's all.
Say it again.
It's all.
You said all.
It's all. Well, I don't.
If I did say all, I meant most.
Well,
I will
either
be
way, if
listening
you
to
did or
this
you
when it
didn't,
releases.
it is
so you
all
better be right.
religions.
I will. So what he's referring to is all since the Torah. So the Torah is the first religious book in this, and then I believe it's the Torah. That's the Jewish one, and then we have the Bible, and then we have
just like Lord of the Rings and Star Wars. The Bible is a trilogy too.
The Muslim one, which is the Quran, which is the latest series in this trilogy. So the Torah is first.
No, it's not.
Yes, the Quran is the last one, other than what the Romans described after the Roman canon.
Who says the Romans are right?
Nobody says the
Look,
Romans
guys,
are right.
What have
Dan,
the Romans
Dan,
ever done with us?
Dan, before we started recording, you and I had a few conversations, and I've actually grown to like you a lot. But my phone just hit 15%. So
We'll get on with
I
it.
will.
We'll get on with it.
Hold on. I'm gonna tie this together with a quote that is actually going to unite all three of us, and possibly John/Dingus as well, even though he's asleep on the couch.
Well, no matter what, we're all going to be united because I love all you guys, no matter what.
Absolutely right. I love all you guys too, but this quote right here is actually going to probably still be exactly valid to what I said it would be. If you guys think
is that just like Austin Powers, the Bible is a trilogy too?
Nope. If you guys think back to when the voice actor who left South Park, he was the voice actor for Chef, and there was a line from I believe it was. Hold on, exactly right.
No,
and there was a line from Kyle.
South Park, and this is my shit.
I know, and that's why I'm using this quote. There was a line from I believe it was Kyle, and he said that Goofy Club went and messed his head up, and he was talking about Scientology.
Yes.
However,
that
can be applied to anyone. If you go too hardcore into any one ideology, you will inevitably alienate certain number of people from you.
Correct.
Right? I think that is why we should all kind of view things not from an atheist point of view. Atheism is just as much faith-based as any other religion that you can think of.
Correct.
Agnostic. There is no way for the human mind to comprehend what is actually possible beyond this physical life that we live. That is why I say I am a hardcore agnostic. Anything's fucking possible. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I know better than anyone else. I'm also not going to pretend like anyone else knows better than me.
Exactly.
We are all living a unique human experience, and we can only react to the world around us as such.
Correct.
Dude, you couldn't even say it any better than I could.
Do you have arguments?
No, I have no arguments.
I don't have any arguments. I'm not even trying to argue. I'm just telling you what I think because I'm fucking a bottle and a half of Jameson into this bitch, and I'm just fucking speaking from the heart, dudes.
No, we got it too. Because
Texas, that's the best thing you could have said.
Yep, exactly.
He said it. That's the best way everybody can accept it. We're all flying by the seat of our pants at the end of the day, and the only thing that's helping us is faith.
You know what?
Whether it be faith.
Let me ask you guys a question before we move on, because I am on 15%. Let me ask you guys a question. What age were you, or roughly? Because it's for myself, I don't specifically remember what age, but it was in my early 20s when I realized that all the adults in this world
don't know what the fuck's
were
going on.
just. They don't know just as much as I didn't know, right? Nobody fucking knows. They can only do what they think is best off of their own personal life experience.
This is a good thing.
No one knows shit.
12 years old.
You were 12. That's earlier than me. I would say I was probably about 20.
That's fair. I'm about fucking close to that age. Like, when my grandparents were raising me, I think they have all the answers. And
right, you think that the elders in your life have all the answers, but the reality is the answers that they have are only derived from the experience that they have had in life. So therefore, since I have not lived the same experience they have, it's impossible. They lived in a different time than me. It is only natural that I may not come to the same conclusions that they do. However, it is equally parts plausible that my conclusions are just as less than or more than valid as their conclusions. There is no way to give it any kind of spectrum that you can measure it on.
Yes, it is correct. And I totally agree. They is from your genetics, your grandparents or your mother and father have better replication, even I'm just speaking from a biological level of what you're going to experience through your life, and they can pass that on to you. It's good.
Exactly right. Just like your life experience led you to be fairly undecided about this awesome movie I recommended. I think it's amazing that I think it's amazing that Feast 2 sparked this conversation. I mean, seriously, guys, think about it for a minute. A movie on such surface level scraping as Feast 2, not any kind of deep at all, has somehow sparked this conversation. Life is inherently unpredictable, intangible, and very much unable to be measured on any type of scale that anyone would like to produce. As
Texas
much as
Toast,
people would like to think they're smart.
I totally agree with
Go
you.
ahead.
Life totally gets a 5 out of 10 for me.
Yes, I agree with that too.
5 out of 10, bro.
Just like this movie, right?
Man, look, I fucking love you guys, man. Hey, take it.
Cheers, brother. Oh wait.
Dude, I randomly showed up for this podcast too. I didn't know I was.
I'm so happy you came, Dan. I'll be honest with you.
you.
Tyler told me a little bit about you previously in private, and when he told me that we needed to wait an extra couple hours because you had just come in and you needed to watch the movie before we record,
7 to 8.
I was like, you know what?
Here
That's great.
7.
That's perfect. I said that's perfect because from what he told me about this Dan guy, it seems like we kind of are on the same page about a few things, and I want him to be on the show.
As much I've heard you from when they play the calls, I'm like that guy.
Dude, and I called that on my podcast.
And
it's Danger Dan's
look,
best friend.
Dan, I don't have any hard plans, but I am kind of planning a trip up to that part of the country up there in Wisconsin.
Let's drink a lot of beers.
Well, you're more than welcome to stay the night
my sister
over here.
lives up there. Oh, hold on.
Mine does
My
too.
sister lives up there. My mother lives near there. I did time up there. I know some people. I'm planning a trip up there soon. Yeah, cut that part out, please. I don't need to. I don't know what the statute of limitations is. I'm drunk as fuck. I didn't mean to say that. I meant to say that I just know a guy, but somehow I said way more words. But anyways, no, I don't do Greg. I don't smoke. I've never have, but I'm just saying.
Fuck it.
Never.
We're gonna move forward from
story.
that.
No, that's a
What
great
I'm getting
story.
at is when I do come up there to visit, I fully expect you to be available to conversate with me and interact. All right, you better if you got work, take a day off. That's what I'm saying.
All right, just don't come up on dumb days. Like, don't come up on like a Wednesday and expect me to miss all week.
No. I'm in Texas. If I come all the way up to that part of the country, it's not going to be for 2 fucking days. All right, I'll come up there for a week, so we'll link up.
Yeah, we do this podcast almost every Saturday unless I'm doing a show. But
Well, if I'm in town, you'll fucking do the podcast. You understand me?
That's fair. I can fucking hug you in person, asshole.
That's what I'm talking about. We can even scissor.
Scissor me, Tim.
Don't fucking tempt him.
All right. Other news. To be honest, I didn't really get much news. And Texas Toast probably's got like 10% his fucking phone on his battery.
No, actually, my battery is performing excellent. I'm at 13%, which is my lucky number. So please continue.
Oh, that's my lucky number too. Nah, I really don't.
So hold on. Why is that your lucky number? Because I'll tell you why it's mine. If you add up my birthday, 10, 21, 90, 1 plus 0 is 1. 2 plus 1 is 3. Right? 9 plus 0 is 9. If you take 1 plus 3 plus 9, you get 13. 13 is not my lucky number because it's a cool number. It is legitimately my lucky number.
That's badass. I'm sorry, the whole time you said that, I was just thinking of Cartman talking about the 9/11 episode.
Can you tell me how you did the math? I want to find my
I'm
lucky
sorry,
number.
Texas. My brain consists of
Listen,
South Park.
listen back when you're sober. You'll understand the math. All
I
right?
probably will. Because I listen to this shit every day at work. So, what do you got for news, Danger Dan, before I move on to the song of the week and wrap this shit up? Don't talk about some bullshit.
So we
Yeah,
got
he's about to talk about the Mises Caucus.
Exactly.
He's about to talk about the Mises
Exactly.
So we got
Yeah.
new Aqua Teen Hunger Force coming out, and that's like
Yeah, motherfucker.
Wait, what? I didn't know that.
yeah.
Actually, we talked about this back in
it's news, isn't it?
Dude, I actually listened to our episode on Little Shop of Horrors, and I mentioned that Aqua Teen was supposed to come back in January, and they never did. But
Yeah,
now
they're
they're
making new
finally
episodes.
coming back.
And I'm
Full
excited
confession.
for it. And like
Full confession here. The first episode I ever listened to for Punks at the Cinema was the first episode I ever called in for. Take that how you will. What that means is, though, the very first time I listened, I loved it. And that's why I called in, right? However, I didn't hear I believe it was the episode just after Mario Brothers movie. And the only reason I didn't listen to the Mario Brothers movie is I had intended at the time to take my children to see that movie. I have 2 boys. But that didn't end up happening, and I still never listened to that episode because I started after that one, and I just keep it going, and you guys decided to involve me in this process of recording and stuff. And I'll tell you, Tyler, not to get too fucking and sentimental, but the fact that I actually like this show, and I've always kind of wanted in my personal mindset to do my own podcast, the fact that you guys ever even invited me on, I know I've said it before, dude, but I'm drunk, it's my birthday, all that bullshit. Thank you, man. Honest to God. Talk about people having hobbies and shit like that, like, it means a lot to me that you guys liked me enough to have me on. And not only have me on, you let me fucking pick a fucking movie, man. And you guys didn't even like my movie, but you still did it.
They didn't like mine either. Don't worry about it.
Dude, Tyler. I'm agnostic as they come, but as most agnostic people go, I still pray, right? I don't know who or what exactly I'm praying to, but I do have a belief within me that there has to be something more than this life. And I'll be honest with you, brother. The fact that I did time with Scott and I get along with you really well, Tyler, I've prayed on behalf of both y'all and this podcast and shit like that. I know it's low level, it's a stupid ass podcast and shit like that, but I have prayed on behalf of it, man.
I mean, why do you think
it's not about that, but your boy
That's the fun of it.
A bottle and a half deep in this Jameson. Exactly. You gonna let me say my prayers, bitch? Like, what the fuck we talking about?
It's a half a bottle if you're counting fifths, but we're just
No, motherfucker. This was half full when we started, and then I cracked this bitch open, and this bitch practically empty.
We got a third of a bottle then.
All right, look, now it ain't even a third. This is a sip, bro. Y'all gonna take this last shot with me or what?
You do,
Tyler.
Let's go.
Tyler.
All right, cheers you for your birthday.
I'm gonna sleep like a baby tonight.
You fucking better.
I gotta get up and feed my grandma's pets in the morning, but after that, I'm going back to bed.
Oh, you can do that hungover.
Yeah, you can.
Absolutely, I can wake up and feed the animals real quick.
You kidding me? I go to. Actually, I probably not should say that on the air.
Hey, I know what you're talking about, and you shouldn't say it on the air, and I love you for it. All right? Look.
Fuck him.
But nah, man, no bullshit, man. I honestly have wished or prayed or spoken to the universe, whatever the fuck it is within you that feels most comfortable. I have reached out to that to hope that you, Tyler, man, you do well. I like your music. I like both your fucking podcast shows that I know of. And the reason I like it is you are a guy who has figured out what you like in life and pursued that. And as someone who has always been afraid to take risks, only because when I have taken risks, it's landed me in places like jail and prison and shit like that, right? So I respect you a lot as a guy who takes those risks, who takes the fucking chance of just putting your own personal self, your genuine personality out there to the
Can I
world.
add on top of that?
Dude,
After knowing
I
Tyler
want
for
you
so
to
many
do
years,
well.
and he's done the podcast, he's done the band thing. Never arrogant. You know how rare that is? Band dudes are so arrogant all the time about having a band.
Never.
You know, he
Dude,
never talks. He never talks arrogant shit.
Nope.
I'm shocked,
never will.
dude. Like, you know,
Nah,
he
man.
doesn't talk big about the podcast or anything because he
I
knows he
fuck
does
with
it for
Tyler,
fun.
bro.
But like,
I
he does
fuck
the
with
band
Tyler.
stuff, and
And I'll tell
he's
you,
never
Tyler,
arrogant. I'll be damned.
I'm going to close out with this, Tyler, on this sentimental bullshit that I'm preaching to you
Got
right
nothing
now.
for me though. Kind of
Hold on, real quick.
You
Real
guys
quick.
already butt
No,
fuckers. Don't worry about it.
Dan,
I need my
Dan,
love.
me and you out the gate, we like this. We align on fucking 99%
Dicks
of shit, I
cross.
think.
Crossing swords.
Yeah, our dicks are fucking tied in a knot. All right, bro?
You're right.
But,
You're right. I'm just thirsty.
but Tyler, bro, like, I've always had a major respect for people who have understood who they are and the things that bring them joy in life and then decided to pursue that. I know who I am. I know what brings me joy in life. But I work a 9 to 5 and I am beholden to the company at which I work for. You understand me?
Dude, worse than
Like,
5 too.
Exactly.
I got a huge respect for people who are willing to just live their fucking life. The fact that I'm beholden to the company I work for is only a reflection and a result of the fact that I have children and I live in the society in which we live in today. If I didn't have kids and I was able to really just freely be who I really want to be, I'd be doing a lot of the shit you're doing. And because of that, not the music, I am not musically inclined. I don't have that gift, but the
Do you
podcast.
think he had that gift?
No,
I don't think
be
I don't
true
think
to
you got a
yourself.
musical gift, Tyler.
I don't.
think
I
a
don't have
musical
that gift. I really.
No. Fuck that.
I know what you're saying, though. I know what you're saying, though.
No.
I'm just being
A
divisive.
gift. Hold on. A gift doesn't mean that you're just naturally good at the thing you like to do. A gift means that you have a calling. And this is why I'm agnostic. I don't think that there's just absolutely nothing after this life. You have a calling that speaks to you, that tells you to pursue these things. You can call it a Christian God, a Muslim God, a Buddhist God. You can call it whatever the fuck you want. But the fact remains, you have something within you that calls you to do the things you do. And I enjoy that shit, man. And I respect that shit.
God doesn't call you to destiny. You feel destiny.
It's
God
not
doesn't
pride.
call you-
It's not God. It's not pride. It's you being true to you. And at the end of the day,
Do you feel this?
given the assumption that God exists, that is what God would want you to do. Given the assumption that God exists, that means he created you the way that you are, and therefore it is your destiny to pursue the things you do. And given the atheist or agnostic point of view, it is on you to pursue the things that make you happy in this life. So whichever way you look at it, Tyler, you're doing what the fuck you're supposed to do, man. And I respect that shit. I'm a pussy. I'm afraid to do those things because I am not willing to take those risks in life. But I also have 2 kids. I also have been to prison. I've also felt the negative consequences of failing in some of those endeavors, right? So, like, dude, not to be gay or nothing, I fucking love you, man.
Fuck that.
Dan, we've bonded quite a bit tonight. I think I love you too, but time will tell whether or not that's a true sentiment.
This sounds like a wrap up, but we're not quite done wrapping up yet. We have a little bit more to go.
Texas toast.
No, I'm not trying to wrap it up. I'm just
sounds
saying,
like a good
man.
wrap-up, though.
It did sound like a good wrap up, but we're not quite there yet. We still have more to go. I just wanted to bring
I
up
didn't mean to wrap it up, guys. I also been drinking, so I can't do nothing but speak from the heart.
Keeps
So
like meeting guys like us, like he's like at a fucking dating site or something. How you keep finding deep?
You are such a dick, Scott.
and
Okay.
my only wish is that people I refer to this show actually listen to it and see it for what it is. It's a guy who's really pursuing the things he loves in life. and that is the reason I like your show. I'll be honest with you, Tyler. I listen to a lot of podcasts. There's a lot. I work a lot. That's why.
Exactly.
There's a lot of podcasts that offer quite a bit more substance, quality, etc. to their show.
Yeah, we don't have to care.
But I don't care about that, my guy. You are doing the shit that makes you happy in life. And dude, I'm going to support that fucking 110 times out of 100. You understand me?
I'm giving you
like,
I'm giving you a microphone hug. That's fucking badass. I love you.
Yeah,
man.
that's all the podcast is supposed to be.
That is all it's supposed to be.
100%. All right, we gotta go though. We gotta go. I'm on 10%. I'm sorry, guys. I fucked up. I talked too much. I ran my fucking cocksucking talk box.
Can I run guitars?
Oh fuck yeah, we gotta run some guitars after this shit. Fuck yeah, we gotta jam the fuck out. I haven't played
Yeah,
guitar
that's
in a
my
couple
only
weeks.
disappointment is that when this ends, I go to bed in my home, and you guys are gonna keep hanging out. That's my only disappointment.
Yeah, we
No, we're gonna get
party
breakfast.
until like noon.
I'm not gonna kiss you at the champion. So.
Oh come on, man.
No. I just don't feel like it. Talk me into it, slut.
Fuck my ass and call me a bitch.
Hey yo.
I do one of those things, bitch.
How'd you talk Frank?
All right, guys. Look.
How'd you talk Frank into
I
it?
got-
There's no way.
I think Frankie
hey.
talked me into kissing him. I don't know. It was.
That's interesting.
I don't know. I don't give a fuck. What I think is funny is
I'll
that
tell you what, I don't
we were
feel
in
that
this
way.
bar full of old people. Me and Frankie just like
Yeah, me and you were too, and that shit was fine. Like we didn't get gay.
It's not gay. It's just it's anatomy. It's all good. It doesn't
No,
matter.
that's what we call gay. The gay is part of anatomy.
Are we
Well,
gonna get into the homosexual conversation here from my libertarian standpoint, or are we gonna move
From
on? Because I can
I'm
go
tired
into
of you
that, and
saying
I'm more
that
than willing
No, we're
to
moving
express
on.
that
I'm
point of
going
view.
on to the
I
song
don't
of the
care what
week.
people do. My stepbrother's gay. He like fucking ass fucks dude. But
Yeah,
my
no,
problem,
exactly right.
cool as fuck.
I
My problem is, and that's what I hate.
Well, that's fucked up.
look.
Yeah.
Okay, actually,
All right,
we should
fuck it.
probably
Dan?
not talk about this.
Nope, fuck that. Tyler, hold up. Tyler, Dan said too many words, and now I have to give my fucking short-worded opinion.
Well, you got 10%.
Well,
we gotta
I
let
don't
this show
know.
up.
You better.
When it comes to gay people, I want people to be as happy as they can be within this finite life that they live.
As we should.
That being said,
They cannot corrupt
I
society.
also
on top of it.
believe in Mother
Well,
Nature,
Well, I
right?
believe
And Mother
too.
Nature says that human beings are supposed to reproduce.
Correct.
So therefore, I do believe that homosexuality, transgenderism, all those things that fall under that umbrella are actually some type of sickness within our species.
You should
Not to say that
mental
there's
disorder.
anything
Well,
wrong
could
with
it
those
also be a
people.
source of
You could say mental disorder.
depopulation in a way?
Which they prefer.
so that we don't have
So,
so many
actually,
people
Tyler,
in the world?
Hold on, Tyler. You actually touched on something I've thought before. I think that Mother Nature has a way of balancing herself out. And I think that's why we see very high levels of these sentiments
We're
in
gonna get
these
so
communities. Right?
But actually,
We're not
that's
going to
the
get
whole
canceled.
point.
You know why we're not going to get canceled, Tyler?
Nobody cares.
Because
Because
this is the last
freedom
episode
of
of
American
Punks with the-
podcast.
This is the
Punks
last
with the
episode.
Cinema. All right? This is the last episode.
This is the last episode.
No, but Tyler, you're not wrong. I won't say you're not wrong, but I also won't say you're not right. I've
libertarianism.
had those same thoughts. I've wondered if
I have
this
those
is
same
just a
thoughts.
way of
Everything
Mother
you guys talked
Nature
about,
keeping
I am,
a
like,
certain
50-50
level of
on both,
yin
so.
to the yang, if you will.
I did not
Keeping
hear
a certain
Precisely.
level of balance.
Exactly. You just
Which means there is nothing wrong and there's nothing evil. There's nothing bad about transgender people, homosexual people. There's nothing wrong with
Of
that.
course not.
I just
What
think
do
that
you
it's
think-
very...
What do you think at the beginning? I've been saying punks, fiends, and drag queens because I hang out with a lot of drag queens. I hang out with a lot of trans people. Dude,
I
and honestly,
think that-
those are the most fun people to drink with because they have so
I'll-
much
I'll-
fucking fun. I have
Look,
so
man.
many good times at parties. Like nothing happens there. It's just such a good fucking time. You go out and meet
I
people.
think
and you
that
just dance your ass off.
99%, I will tell you, man, I think 99% of drag queens are probably just legit cool motherfuckers who just want to do what they want to do. But there is that 1% that try to go into the grade
It's not
schools
the
to
1%.
read
It's more
storybooks
than
to
the
them,
1%.
right?
No, those are the
Not
people that
even
do
the
it for the
1%.
wrong reasons.
I'll give you that fucking
It's more
I'll
than-
give you that fucking
It's more than 1%.
what's the word I'm looking for?
But it's
I'll
What is it? The
I will
majority?
concede to that. I will concede
It's a
that it's less
majority?
than 1%.
No.
The problem.
Is it even slightly close to majority? No. Most drag queens
No,
want to be
not
drag
even.
queens.
It's not.
And they want
It's
to mind
not.
their
The
own
problem
fucking
is,
business.
in our current society,
I
they
just drag
highlight that
sometimes
less
for
than
fun, for
1%.
shows or whatever. I don't give
Right?
a fuck.
Not the same. That's not what we're talking
What
about.
is the same then?
If you want to dress up in drag, where do you go?
Wherever the fuck you want, as you should.
Not
No.
school.
Well, okay, schools.
Yes, exactly. That's what we're talking about. You can go to a
Let
bar,
me tell you,
do
if you want to
drag,
dress
and
in
we don't give a
drag,
shit.
let me
Well,
tell
I
you
mean,
the
I
two
can't say
places
that-
you
I
don't
mean-
go.
I don't.
School and church. That's it. Anywhere else, do what you want to do. The people
Correct.
that insist upon being around
You don't go to
children with
school
this
and
shit,
church
and that
to
is
do
school
drag.
and church,
You know, this
are
is
the
a great
people who you
conversation.
should view as
These are the
predators.
buttons
Outside
that
of
need to
that,
be pushed.
brother, live your life, bro. I
Why are
want
these
you to be
buttons that
happy.
need to be pushed? This should be obvious. This should be,
No.
and this is why me and him get kind of pissed off. Is because it's like, why would anybody want that shit pushed upon their children? Don't push sexuality
Not
upon their
children.
children.
Not
Most
children.
people would not, Dan, but I'll tell you, as somebody who spends way too much time on TikTok, there is a certain percentage of the population who, for one reason or another, has developed it within their mind that children can consent to things that children obviously cannot consent to. They've developed it within their mind that children don't understand things that they actually do understand. And there is a less than 1%.
Yes.
I am conceding to you that it is less than 1% of
I
these
agree.
people. But it is the less than 1% that for some reason get the megaphone put to the words they speak.
I've had a gay stepbrother for 15 years. I don't care that he's gay. Never have. I've cared what he.
Friends, I have
That's more
transgender
important.
friends. I get,
Yeah.
well, I don't get it, but I am
when I
accepting
talked
of
to him
it. It's
recently about-
only
Well, it's just-
when
it's
you
just
tell me.
whatever, honestly.
Well,
But
yes.
the thing is, I don't know about you two. I have 2 kids. So when I see these people trying to put this shit in the schools, I want my kids to make these decisions for themselves. Just as much as I don't want them teaching about drag queens and transgender shit in schools, I don't want them teaching about the Bible, the Quran, any of that shit.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
People
I wouldn't
need to
want that
grow
either.
within life and make these decisions for themselves. You
Yeah.
do not expose children to these
Correct.
extreme ideologies. That is just what I
Correct.
feel, man.
You know, when it
And I
comes
will
to children,
never,
I will
ever
agree with
back
that,
down from
but-
that belief because I'm a
But if
father.
you're 18 or
And I don't
older,
think
make
anybody
your
who's
own
a father would
decisions.
disagree with that sentiment.
Do you, as a father, want to implement your own ideas on your children?
wouldn't.
From a natural standpoint, of
Yes.
course I do. Most fathers would.
I mean,
Right?
Of course.
Do you think you should?
I do think I should because I have my own. Look, let me tell you like this, man.
This dude keeps
I
on
have my-
passing all the checks. Of course you should. You're a
you gotta
father
do.
that decided to have a child.
Beer me, Dan. If we're gonna
You
do this, give me
are
more
a person
drunk.
that should, from how you feel, how life has been lived, you should give your child the best chance at life, your best perspective of life.
Exactly
Why
right.
wouldn't
If you
you
have
give that
developed
to them?
your own opinions of,
Welcome
if you
to
have
the final
developed
episode of
your
Punks at
own
the Cinema,
belief
by the way.
systems, if you have developed your own belief systems
But
and
it's not
opinions
up to
about the
the
world in
government.
which we
It is
live,
not up to
and you're
other
not
people
willing,
to do that. And don't let them ever instill
hold
that.
on a second. Hold on, let me finish this. Let me finish this point real quick, man, because this is something that
Can I
people
finish?
don't
Please,
really
can I
like to
finish?
listen to when I'm on TikTok. If you have developed this system of beliefs, if you have developed this way that you view the world through your own life experiences, it is only natural that the way that you believe right to be and wrong to be is what you would teach your children, right? And
Correct.
I would not expect, and even further than that, I would not respect anyone who's not willing to teach their own belief systems to children. If you're to their own children, rather. If you're sitting there and saying, well, I think this, but I'm not going to teach my children any of that because society says this, you're a fucking coward
let me
and
ask
you
you
don't
this.
have a backbone.
Do you think we're better because we can view both sides as libertarians, so we can take a step back and realize what's going on?
Of course we
do. You
do.
think that makes us
Do
better?
I think I'm better? No.
I mean,
Do
no
I
one's
think
ever
that
better.
exactly right? Do I think that maybe my opinions are more nuanced?
Of course.
I would say
Everything
yes,
is
but again,
nuanced.
that's looking
God
at it from my
damn,
own point of
Pastor,
view.
every
My
check
guy.
I give you, dude, I'm giving you so many checks. Like, check how you are. Like, goddamn, he's passing every one of them.
Come on,
You
I'm
really
the
are.
bisexual. You guys should just make out right now.
No, it really is because that's the honest response. Because if you're an actual decided person, if you're an actual person that listens, you're never just gonna assume you're right because you can't.
No
Because
one's
that's a
ever
dick
right.
stance, right? You always listen to what the other side has to say, and I keep on giving the fucking check. He's a basic. Every time, dude, I have total respect
He
for you,
just
dude.
signs it Texas toast and catches
you've
it in your
exceeded
ass.
my expectations of you as a person. I'm not.
Now
met
look, I'll be
many
honest with
people-
you. This shit doesn't. I'll be honest with you, Dan. We're not always going to align, right? Like for example, I side with Israel on the current conflict. I think that there should just be a two-state
I don't want to get
solution.
into that.
We're not going to get into that. I'm just using that as an example to say I don't always align.
We don't have
with
to
the
always
quote
align.
unquote pure libertarian commitment or
Well,
or concept. However, 95% of the time, it's about property rights and it's about just doing what you feel is right given your own human experience.
thing.
Because what the fuck else do you have to base it on?
And this is what I tell people when I'm arguing politics, is that you're not beholden to every politic that it tells you to be. Here's the preface I give them. I say I'm going to ask you what you are, but I understand that this is the defining box, and you may not be that. Because saying if you're left or right or libertarian, there's a lot of flex in a own person's opinion on that. And are they exactly that? Saying somebody's left is putting somebody in a box. Saying somebody's libertarian is putting somebody in a box.
Yes.
You know, and that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for that person's ideal on a situation,
Bro,
And I don't.
And I'll tell you, look, and I'll say this last thing, and then we'll move forward with the actual purpose of this podcast. Putting people in a box is actually why I formed a lot of my opinions, because I myself don't want to be put in a box, right? I want to make sure that I have thought out my opinion. I have put it to the test against other opinions I have.
Correct.
And I want to try my best to remain as consistent as possible in my logic and my emotional outlook.
Because we're both libertarian.
And I'll leave it at
and
that,
we're
man.
not
I'm on 7%, and we need to move forward.
We're both libertarian, but we'll have different ideals, and that's fine.
And that's 100% okay.
Moving on.
I just have longer hair.
Sorry, Tyler. You put me and Dan in a room together, and it turns out that your podcast might take a certain direction. I apologize about that.
Oh no, it takes all different. It's punks at the fucking cinema.
No, me and Scott usually
What I'm fucking talking
yell.
about.
That's what this is all about. Like, I love everybody for who they are. No
All right,
matter,
do what
no
you
matter
do.
their views, what they vote for. I'm a median. You guys probably don't view me as a libertarian, but the way I view my life, it is the median, and it is
Again, what we just discussed.
Exactly, precisely.
Nah, Tyler, I'll be honest with you. The more I talk to you, the more I interact with you. You're like I don't know what the term is, but my own personal term would be like a soft core libertarian. You want people to do what it is that would make them happy in life without
Precisely.
infringement of a large government that would impede upon that
Do you want an
endeavor.
exact term? Is center right?
Yeah.
Whatever you guys want to call me, I really don't give a fuck because I don't.
I don't like putting labels on people, if I'm being honest. I'll put a label on myself because I've chosen it, but outside of that, I don't.
at all. I don't like labels.
Exactly.
That's why when you guys kept bringing up atheism and I kept saying fuck atheism, I don't like atheism.
I'm agnostic myself.
I don't like atheism. I don't like agnosticism.
Yeah,
either.
are atheists
I don't like
not
any
the
of it.
most like cringe motherfuckers? Like, let's be real.
No. And like,
no! I'm gonna rub his dick on his
go to
Atheists-
the screen. Go
and like
whip
you
it
said,
out, Dan.
takes just as much faith as being and as being a religious person, dude, you just gotta have just as much faith. There's
You gotta
nothing.
have just
There's
as much
just
faith.
nothing.
That's right. That's why I say I'm agnostic, dude. It could be the Prophet Muhammad. It could be Jesus Christ. It could be anything.
To
Who am
pretend
I to tell you?
It's all about
I
faith plus
don't
one.
know.
we grew up and we realized, and we looked around and we said, nobody knows the fuck is going on.
If Jason has 6% battery,
and
we
we're like,
really
and then
gotta
we looked
speed
at
this
ourselves and said,
Yeah,
I don't know what the fuck is
I am
going
on 6% battery. We do need to move
All
forward.
right,
Yeah.
I'm gonna do this as fast as I fucking can. All right, so song of the week. I didn't really know what to pick for this fucking movie. I just picked "Blood Feast" by the Misfits, just because it literally had the word "feast" in the song title. So Misfits,
Okay.
and it's perfect for Halloween. So the Misfits. After that, I'm not gonna do the whole voicemail shit just because we're running very.
Oh, nobody
very
called
long.
in today because Texas Toast is already here.
Fair cop, but so
I'll call in for this episode just to make sure you got voicemails for next time.
I feel like there's gonna be an angry, pissed off woman that's gonna be calling in pretty soon too. But
You're probably right.
I'm not gonna say her name because her name might be Gladys, but fuck her. But but if you want to leave us a voicemail, you can do so at 262-288-0863. And once again, that is 262-288-0863.
Hello?
Hello, is Mr. Hat there?
Do miss John.
Is this some kind of joke?
Yes.
You go to hell! You go to hell and you die! I'm gonna find out who you are!
No, I don't think you can. Okay.
God damn it!
Yeah, leave a voicemail. Actually, if you're drunk as fuck as we all are, please leave a voicemail.
Is this the longest
those are the
podcast
people
ever?
No, not quite. It's not beating Holy Grail, but it will be in probably 20
Dude,
minutes.
I did Holy Grail. We did it that long.
Oh, dude, we are pushing
so
5
did
hours.
it.
We are pushing 5 hours.
Well,
Shit.
Dan, me and you kept getting on these side conversations about philosophical and political viewpoints, and that's probably what added at least an hour to this bitch.
And you know what? That shit was all fucking echo chamber shit too, and I appreciate that.
It was too. It's not even like it's it was all echo chamber shit. Everybody should acknowledge that it was echo chamber shit and formulate their own opinions accordingly.
Sick as fuck.
Everyone sit down and
Listening to
shut
us, he
the
was like,
fuck up!
You changed my point of view on shit, guys, because he was eating all that shit in. He said that. Play it back. John was like, "You changed my point of view on that," and that's amazing to have a person listen to an echo chamber and actually have his point of view changed. So we did something.
That is really interesting because my goal is never to change anyone's point of view, but just rather they respect someone else's point of view. But I am on 2%. So Tyler,
Yep. Okay. You're probably gonna die out. So
I'm gonna die any second. If I cut out, it's
I'm gonna
personal
exit you
time.
out. Texas Toast, thank you so much.
Yeah, dude, it was great meeting you. I got along with you better than I ever thought I would. I'm sure you feel the same from the other aspects, but I hope you do.
We love you, and I'm gonna reveal this before the show ends. Ernest Scared Stupid did win the poll, so we're talking about your Halloween pick next weekend.
You missed out on Mandela Halloween. That's your guys' fault.
So make sure you dress up next weekend, 'cause we're all dressing up. You motherfuckers better dress up.
I'm on 1%. Plugged my phone in. I'm sure my audio is not nearly as good though.
No,
it's all good. Either
it's
way.
fine. Who's listening?
If your phone does die, that's why I'm plugging you in right now. And actually, plug in your plugs real fast if you do die.
Real quick, let me get in close because I unplugged my headphones / microphone so I could get my phone charger plugged in. My plugs, they're very simple. Texas Toast 90, Texas Toast 281, Snacky Scenes, Limp Pimp 5. Those are all 4 of my TikTok accounts. You can find me on there most times of the day. I also have a Discord. If you message me on any of those 4 TikTok accounts, I will get you into my Discord. I'll send you the link. You can. There are currently 39 people strong in there and growing. Everybody is from very different points of view. I got liberals, I got libertarians, I got conservatives, I got all kinds in my Discord. because that is where we actually find some kind of meaning and truth in life, is by combining multiple different points of view. I firmly believe that, and I live my life accordingly. I also will be back on this show as soon as they'll have me. Tyler and I just did an episode of this show, Tyler Nightmare's Midnight Horror Show, in which we reviewed
late night
Dark Harvest. It should be out definitely by the time you hear this.
It will be out.
Everybody to listen. It'll be out tomorrow, but this isn't going to release for another few days. So my tomorrow is y'all's last week. So go ahead and check that out if you haven't. And again, just to reiterate a few of the sentiments that I articulated earlier, Tyler, dude, keep this shit up, man. I fucking love the fact that you pursue the things that make you happy in life. I'm always going to support that with an indie individual. And just the fact that we have a mutual personal connection in the form of Sean/Scott. I'm out of alcohol, but I'll toast this water. I don't have any more alcohol in the house. I drank it all. But I'm just very thankful that that Scott was able to link us together, because I've been thinking about doing my own thing, as you and I discussed in private before.
Yes.
And as I mentioned at the beginning of the show, with my first podcast going to be about The Wire. It's going to be very short episodes, much shorter than this. We're talking 15, 20 minutes an episode. And that is just for me to find my own rhythm, my own voice. And Tyler and I were talking, and I don't want to speak for him. However, we were contemplating the idea of him, as being an individual who's never seen The Wire, maybe joining me on that show as someone who's seen The Wire multiple times.
I am still completely down.
I think it would be yeah, I hope so, man. Because I think it would be a great combination of viewpoints, right? Someone who's first viewing, and then me, who's seen it multiple times.
Exactly.
I think we could really get an awesome viewpoint for the show from that might even potentially get more people to watch it.
I feel like it might irk you because I haven't seen it, and you're like, all this stuff. You're like, oh,
it won't irk me. It'll only make me more excited for you to watch it a second time. Because as I said earlier, this show is like, the reason I put it above Breaking Bad is most of the things that tied a lot of the story arcs and stuff together in Breaking Bad were pretty noticeable in the first or second watch through. Whereas with The Wire, there's so much subtlety to it. There's so many small things. You notice the big things out the gate, of course, but there's so many small details that you pick up on through the numerous rewatches that you're like, man, why did this shit ever get fucking canceled? You know what I mean? Like, it's so fucking well done. Your favorite show writer's favorite show is probably The Wire. You understand me? Like, this really that top tier. But I digress. What I really want to plug is just the fact that, like I said, follow my TikTok accounts, TextHouse90, TextHouse281, LimpPimp5, Snacky Scenes. Those are all my TikTok accounts. I might start a new one soon if these ideologues and degenerates keep fucking reporting me. It may happen. We'll see. But for now, that's all. And keep fucking listening to Punks at the Cinema. Listen to Tyler Nightmare's Midnight Horror Show. Anything that Dan's about to plug, listen to fucking that shit. These are regular people who are pursuing things that they find valuable to their lives and that they find interesting to their lives. And if you expect anyone to give a fuck about the things you find interesting in your life, then you should give a fuck about things that other people find interesting in theirs. And I'll end it with that.
And the thing about us, as you've most likely learned tonight, is we're not really scared to say what we actually really think about anything.
And can I plug what I'm going to plug?
Go ahead.
I'm so happy I'm so happy I got to meet Texas Toast tonight. All that, dude. We got along on a different level that I don't really get along on people on, right? Like, usually I'm fighting with people on certain subjects, and it's great. And I totally want to replicate what he did just when he was calling people out. So I really want to rep Dan's Whitley's. Dan's Whitley's doing Whitley Wah and Whitley Wee. And dude, you can find this everywhere at Dan and Dan.com. And Whitley and Whitley Wah everywhere. And sometimes, and some websites, you're widdly widdly and widdly wah. If you find the right website that I'm doing widdly and widdly wah on. So if you find me doing widdly and widdly wah, you find the right website. Because all my friends appreciate me doing widdly widdly and widdly widdly wah. And if you find that on the same website that I'm doing both, that's really great. Because you find where we're supposed to be, right? And you're hearing my widdly widdly and you're hearing my widdly widdly wah. That's where I want you to hear me at, because that's my soul, dude. I'm Widdly Widdly and Widdly Widdly Wall. Don't take Widdly Widdly, like leave that website, and then I go to Widdly Widdly Wall. Don't leave that website too, because you got to hear my Widdly Widdly and you hear me Widdly Widdly Law, because you got to see that shit in person too, and like and so much.
Boom bang, ba doo doo, boom down, solo. Willy wah, wah, boom doo ba de boom wah, boom 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 wah. Willy 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 wah.
Yeah, I hope all my bullshit sentimental shit picks up.
Yeah, I wrote that. It's called I Wanna Rock Your Body. And then in parentheses it says to the break of dawn.
That's right.
Also,
and what Carl said is parentheses to the break of dawn, because that's how I'll fuck you in if you'll have me. Women, please.
We're all fucked up over here at Punks at the Cinema.
That's my news.
Welcome to the first episode. The very first episode.
That's my news.
We've been done with news. This is the wrap up day.
We don't know where we are.
I don't even know where I'm at.
John left us.
Stage left. All right. That's right. Fuck
Have
you.
fun with editing, John.
Anyway. God damn it. I accept it just because I'm bisexual and I'll get fucked, but...
I don't care that you're gay.
I don't give a fuck either.
Nobody cares that you're gay, Tyler. I just want to call people also. Can I call a guy that raised a bike?
You have my pass. You get my pass.
You get a pass all of a sudden?
No, I don't. Nobody really does. But
yeah,
I
exactly.
give it to you because I don't give a fuck.
Just say don't be scared. That's all.
Those are Harley Riders.
It is Harley Riders, though.
And a bundle of sticks.
Yeah.
And one of those, if I can get one.
Are you gonna have a cigarette, you faggot?
Dude, wait, did Texas Toast die?
He probably did. It's probably just us.
Oh, he went somewhere. He didn't die. He took.
He's like, I'll go.
I didn't die. I had to piss like a motherfucker, boy. Look. I hope it's all up for the podcast itself, because if I could, I'd love to give a couple shout outs.
Oh, we're not repeating any of that shit we just said. It was pretty bad.
I missed all of it.
And I'm kind of glad you weren't a part of it, because if anyone's going to get canceled, I'd rather have it be me than anybody else. So.
No. Look, I got to give a shout out.
I'm not afraid of being canceled because I don't give a flying fuck.
Look, man, I got to give a shout out to just a couple people, man. Obviously, you two, right? Like, especially Tyler. But I've got a couple people that I've met over the last year or so on the internet. And you would think the internet people are just kind of like whatever, but there's a few, man, that actually have turned out to be pretty good friends. I like to give a big shout out to my boy Smug Ocelot, who's coincidentally also named Jason. That dude's fucking awesome.
Do you know why he's called that?
I do know why, and it's okay. And look, man.
It's because of Metal Gear.
No, look, let me tell you why I'm giving this guy a shout out, man. He's extended to me an invitation to speak to him if I ever need anybody to talk to after I divulge
someone. I'm not talking shit about the guy. I'm talking, why is he called Ocelot?
Because he loves cats. And basically, not only did he extend the invitation to quote unquote talk if I ever needed to, he kept true to that, man. And he doesn't know me from anybody. He doesn't know me personally. He met me on fucking TikTok. He had no reason to actually let me talk to him and kind of reciprocate and kind of like really have a conversation with me about some of the
I will
things
let
that
you shout at everybody. I just thought that he was awesome.
that,
Because
that were hard
you're
in my
solid.
life. So I don't mean to be too serious. I know we're having a good time here. I'm not trying to be all
You're
serious.
not being too serious. You're fine, dude. You're fine. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about
I want to give that dude a shout, man. I love that guy. And new age debates. He goes by on TikTok. Extremely smart individual. I like this guy as well. Extremely consistent when it comes to his logic and when it comes to his emotional regulation. And I really appreciate that guy.
That's a lot of stuff I don't hear from
Gato,
people.
Fish Move, who else? Duchess, Adam. Anybody who's hearing their names right now, they know who they are. It's not important that you guys do. These are people that have actually been in my corner a little bit for the last year or so. Some of them less than that. However,
Hey,
I still
always good to have
am
people in your corner.
appreciative of them.
That's what's up.
Exactly right. Exactly right, man. And I just want to make sure I gave them a shout out before we get out of here.
And of course, we got to
Bless you.
shout out the Scott for not being here tonight.
Dude, I love Scott.
Definitely should have been here. I gave him a shout out earlier with that story I told about him when we were doing time together.
Yeah, if you're listening this far, I plan to have Scott. I was going to skip this podcast to play Scott and Madden.
Oh,
but
God.
then he got tired. I was like,
Look, I am 100% okay with Scott not making it tonight simply because, bro, this guy done made manager. He's really doing his thing. He's putting his work ethic that I've always known he's had within him. He's putting that shit to good use and finding himself.
Scott's always had good work ethic. But
I know.
Scott is such a ballsy dude, he will not take anything less than good management.
Yeah.
That's the best way I can put it. If a manager says some bullshit to Scott, he's like, fuck you. That's stupid. I'm done. But Scott is the hardest worker.
No, you got to realize, man, that's a guy who has decided what his worth is in this world.
Correct.
And
I'm not saying that's not correct.
I can't do anything but respect that, man. I love that guy. Like I said, he's the one who even told me about about Tyler's podcast here. I wouldn't be sitting here talking to you guys right now if it wasn't for Scott. You understand? Yep. So that dude, much like the movie we reviewed tonight, will always have a special place in my heart.
5 out of 5. Correct.
See, nobody is safe on this fucking show, and nobody ever will be safe on this
I love
show.
Scott. I would give him 5 of 5, but if you didn't say it like that.
Sorry, everybody is fairgrounds.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. And that's what this show is all about, dude. That's why I love you boys. Even Big Dingus passed
Scott,
out
you're 7 out of 10. Don't do a lie.
Nah. I'll be honest. The fact that Dingus watched pretty much for the most part the whole trilogy and everything, I am disappointed that he's sick and had to go to sleep. But I get it. I'm not gonna hold it against him.
He doesn't party the same like as we do.
More engaged on this one.
Yeah, Dingus doesn't party.
And
that's fine. We don't expect Dingus to party.
No.
If he's feeling sick, then he can go to sleep. That's fine.
He was feeling sick all week.
If he slept here, that's an amazing thing too.
No, he's in the other room.
Yeah, so he must be feeling sick because
he's in the band room of the band.
If I was sober,
I made
I'd
for all the
drive home.
bands to crash them when they crash over here.
All right, is that it?
Well, speaking of bands, since I'm on that, Warplot
is playing Following Dates.
I'm fucking drunk as shit.
Is playing Following Dates, and don't forget to
Brother,
mention
you ain't the only one.
local
I'm not gonna lie
boats.
to you. I'm asleep like a motherfucking dead body tonight.
Warplot, we have 2 shows left for the end of this year.
Is that it?
Yep, 2 more shows.
What about local boats?
I'm going to get to that as well. So, our next show that we have is November 5th on a Sunday here in Kenosha, Wisconsin. And if my phone would stop being stupid, I could pull up the flyer. This is for Dr. Destruction, a local You know Dr. Destruction, right, Dan?
Everybody in Kenosha knows that.
Exactly. Everybody in Kenosha knows Dr. Destruction.
Is he that cool? I don't think so.
He personally hit me up to play the show.
Yeah, I'm going to say it on a podcast. Go ahead.
It's remember this 5th of November, Halloween Scream, music by Warplot, Die Monster Die, and She Controls Me, with also vending artists Tatiana Forenska, Baraboo Toy Soldiers, and Time Warp Collectibles. I'm a huge fan of Time Warp Collectibles, and it's really, really exciting that I'm going to play a show with those guys. So do you
have other shows for Logo Vocals?
Thank you for bringing that up, because the very last show we have for this year is my Dirty 30.
Dude.
Here at the port on November 11th.
Let me tell you. Let me ask Texas Toast first. How was your Dirty 30?
I'll give me
Bird.
30 would have been 2020. So honestly, my Dirty 30, I was still kind of like really getting my life back on track and trying to be a productive member of society and just kind of like.
But how was your Larry Bird, your 33?
No, Larry Bird's his own legend.
Oh, honestly, my Larry Bird, my 33, my Jesus era, this shit been tight. Look, I got to be on Punks of the Cinema on a movie of my choice. My dad got me a dope ass hoodie. Usually, my dad and his wife give me like the worst fucking clothes on Christmas and birthdays. This shit's actually dope. My sister's in town from Austin. She came to visit. Okay, so here, me and my dad have actually the same birthday, October 21st. He was 1970. I was born in 1990. My dad is to the day 20 years older than me. So my sister came to town to celebrate both our birthdays. Went to a Saltgrass Steakhouse. It's a steakhouse here in Texas, popular spot. All that. So no, my 33 actually has been pretty fucking legit, my guy. I can't complain.
My dirty 30. I didn't party on my 33 because I was over it. But I'll tell you about my dirty fucking 30, man. Because there's only one friend that came through for me. That was Julian. And he decided he's going to take me out for my fucking 30th birthday. I had no qualms about it. So I started out my dirty 30 at the... and what I wanted to do, of course, I wanted to be at the Renaissance Fair. So
whatever was.
So we have a pretty good Renaissance Fair here. There's a whole village. It's
Ours
extreme.
is actually like the biggest in the country.
Yes, it is. Correct point.
Yes.
So, like his brother leaves me. I'm like, Julian's like, what do you want to do next? I was like, I'm gonna go to a strip club. It's right up the fucking street. Let's go.
Of course, Dan always.
I get sauced up there, right? I get sauced as fuck. I'm talking about strippers, like they believe they love me and they think that I love them, but I'm just really talking up them and they're really just talking up me, right? And it's all fair game, right? I get a lap dance, it's fine. I get a lap dance on cheap. I do.
To a strip club in West Allen.
Right. I'm not even trying to cheat it. I'm just making believe that like I'm that dude. So like I like $15 lap dance, and that's baller prices. Because I'm talking up strippers like they should be talking up me, right? And that's good. That's good.
Oh,
I don't need him to finish the story. So I'm talking about them strippers, and she gives me a $15 lap dance. She's straight, right? And like I come back, I have a couple more beers. She keeps talking to me, and I don't give a fuck about it, dude. I'm just entertaining this bitch. And she's like, let's get a back room. I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to pay for a back room. I'm just not going to do that. I'm just not that kind of guy. So I'm like, She's like, my zodiac sign is this. So she's like, I never did a Cancer. I'm like, well, that's fine. Like, I don't give a shit if you'd never like date me. Do you think I want to date you? What a.
You think a Cancer? Try being
so
a
I'm
Scorpio,
walking
bitch.
outside there, right? And I say the slyest shit to a stripper because that's what I'm all about. That's what I love doing. I when I'm leaving the strip club, I love saying the slyest shit to a stripper, like just some offensive shit before I leave.
Strip clubs are mad depressing, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. Even as a young man at 18, 19 years old,
Fun.
I
Don't
went to a
take
strip.
it seriously, dude. Like,
Experience.
There we go.
don't take a strip club seriously. So I said this. So I said some rude shit to a stripper, right? And Julian sees me totally fall on the floor. I look back up to her desperately. I was like, oh.
See, I'm also glad we're that podcast.
And then I ran out of the strip club, right? And this guy's like, hey, man, you want to come to our party bus? I was like, fuck yeah. I looked at my friend. I was like, you can get the fuck out of here, Julian, because I don't need you for a ride anymore, you loser.
Hey, Texas, I got a question.
Hold on, I'm not done with my dirty 30 story.
All right, go
This
ahead.
still has a way to go. So I walk into the bus, and he's like, the dude can't come on. I was like, you're all a bunch of bitch ass fucking. I start cussing my ass out at him. And Julian was like, you need a ride? I was like, yeah, I need a ride because you bitch ass. So I hop in my buddy's car. And I got to take a pee. So my response is to hang out all my limbs, all my leg limbs, including my dick, out his window, and I pissed like that. He's like, "What the fuck is clapping?" It's my legs on the
That's when
sideway.
your dick goes.
On the sideway of the highway.
It's called clacking.
Yep. And he's like, "What the hell is that?" And I was pissing on the side of his car while my half my body was out there. He brought me to George's, and I started fighting with bitches at George. I started to fight with a bitch at George's. It's fine. And the bartender looks at me and she's like, "What's wrong with you?" I was like, "I want you to suck my dick, but your mouth's too small. You fucking slut." And her brother was across the other side of the bar. Later on, Julian, my friend, brings me home. I challenge him to a boxing match. He totally beats up my body. And then me and Hunter go to the bar in the morning. Me and Hunter finish up the beers there. But my favorite part about this whole story is the ending. When I'm leaving, I told her, you know what I told the other bartender at the end of the night that I wouldn't tell you?
I think I want to know.
I was like, I told her I'd fucking fit my dick in her mouth. You know I wouldn't tell you that? And she looked at me, she said, and she took it as a comment. She's like, why? I was like, your mouth's too fucking big.
Oh, yeah, you've told me this story before.
Everybody left as I walked outside the bar. Hunter looked at me like, you're a champion.
You know, and
that's how I turned 30. That's how I turned 30. I still have to
do Warpot plugins, by the way.
That's how I turned 30. I don't care about your more plugins.
I know that's where it all started because the very last show is my 30th.
That's my shout out.
And
well, no, that's what I'm saying. You should turn. That's how I'm saying you should turn 30. Don't do it like a bitch.
Oh,
do
I'm
it like a
not.
fucking monster.
No,
be a problem.
I'm going to be.
No, be a problem.
Well, no,
be a problem. I was a problem
because Lobo Loco is playing first.
No, that's you pleasing people. Don't do anything to.
I gotta please myself to get off to getting pissed off other people.
If
I gotta get off first before I make other people get off.
Yeah, you're a masochist. I get that.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
That's what I got off on.
I love that.
I'm not even a masochist.
Fucking torture porn, dog. Come on.
It's not into that.
That's what Saw and Hostile are labeled as torture porn. Come on.
It's like, where's pee fall for you? It's not like
I'm not. No.
A piss guy.
No.
I'm not a piss guy either.
No.
I don't even like nutting on chicks.
Anyway, Warpot. Fucking love you,
Okay, so see that.
Knock that on the table. I fucking love it. Happy birthday, dude. That fucking shit at your birthday.
We'll be going till 5 o'clock in the morning. You text us. Welcome to Wisconsin. I looked up
Oh, Texas Toast. That's your best. I can't commentate.
We're trying with the camera. You gotta take one yourself. Take a picture of this.
Yeah. For sure.
He's like, I'm on 1%.
Who called me? Grab your shit bag. Hold on, man. I'm about to make a quick phone call. On air. I don't give a fuck.
It doesn't matter at this point, Tyler.
Yeah, it's just baby. What up? Hey, what up, dude? Shit, what up? Oh yeah, we've been podcasting the whole time. We're still podcasting. We're wrapping up the shit right
tell
now.
them Rick Beer if they're gonna come.
We're wrapping up, but I mean, you guys want to come party? You can come party.
Hey,
Hey, speaking of which, hey, I'm on the phone with Robbie Shitbag right now, and we're about to play "Coked Out Kids" by Shitbag at the end of this episode. Oh, thank you guys for letting me play this song at the end of this episode.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you for representing, my friend.
Of course, dude.
Yeah, I just got home from Milwaukee, man. The last rides, that was fun.
Yeah, you guys are noxious.
Yeah, we played with Noxious, Oracles, and Blaster from Iowa.
Oh, from Iowa? No shit.
Dude, Blaster from Iowa.
If you guys want an introduction to what's being like a cool punk rocker, this is it.
It was a very good show. Yeah, the show that we just did at the Rock and Roll Saloon, dude, that was badass too. Man. I had a good
Yep.
time with you guys.
I'm literally about to plug in all of that shit right now. I just seen you guys called, and I want to see what you guys were up to. I probably shouldn't call on the podcast right now, but we've been going at it for 5.5 hours now, so we were
5.5. We broke the record.
Yeah, we broke the record.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. Yes, he does. He's always welcomed over here anytime.
All right, my friend.
All right, buddy.
All right, cheers, bro.
Cheers, brother. Have a good night.
Yeah, I will. Bye.
No, when you're listening to this work, it's one of the things I always appreciate about you. The only reason I probably hang out with you, you don't fucking take yourself seriously.
No, I never do.
You never got off on what you did or anything like that. You always just acted like a fucking person.
Exactly. Well, that's how people should be.
A lot of people, and any other person I've seen in a band has not acted like that.
No, because they're douchebags. I mean,
Yeah,
I love all.
Got him.
I don't know what to laugh at. My mistake or Texas Toast just passed out on his desk right now.
Like, dude, you don't though, and you know you don't. You gotta see him, and you know you don't act like that.
Well, okay, Dan, let's wrap this up, and then we can do an after pod and just get fucked up and talk.
No, we're not
bullshit.
doing an
If you
after
ever
pod.
want to hear
Let's
the
wrap this
after
up.
pod,
I want you
join the Patreon and pay for to hear some raunchy bullshit. Then
No, I want us to pick up the guitars and play that. But.
Oh, I want to pick some guitars too, honestly. I really want to pick up some guitars. Okay, so Texas Toast is passed out.
Yeah, he's done. That shit's been at 1%.
Dude, it looks like it's just like a screensaver.
Oh, he's got pretty hair though.
he's got luscious hair.
Yeah, so do I.
Very
but, like,
beautiful
it's pretty
luscious
good.
hair.
He's got a better hairline though. Can't hate on that. He does have a good hairline.
He's done. He's so done. Happy birthday, Jason.
Happy birthday.
Happy
You drink with people in Wisconsin. Goodbye.
I'm just going to say the time period. It's officially 4:02 in the morning.
Yeah. He made it about to like
Just to show how you motherfuckers how nuts we Wisconsinites are. This is how hard we party.
He made it about 2:00. He made it to like bar close. I'll give him that.
Well,
a little less than.
No, he is the same time as we do.
Yeah, exactly. Bar close.
Well, he. Okay. Anyway, we're gonna get out of here. Next week.
Oh no, he made it past that. You're correct.
Yeah. It's 4:02.
Wrap it up and pick it up.
So next week, we did a little random surprise poll vote on our Facebook page because next week is going to be our special Halloween podcast party. And the votes have been labeled, and we are talking about Ernest Scared Stupid next week. We are fucked up. And the end of this episode, if you didn't hear that phone call I just had, I'm going to play our local band and good friends of ours, Shitbag. And the song is called Coked Out Kids off their self-titled album, Shitbag. So, oh shit, I gotta pull that up. No, wait. Yeah, I pull it up. Fucking up. Anyway, folks, we're out of here. We'll see you next week for Ernest Scared Stupid. I hope you enjoyed this episode. This is actually officially the longest episode of Punks at the Cinema now. Here's Shitbag with Coked Out Kids on their self-titled album, Shitbag. We'll see you next week, and happy fucking Halloween. Join the party, dress up, and just have fun with us. We'll see you later, motherfuckers.
Probably say knock knock, you'd say who's there, and you'd say a fucking idiot and tell you to fuck off. That's what I'd do.